All right, YouTube stream is live.
I mean, you hear the crowds, and they still love him. They still love him. They remember all the way back to home. Oh man, he knows. Listen, he likes the Gaddis Arena. This is where he was born at. This is where the legacy began, and the fans, they still love him.
He was a rookie. He came out, and he won over the crowd and won it all. And he's back. He's playing at his best that he has in 3 years.
The gameplay's made
Good
it
for you, Zen.
but right now there's no question, Herc, this is still the age of Zen.
There's absolutely no questioning him. Zen is back, and alongside Exotic, alongside Stizzy, the thumbs up are there, the smile is big.
This reminds me of the
This
computer
team
kid.
could be the people's champions.
Yeah, we got Exotic, world champ MVP. When the lights are the brightest, he shows up with his shooting ability, and of course, the most improved player of last year, Stizzy, showing up.
I never noticed how the X between the threes in my name is different until someone pointed out.
Experience going up against Falcons in a tough environment in a grand
I mean, one's lowercase. Makes sense.
That's what it takes. Sometimes you gotta learn. Sometimes you gotta take a little bit of loss in order to get.
Fucking salty. I would dodge me too.
Oh, we were talking about this yesterday. You just saw
Man's scared.
next to him. His best lane result is a second, and it's when he was in
All jokes, man.
Raleigh.
Just hit me up during the week next week.
This
We'll figure it out.
He was the team that lost when Falcons made that history.
No, it's usually pretty cold on stage, actually.
The first team from another region to win. So he's got
Those venues are air conditioned like crazy, so it's actually usually pretty cold on stage.
I mean, he's not in a necessarily unique position. It's really only Zen who comes onto the stage and automatically wins. Everybody else usually loses at least once.
Weird.
To learn what it takes to win and come back. And now Stizzy joins, and he's joined Exotic, and it's gonna be great.
Look at the head-to-head. I
No
mean,
monkey
it
suit,
truly
chat.
is that dramatic. It is that deep.
You pray for the downfall of the monkey suit.
That is the best way to describe it right now. What I'm excited most
I mean,
for, though,
Diggy's
is
was
I
hot
wanna
as
look at
fuck,
that
too,
demo
though.
stat.
It was like
Zen
104 out,
outrated
man.
Almost by double, just over double on it, is showing a new level of aggression that we have not gotten from him in quite some time.
Yeah, Vitality's been physical.
Yo, what up, Thomas? Thanks for everything you do, community. Go to RL YouTuber for me. Hey, appreciate it, man. Thank you. Appreciate you stopping by, man.
They're number 5 in demos.
While he's going to be dropping you the knowledge, there's something.
Colin, you're a fucking psycho, bro.
A little bit of I appreciate you, Lawler. It is ooh la la Lawler.
Jesus, brother. You literally just gifted everybody in chat.
Pretty much outside of that, so Falcons,
There's no excuse not to be subscribed to the channel because apparently Goblin won't allow it.
And True and Vitality, I mean, they're early tournament merchants at this point. Ever since they really had that run back in 22-23, it seems that they usually do actually pretty well early on in the tournament. Where
Goblin, you're insane, bro.
Groups, and then when they get to this point in the tournament, they end up kind of collapsing.
Absolutely insane.
The same level. We talked about the Zen birthday buff yesterday. It took incredible plays to beat KCorp. They're going to have to do it again if they want to be successful.
Notably, it is no longer his birthday.
It's birthday month, birthday week, whatever you want.
Okay. Well, we'll find a way to rationalize it and make it work here.
The coat.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote.
It sure does.
For Falcons, hashtag VIT for Team Vitality here. Vitality looking to continue the story they built last time they were in this building. And what a way to start it would be if they were able to take down Falcons.
Yeah, so both these teams as well, like in the upper
Ooh, boy. Well, start the timer. Timer started.
Vitality, again, they were considered third, maybe fourth best in Europe, but they come out
Here.
the hardest group in RLCS
So we go.
We talk
I don't know which one this is.
about how good this Falcons roster is.
Which one is this? Is this one really bad?
Vitality is the team.
How does it sound? Oh, this one could be a lot worse.
Did
It's
that
just
loss to Furia?
A little bit of modification.
Question how
That's roll 1. Roll 2. What do we got?
So my one concern is probably the offense was.
What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got?
We talked about it, 5 games, they scored 6
Bro, what the
goals,
fuck?
and that's unexpected. Even with Drawley early on, they weren't figuring things out.
How?
They lose the first open,
Statistically speaking, it should be so low.
Like, if I was a team, and if you were saying, like, I could win a group 3-0 or 2-1, I'm taking the 2-1. Because it's a quality loss, you get to learn from it, you figure out a lot more.
So much.
But if you're perfect, it's a little harder to learn from and then get better.
While he's going to be dropping you the knowledge,
I'm so pissed, dude.
I'm
so pissed.
Yeah, kind of. I appreciate you. It is ooh la la Lawler.
By one person on that stage,
Oh,
and it's still
I'm so mad about this, dude.
I've got Vitality. Vitality are running it back.
I know. I'm looking at the colors of this arena. I don't see any yellow. I see some green. I see a lot of green and some purple. So, you know, I have Falcons winning the entire tournament. I'm maybe not as confident, but I'm still going Falcons.
Dude, come on, bro.
The color's like a chartreuse, which is like yellow-green.
It's more green than yellow.
Definitely on camera.
Listen, I love
I've got to commentate the first 2 games. I got to wear a monkey onesie. By the way, I'm wearing a fucking hoodie right now.
Only one team can come out successful in this particular
How long do you have to wear it for? 1 game.
I just like what I saw out of Zen and the Vitality boys yesterday. So I'm going to keep on rolling with them. Give me Vitality. They're going to end up being
Appreciate the
They're
bits.
going to keep on chugging it along.
They look so good.
Calvin, you know, man.
Vitality has been fantastic. Falcons has been fantastic. It is
This close, buddy.
the middle
This
on
close.
This one, though. But I do think I'm going to give the slight edge to this one on the Falcons. They're going to split on the desk. How does the coin feel about
I
it?
never want to sound like that schmuck, so we're gonna turn it off. Goblin, thank you for the 25 gifted. Owl, thank you for the 5 gifted, as well as Salty. Appreciate you guys. Way to kick it off nice and strong. I'm gonna put on this stupid onesie after I do sit-ups, and then I've got to commentate games 1 and game 2.
This whole split, I feel like if they're going to really elevate to be best in the world, it has to be dropped.
I kind of also, I want to quickly highlight, we've been talking about Stizzy a lot. I want to talk about Exotic. I feel like there's an obvious spotlight on Stizzy. There's an obvious success right now for Zen. We're expecting Zen to continue on. Can Exotic not rise up to the quality of his teammates here?
I hope he does. I mean, you saw Smiles on the stage. He looks great, but there's only one way to find out how it ends.
Let's get into it, folks. It's time to kick off Playoff Saturday.
The road to Worlds starts here. Only 8 teams remain from a cruel and unforgiving group stage. And now, surrounded by esports' greatest fans, they begin their march towards glory. But the road ahead is loaded with champions, contenders who have all reached the top of the mountain, and those who have come oh so close, only to come away with the bitter taste of defeat. Former world champion teammates collide with top 4 on the line. This is what champions live for. This is the playoffs.
Can you say the commentate for the energy match? Allow you to wake up? No. Yeah, you think you allow me to wake up and not wear the monkey onesie, but you know. I just don't know how it's statistically possible. Like, it's a statistical anomaly.
What a way to start the playoff bracket. Team Falcons up against Vitality.
All right, game 1, everybody, of the in-person crowd. Everybody make some noise. God fucking damn it. And the crowd goes mild. Of course, put on the onesie. Have a tech pause. Like, statistically speaking, the monkey onesie is very difficult to snipe, and the fact that you guys have done it every fucking day is insane. There's things on here like have a shoey. Haven't hit that yet. Who kicked the PC? Someone on Falcons. Always.
Even with Drawley coming to the team, you know, replacing TRK, at least the feeling around the community, around the esport is, well, Falcons without TRK, that's just gonna feel weird. And then, I mean, even yesterday,
Well, don't know for a shoey, like a legit shoey. Yeah, but
5 games, you didn't win, and you still end up at the top.
I don't have beer, I think, in the house right now.
Looking excellent on this team. Maybe took a little time for things to meld for them, but
Thomas, you won't see people trickle in until it's a little bit later in the day. It's pretty common. You know, Rogers, anything you can do to win, you know? I mean, I would just do liquor, man. I'd probably do it's a shot, a drink, or a shoey, and I'm pretty sure I would just take a shot. Not that I want to. Only get mentioned is once for your opinion, but Tenna got roasted for botting last night on X2 denied, but now he has 2K viewers instead of 14. Yep. Crazy how that works. Crazy how that works, Finkel. If you weren't botting, how is your numbers magically just... Imagine if do a TikTok dance was one of the wheel options. That would involve me having, like, TikTok. Yeah, I'm glad we don't do that. X was on fire. I mean, it was just Alpha Cap and his goons and, like, I don't know. Gotta get with the times. That means making short form content, and my content doesn't do well for short form. Check the Jinxie peeps. I'm good. I don't know if I want to surround myself with those type of people, being honest. I don't think you guys want those people in chat. Yeah, but hopefully it makes it easier to remember Zelos. What is Stizzy doing? Chilling. Yeah, I just, even in short form content, I just don't know how well it would work or how it would be received. The issue is people who want to do short form news are just looking for information without any context, which is scary. We can get to me fun? Yes, sir. What's up, yo? Welcome back, dude. What is that voice changer? I was not expecting Joan to hear that. Yeah, it's one of the redemption things that can happen. Sub Z Killer. Any man. What are your thoughts if there was a rule where teams signed could only change one player per roster change period? Technically that already is a rule. It's just the reason why they can change multiple times is because then it's technically considered a new team. So technically that is already a rule. Like, you forfeit your position, your points, your everything. I mean, most of the international players speak English just fine. It's just a preference thing. A lot of the French guys have plenty fine English too. Fuck you, Stizzy. Stizzy did the 6-7 thing. I hate him. He's dead to me. Kendo, fix it. Hurry up. What a horrible way to start the day, man. These are the worst moments as a commentator, too. Like, having to fill when there's literally nothing to go off of yet. Why is Waldo teabagging? A little weird. I have no idea what that sign said. I couldn't read it.
They had to trek through the snow. I'm sure it might be different for these players too, depending on where their base and home is located. But they made the voyage all the way out here. Even boot camped, preparing for this major. As you can see, Stizzy.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, Dizzy.
This is what it's all about, Jorby. This moment, you worked hard in the split. And you're trying to be dominant at the major, prove you can accomplish anything on the international stage. And both these teams have such rich history that I don't think it's a question whether or not they can take the championship.
Probably major land wins. They won EWC. Salty, no. Not doing it. Not doing it. Nothing in person is going to justify a wheel spin that makes me put on the onesie. So, it's just not going to happen. I think you guys realize how warm I am right now.
Small margins for error there was in the group stage. I'm expecting just nothing but ice in the nerves from these players as they're used to it coming out of the fire of the group stage.
Well, we're about to get the game started, but for those of you just joining us, we are on a little bit of a technical pause. We appreciate your patience.
Ollie, figure it out, buddy.
Everybody is ready. We don't want any sort of issues when we get the games going. Make sure it's only skill that decides the result.
Look, if people don't understand, it gets so particular. Any slight, like the monitor is angled a little bit weird, there's a screw loose. That is how particular you have to be as a player because you want to make it as comfortable as possible, Jorby.
Absolutely want to make it comfortable, but see Falcons.
That cannot be good for Rawas's back. Well, I don't know why Rawas doesn't just take and move it forward.
They have gone through quite the gauntlet so far in their group. Going 3-0 is certainly an accomplishment. Now you got to play against Falcons, and really no question if Vitality somehow find a way to eke out this victory, get one
Hi, puppy dog.
to a grand final. It's one of the hardest paths to a grand final that we've had at a major.
And what a story.
We side of Maple.
The group of death, then you carry it forward into the grand final.
Still in a bed being a degenerate and not wanting to move, but I'm old in the lane here. It's starting to hurt, so it's time to get up.
Especially along with what Zen
Well, you're up till 3 a.m., so.
that they will go potentially the distance if you give them the chance. Team Falcons looking to deny that quickly in this upper bracket quarters.
There was a little bit of interaction between the players and the crowd during the pause, and we'll get up, take a break, get back into your seats, but I think we're getting a little closer.
I can feel it. I can smell the game in the air.
You can smell it. What does it smell like?
Smells like
Victory?
laundry detergent.
Need a Maple cam? Yeah, but then how would we do it on broadcast, you know? There's not enough real estate on stream. We technically have a Maple cam. It's always right there.
Oh man, I'm getting flashbacks right now, dude. That's 12 overtime.
That's a lot of macaroni salad.
It's a lot of history.
You gonna make it?
Especially in Boston. What are the odds that we come back here and it's Vitality up against the Twins? Love to see the OTs. And now we're going into best of 7. So we might be waiting a little bit here on the pause, but the game is going to, of course, provide all the entertainment, and it will be worth the wait. I can guarantee that.
I'm seeing I saw some fist.
Nice, Rogers.
That might be a sign that everything is A-okay on the stage. And as soon as we get the go, we will go.
Please. Please go.
How loud can you get? Get a little louder, Boston. Let's hear you.
At least it's mic'd correctly. You can actually hear the crowd.
Kickoff playoff Saturday here at the Boston Major. So,
State of emergency and I didn't get groceries. Uh-oh.
guess what, guys? We're ready to get back into the game. We're ready to start this thing. So let's get in. Let's play some games. And let's play some Rocket League.
All right, here we go. Finally, after what feels like forever, our two nerds face off in our first match of the day. Welcome to the broadcast, everybody. I'm your boy, Skinny Penis. Falcons Vitality, a lot of history between the two teams. But new iterations for both, as pressure out of the gate coming from Falcons. Kind of the initial narrative has been that Falcons relentless on offense, but missing a little bit of that tactical advantage. Obviously, the big conversation of the offseason, Drawley, highest paid player of all time. Will he become complacent with all that money weighing him down? We'll have to find out. Opening 40 seconds between both teams. A lot of offense from Falcons, but Vitality able to hold strong. Back line being attacked aggressively by Drawley, trying to find bump play, not going to connect. But already you can tell Vitality struggling to keep pace. A lot of heavy touches, throwing possession back. Finally in midfield, Exotic able to take a bit of a breath. Multiple challenges in the corner should allow for an easy breakout. It's an open net. If you can get one more touch on it, that's going to do it. Falcons strike first. Only felt like a matter of time between these two rosters. Can Vitality respond? They've been able to do it so far in the earlier matches. Again, going pretty much undefeated throughout. Up until they had to play KCorp. Their number one rival, finally taking them down after 11 series. They finally get the win in the 12th. Stylistically between two, it seems like Falcons does match up quite well against Vitality. Able to handle that aggression and pace. Vitality primarily reliant on Zen and his individual tactics. Kind of will them into victories. But we did get to see a bit more team emphasis over the last couple days. I say that as Zen with the solo play. Trying to dribble pass. It's pass cross field. Back to Zen. Shot on target. You say his name. You call the shot. He puts it away. Just feed him the rock. Insane. Game neutralized here. 2 minutes. 1 goal apiece. What will be the difference maker between these two? Has Vitality starting to ramp up their offense? Pressure into the midfield. Shot there again. It's wide of the target. But passes back and forth. Easy save for clears, despite the threat. Big 50 up high. Easily pushed to the side by Exotic. Then taking it down the sideline, trying to force a 50. But Exotic no boost, going to fake it out. Could be a problem, and it is. No, somehow Stizzy keeps it out. Shot barely wide. With the fake challenge for the man back, it did give a free shooting opportunity for the Falcons. Unable to put it away. But the scare definitely there. Both teams doing a really good job of feigning with the first player. Give a free 50 back to the teammate. Taking a look at Falcons offense. Seems like everybody just pouncing and in a position ready in the midfield. Not aggressing too heavily, waiting for the play to develop for themselves. But a bump on the back third from Stizzy does allow them to break out. Well perceived by him, alleviating that pressure. Keeps the game neutral. Flip reset. Exotic not going to connect. Can't get back to it. It's up to Zen. Solo 50 past 1. Wins against another. Anybody in the midfield to collect? No. Huge pinch cross field. Drawley should be there first. No, it's Exotic. He gets a beat over the top. Clears. Happy to just boom this one back in, but gets demoed for his efforts. It allows Vitality back in possession. Both teams fighting for midfield pressure. Zen, flip reset. Not going to take it. Going to leave it for his teammate. Stizzy there. Challenged immediately as they dump it back into open space so they can go and collect boost. Vitality lurking, waiting for their chance. Gotta covers the wall. Forces it back in the midfield. Nobody there. Zen trying to force a challenge into the midfield. Again, Falcons sitting too deep. Kind of just trying to make Vitality earn it. Again, it's not the most threatening, but it does allow them to stay on offense sustained. Need to be careful, though, as Vitality has taken advantage of it a couple times here. Pop up high. Vitality on offense. Last few seconds, a chance to shoot. Exotic can't get around to it. He's just going to go for a bully on the last player. And if I'm Falcons, I'm happy to drop them to the ground. We have overtime. Relatively neutral kickoff. Both teams playing it relatively safe. Quite neutral of gameplay as Clear's solo flip reset cannot get the pop. It's a good challenge by Stizzy paired with the demo. So Vitality, a little bit of an advantage. Over the top of one, a big 50. Played to the corner again safely by Drawley. Pinch towards the net. It's a big mistake, but they've got it covered. Offense from Vitality looking threatening. Trying to get it around, but Falcons has had an answer for just about everything. Air dribble bump shot. It's top right. It's a little bit high, but Stizzy here with the placement. Trying to put it down. It's another great zeb by Clears. Didn't feel like too long ago we were talking about Clears playing MVP in a tournament. And he's showing MVP caliber defense. Crucial saves. Multiple occasions. As Stizzy with great control. A big wall pinch brings us all the way down to the other half. And Vitality. A chance to breathe. But for how long? Solo play over the top of one. A big demo on rotation. This could be the breakout they're looking for. Pass downfield. Stizzy there. Shot. Not going to connect. Both teams doing a great job of keeping this one close. You know, if you would have asked me immediate reaction out of the gate, I said Falcons probably going to overwhelm Vitality on this one. But similar to day one and day two, Vitality has found a response. They've found a way to neutralize the play and give themselves a fighting chance. They've been met with a lot of criticism about how roster changes needed to happen, about how there's too much familiarity as a shot again in front of the net. Missing out on Falcons. He's got a lead blocker. And it's not going to be there, so opt to deny the boost. And here we go yet again. Feels like this game has a lot to it. As both teams trying to find a way to get a victory. The longer it goes on, the more detrimental for the team that loses. But at this point, both teams settled into the series, even with the tech delay and the tech pause. You feel like nerves are kind of out of the window. Good challenges by Falcons. Stizzy up high to the back wall. Needing an additional touch to extend, and he does. But it's right to Clears. Happy to play a low 50. Goes into the safe spot into the corner. Drawley. Immediate touch. Shot there. And just a quick reaction having to pop it high. A lot of demos coming out from Falcons. Over the top. Could get a beat. Shot on target. It's open net. Vitality. Strikes first. It was a good fucking game. It was a really good first game. You know what's crazy? So Falcons comes out of the gate swinging. Really good lockdown offense, right? They then see Vitality adjust with a lot of demos, sweeping through, and they do a really good job. So now they're like two deep, one forward play style isn't finding goals, so what do? They start to be a bit more aggressive. They look for demos. They start to put themselves in a more aggressive positioning style. As soon as they do that, they get counterattacked. Vitality scores open net on one back. Pretty crazy, actually. What's up, JC? mean, the difference there is Falcons just tried to give themselves a chance. They went for demos and stuff. They got beat on it. Like, this is the first game. Yeah, it's game 1. We had a really long tech pause to start, so I do like the sky cam. It's kind of cool. Are we playing uppers before lowers? Because lowers can't play. If you're playing uppers, the benefit is you don't get eliminated. They want the weight of eliminations to be how there's more stakes. Like if teams lose here, they just drop down to lower bracket, no big deal. But if teams like you don't want to have teams eliminated just immediately to start the day. This is new. No, it's not. Almost all playoffs have uppers first. I don't think they play eliminations first at majors. Eliminations to start the day, just one is bad for viewership. You want to keep the drama and the stuff that has the most weight to it at the end of the day. That's just production 101. Brendan and I were ranking NA top 4. He had a hot take. He said Energy 1, Space Station 2, Virtus Pro 3, Shopify, Rebellion 4. Don't know if I agree with that one. Have I watched the Olympics? Some of it, not a whole lot. It's mostly been background noise. Game 2, Falcons looking for a response. Took a bit of a risk. And they got punished. Curious if they're going to play that more passive defensive play style or not again. And hope for the mistakes. Vitality hasn't been making a whole lot. Clears with the ball, taking his time, trying to cut across, decides to just leave it and bail out. But now he's in their half, no boost. Trying to get his way back. Plenty of teammates in support. Rawas over the top of one. Air dribble bump. It's going to be the first goal. It's an individual effort from the young gun. It's a good play. I don't put VP at 2. I'll probably still put Shopify at 2. Yeah, I got you. All it took was them completely revamping their entire team, gutting everything, and then spending double the money. That's all it took. No big deal. I don't think you guys realize how expensive that buyout was for Gopher. Gopher buyout was pricey. Flip reset pass 1. Exotic on the back line. Immediate reaction to float into the midfield. Follows it nicely. Shot opportunity for Stizzy. Tries to control and trap it. Because he's just going to dribble in circles through. None of the Falcons players feeling intimidated. Big flip on the back line. Shot underneath. Can't connect. Doesn't matter. They find another demo. They open it up. And Falcons, the aggression. What a weird play. Touch up high, Stizzy. Trying to pass it in the midfield. It's a beautiful touch. Top left. What a drop down from Stizzy. Gets a beat. Able to get the read from Drawley. Additional effort. Doesn't get much easier than that. Balance kickoff between the two, but it's going to be Rawas first to it. Flip reset over the top of one, but Zen on defense, not going to let that through. Drop down pass. Exotic up to it first. He's been quick. Big sleepy. Goddamn. Pass across Stizzy. Trying to play it around the defense. Two ready to cover. Zen decides to go for a demo. No boost on Rawas, so a free challenge. Zen waiting to read this one, but it's immediately popped off back line. And an awkward touch from Stizzy. He's going to have to get to the wall to recover. Pass across field. Nobody there to receive it. And it does seem to be a bit of a disconnect. The intentions are good from Vitality. Second man follow-up hasn't been there. It's been something we've been critical of them in the past. That being said, still a 1-goal game. Trolley off the ceiling, trying to get the read. Just doesn't have the boost, but the shots are there. Vitality able to control this one into the corner safely. Forcing 50s, drops back down. Up to clears, solo play. And Stizzy on the rotation back. A great job there. Stops the play from developing. And another high pop, high flying aerial. They're going to go for the air dribble bump. Flip reset over the top of one. Make it two. Stizzy with the save on the goal line. Crossbar, post, and somehow still not in. Vitality. How they're able to keep that one out and how Falcons does not score. Absolutely shocking. What a play it would be for Vitality to now get a goal to tie it up. Falcons might be thinking, what if? Gotta have goldfish brain mentality. Gotta move on as we still have a minute to play. Both teams fighting in the midfield. And the series so far delivering on an upper bracket match. Again, winner, as a reminder, goes into the semifinals. Loser not eliminated. Has to drop down, though, to the lower bracket with no extra life. Clears off the back wall. Pass one. Able to bring it down to the other team's third. Denies a boost along the way and actually extends the play for his teammates. Somehow Zen able to get the touch on the top. Into the midfield. Challenged by both teams. Both teams fighting aggressively. Trying to find a way to put some pressure on target. But it's been an aerial battle. Both teams doing a really good job of matching each other's intensity. Back from Wasp. Going to leave it for his teammate. Clears. Big flick. But Zen on defense yet again. Getting into the play. He's going to have to cover the high wall. First touch isn't there. And challenge is. Vitality need a goal. Can it be Stizzy? High flying over one off the ceiling. Has a musty shot on target, but the recovery's not there. Falcons brings it back. If Stizzy would have scored that, goddamn.
The ground, you never know what's going to happen, but this one, I guess, a bit predictable. We knew Team Falcons.
Owl, Salty, and Goblin, thank you guys again for the gifted subs. Greatly appreciate you.
Really never relinquished possession for too long. They had the midfield.
Hate the whole onesie thing, but, you know, we out here.
Vitality's like challenges going into safety.
I gotta see that messy play, though.
Oh, yeah, I don't know if we're going to see it again.
It was just flying left and right. It was scrappy.
It was like 4 or 5 cars getting bumped.
Beautiful stuff. And here it is, Exotic in that top left shot. Oh my goodness, this is it. Off the crossbar, Zen saved it. Then it was just continuing to stay in front of the goal for what felt like an eternity, I'm sure, for Vitality.
And they were unable to get that offense going. Again, 19 shots in game 1 and only 11 in game 2. Falcons, despite having all that possession in the midfield, also didn't have much more in the shot category. Only 10 shots.
The games tomorrow and today, BO7. Yeah. Yeah, we're in the playoffs.
On those counters Vitality had, again, we're not able to extend pressure against Falcons.
Yeah.
They were so
What you guys were talking about?
at keeping
Starting to get a headache, so I'm trying to
and making sure that they were dictating
chill.
the pace of play. Vitality, they stopped trying to slow it down. They were like, all right, we just got to throw ourselves at the ball.
Yeah, and we got to go for that 50-50. Falcons so good in game 2 at hiding their hand. not revealing what they're going to move forward with, how they want to set up the play. Killers over 1, over 2, maybe over 3. Drawley.
Does Virtus missing playoffs affect the hype around the...
Starting out game 3.
A lot of people had coming to major, most people had them advancing. I think people, and I say this as kind of this, I think people are dumb. People like to kind of just go with the narrative of what's recent. They don't know how to like take a step back and be like, you know what? While Redacted has done okay, they've done it in a controlled environment only. They haven't done it in front of a crowd. They haven't done it with proper pressure. They haven't done it like... Their expectations were non-existent coming into the season. And they just kept playing upset. And now that people are like, hey, this team's actually pretty good, and they go, hey, we actually have to live up to an expectation, not only for our organization, but also for the fans and the crowd and stuff. I hate to break it to you, but the stuff that I was worried about with Redacted happened. Their 2-star players aren't hitting the mechanics anymore. They're not doing the impactful things that made them able to, you know, for lack of a better word, like get past their mediocrity on offense sometimes. Like, you can have an okay offense, but if you have players that are like, yo, I'm gonna hit this double tap flip reset out of nowhere, yeah, you're good. You just need someone that puts you in position to give you a chance to score. So like, I'm sorry, but like, did you guys see any of that from Talk or Wavy or like? Every once in a while, Wavy would bust out like a musty or something, but like I didn't see Talk have any mechanical special whatever. Like he felt kind of whatever compared to the stuff that we're seeing him do in regionals. Is that due to the international competition? Is that due to land pressures? Is that due to, you know, there's a lot of factors that go into it, but yeah, we didn't see the high flashy whatever that Redacted kind of got known for. So. And that's pretty common. Most people regress a little bit on land. You know, a little bit unfamiliar environment. Tends to happen.
We'll get a midfield boost for his effort. Zen gets bumped off the play.
It's getting awkward. I'm seeing Stizzy in a couple of positions where he's not sure how to read the field. Not sure when he needs to go for this challenge. Maybe he's getting uncomfortable because he's getting bumped out the way.
What does it do to your mental if you are up 2-0 and go to game in many of your games?
Set up camp here in the half of Team Falcons.
Go to game in many of your games? I have no idea what that means, JC.
You got to think something is going to come of this little spurt of offense. Exotic important to the right side.
Nice, Vitality.
And there it is.
What do I think about GK's chances today? KC's a tough, very tough opponent. Hey, Dub, what's up, dude?
And a great touch out from Zen to make it happen. We're talking about being able to control it, get those bumps.
Makes you feel any better? We like the onesie. You guys can have it.
Right there, and caught Falcons in the middle of the rotation.
Beautiful work out of Vitality. Very patient in the corner.
Who wins, Vitality or Energy? I mean, right now, Vitality looks pretty good. But I don't know. I haven't seen Energy challenged yet. I haven't seen Energy tested at all. I think Energy had the freest group stage of all time.
1-0, under
So.
2 minutes to go. The game has felt a bit sluggish, a lot slower, more methodical for both teams.
Coming back to Drawley.
It's been an interesting season to come back to, both player and viewer wise. What's that, Penny? What's been interesting, man? It's always cool to hear from like what is essentially an outside perspective. Did VP signing right before the major actually hurt them? No, not at all. Hey, Beggs. Recently watched an NA streamer called Squeaks play RL. Yeah, Squeaks.
Looks like he has a crystal ball, understanding where Falcons want to go with those.
No. You gotta understand, man, that you can't just be like, oh, EU Diamond is better than NA Diamond, blah blah blah. I will tell you that historically, depending on what your playstyle is, like I think EU ranked is significantly easier to rank up in because people actually play the game like you're supposed to. Culturally, people know how to play football or soccer because they grow up with it in their environment. But people are more reliable in EU ranked. I think playing EU ranked is easier than NA by far. Teammates know how to pass, they know how to position, they know what they're doing. But in the low ranks, everybody fucking sucks.
Vitality scooped Killers up.
Everyone.
Drawley scoops it down. Rebound.
Is that in? Nice bomb, Trolley. And at 14 seconds too. God damn.
He might be a defensive beast, but if you
But
punch him out the way,
it's tough to take
you're gonna create an opportunity
too much into
for
account
Ollie.
of this diamond plays like a gold 2. What does a diamond versus a gold 2 look like? I don't know. I think they both suck.
Both teams doing
What's the
everything they
difference?
can to just bump players off the
What stats or what things are he's doing that says, oh, he's gold, not diamond?
Do they keep it going?
Why not bronze?
Touch. Vitality cleared out.
Why not silver?
Second overtime of the match.
Go. Another OT.
I think the mechanical difference is crazy. I don't.
Trying to create opportunities.
The only thing I can say with confidence, the difference between low ranks like that is speed. Like speed and consistency at which they hit the ball. That's about it.
Looks like Falcons are going to hold on. Then another 50-50 exotic shot on target. It continues to hammer against the net. But Falcons stand
Onesie
tall.
makes Rage happy. Good Rage. I'm glad you're happy, dude.
Challenge. Zen, she lets that go. Stizzy recovers off the bump. Gives it back to Exotic. Tried the soft touch.
What does it do to your mental if you're up 2-0 and go to game 5 in many of your games?
Quick draw on the flick.
I mean, obviously you'd like to close it out, but a win is a win, you know? The momentum definitely goes to the other team.
Have been able to do that.
But at the same time, they had 2 games to adjust. Now you have 2 games to adjust.
It's all about the time.
It becomes relatively neutral. Rather than having an advantage, you now are even playing field. Which mentally is just like, ah, shit, we could have closed this out. But you can't be thinking like that.
Big demos and still hunting for killers, but Stizzy has space because
For the tournament start with favorites to win, we're mates. Now after groups, Vitality are favorites.
Back to Zen. Exotic. He's gonna score on
How crazy that would be.
Can't do it that time. Roas has him stopped. Zen.
I just don't think people are taking energy into account because we just haven't seen them play any proper competition.
Killers and
So
Roas both on the backboard.
if energy comes in dumpsters mates, then I go, ooh.
Zen. Another quality touch. Gets it over one. Try for the bump. It works out, but Roas sticks with it. Exotic keeps the pressure up here for Vitality.
this is very familiar from the floor, but hold on a second. Drawley.
Being a low ranked Robbie's, I was playing 2s and Diamond yesterday, and dude on the other team was complaining, and I just go, we're all trash, this is Diamond. I mean, it's a good mentality to have. People even do that in Grand Champ.
How do Falcons find these clears? Is it going to be from the demo?
There's so many people that get an ego off in Grand Champ and stuff, and it's just like, dude, we're Grand Champ. None of us are pro. We all suck. Shut up.
Stizzy actually bumping
But people get an ego. It's no different. I used to, for those that don't know, I used to play League of Legends at a very high level. Like, we're talking high diamond, low challenger. And like, every rank was just another level of ego and toxicity. Ooh, hit him with it, Exotic. That should be a free shot for Zen. Oh, what a save. Turn on it. No, he missed. What happened to Gen G this split? Oh, they suck.
Killers rolls back around.
That team has not improved or decreased in skill in seasons, it feels like. It just feels like same old every single season.
Can't get the touch.
And then you get a novel from Greg being like, you know what, on me, we tried to do this thing, blah, blah, blah. And it's like 20 paragraphs. I respect because it puts a lot of the pressures and stuff on him instead of his teammates. But yeah, it's just same old.
He's coming up huge. All these 1v1 plays. Hold on a second.
I don't know if it's a playstyle thing. I don't know if it's an individual thing, but I think on that team, Justin's looked. Oh my god, that actually goes in. That's a huge win. Dude, this series is gonna be a fucking battle, dude. Mechanical increase has been amazing to see. So many flasher options and very quick movements. Initial touches keeps me more invested. In game as a player, I'm so far behind. How quickly people can do resets, advanced flicks. Holding GC2s off rotation alone. In response to what's different. Nice, spicy.
Surely somebody out of Falcons would have a challenge. Anything to put a hand up.
I do think the biggest difference is that you'll probably notice, Penny, is it's not even just mechanics. It's consistency, obviously. The initial touches, how clean they are, for sure. Totally agree. Second thing is fundamental Rocket League. Teams are finally building like structure and play style, which is great. You're starting to see like the small nuances really make a difference. It's pretty dope.
They didn't want to give Falcons any space at all. And then right there, great touch from Stizzy.
time he had to, he was it was like
Yeah, well, the Killers had no boost. What was he going to do? He couldn't go anywhere. The rest of Falcons were rotating back. Nothing he could do about it.
That
Falcons
hurt.
call a timeout.
that one hurts. Falcons on the timeout, needing some extra space here.
Why is it harder to win a Plat 3 Div 4 game than Diamond 1 Div 1?
17 from Team Vitality, and you'll notice how things
Because people are super close to hitting that next barrier that they try hard and sweat.
then Vitality just cut the
Also, the rank system is actively trying to make it so you don't rank up.
Wow. We've got
Like,
quite
the rank
match
system's
on our
broken,
hands. Two
so that doesn't help either.
overtimes And a lot of close ones. Something that both teams have really been trying to do, Turtle.
Yeah,
They don't want to give first man on the other team.
no.
I've energy losing to mates.
It's if you're going to beat me, I'm going to bump you. That way, my team
I think
has a
energy mates
touch
should be
on
good.
the ball.
Probably gonna be the best series of the day, in my opinion. This series is actually proven to be really fucking good.
Each individual bump is so important too, because it's one thing just to go and I'm gonna delete this player and see what happens. Oftentimes we'll see.
Is it Justin's time to retire? I don't think so. I think Justin looks the best on Gen G.
Be in a better position if they have to rotate. So we're getting into
Perspective is subjective until reality shows the truth. I don't know what your diamond lobbies look like, but it's just as possible that bro was having a bad day on the game and you're in the other chat.
that I really want to highlight Stizzy. I
Average.
think he's had an incredible
I think he's being critical. Against Squeaks, I can promise you Squeaks does not give a fuck about what anybody thinks. That man is too old and too unbothered and too rich to care. Squeaks has been doing it a long time.
The timeout is over for Falcons.
Hey, Wendy, appreciate the bits. How you doing, Wendy?
Weren't able to get the same amount of pressure that we saw
But
them have. It was more counter opportunities.
I don't think any of us need to be
in the last game.
like, let's be 100% honest, chat.
Falcons gotta try to find a way to tie the
Diamond and Blow are not good at Rocket League. In like the objective standpoint, they're not good.
It was going to be a long series.
Sure, a Diamond player is significantly better than the average, but like no one in those ranks is good. There's no point in me being critical from anyone Diamond and below. Hell, Champ and below. Because there's still so much to improve on. So like, it ultimately doesn't matter whether he looks like a gold or looks like a plat or looks like a, it doesn't, it's all the same to me. They all equate to not good at Rocket League.
Zen air rolls back to recover and booms the ball right back into blue territory.
It is ooh la la Lawler.
LAWL vibe. Easy. Wendy, appreciate the 106. Greatly appreciate you. Glad you're enjoying Zalis' new emote. That song continuously plays in my head. I say,
50-50 popped up high. Stizzy
turn the light down.
50-50 and Zen's alone on defense, but casually clearing it back to Drawley.
Vitality kind of pick up where they left off here. Dominating the midfield in the opening minute.
God, Penny, make me feel old, why don't you?
Ross tried to feather that boost
Just wait till he
enough.
cuts off all his hair, man.
Second man for
You'll be shocked what happens. Damn, Zen. Bang.
I mean, it's an absolute cannon from the corner.
Oh no, I'm the best diamond out there. I just give the other team an advantage, so I drink while I play. Ironically enough, Salty, sometimes drinking while you play is better because it gets you to get out of your head. It allows you to play loose and instinctual.
Falcons might start getting a little nervous here after the time.
Do you think I meant that the squeeze coming in a mean way? No.
Wanted to start on the right foot.
I think people are just
Vitality finding ways to trip
getting
him up
defensive
here.
for whatever reason.
Drawley will move across. Couple
Like,
standout moments for him in the
I'm gonna
series.
here. Let's put an end to this so we can all move on and stop being all whatever.
And it doesn't feel like Vitality.
Amorosa, take a step back. Jay, take a step back. Let's be out here. Jay probably is also Diamond. He also sucks ass at Rocket League. He's being critical of a player who he thinks is worse than him, despite the rank being higher. It doesn't matter.
Wanted to follow it up. It's not going to work out. Drawley
Everybody sucks.
back to the other side.
All right? Firm handshakes, everybody. Everybody sucks ass at Rocket League. None of us are pros. Right? None of us are pros. None of us come even a remote step close to the people we're watching on screen.
Immediately defended Stizzy. You were calling it
Not even remotely close.
There's another great defensive stop from him.
I'm telling you, Stizzy has stepped up huge in this series.
That being said,
The defense, and of course, we know what he's capable of.
who do you guys think is going to win?
Such a crazy arc. I remember him back on Dignitas. We'd often say that.
Big True. Yeah. I suck too, but I just suck less than a lot of you. So take that.
Then takes that 50.
Bro, I hit SL and I know I'm ass.
No, they're just.
I hit SSL in like extra game modes.
I mean, it's not like-
Vitality hands.
Let's see what happens.
Exotic will go right away from from him here. Got to be careful in this area. And a demo smokes everybody. Everyone's a little slow to get back out. Now,
Damn right, Dub, and it's good enough to beat like a majority of players.
Right back out to Rowas. Pitches it high. Coming down, he has the read, but it's just too late. Exotic.
Dude, you ready for season 3 to look like a fucking slideshow again?
This is why they were number 2 in goals against Team Vitality. You've got to earn it.
Damn, clears. Nice beat.
Did they earn this one or were they giving it?
Well, Stizzy absolutely beat this into his own net.
Stizzy, no, come on.
But he kind of bumps with Exotic as well. He's coming across, and look, we've all been there.
Vitality could actually make it run. That scares me a little. I think it's great, honestly. I think Vitality making a run is great because they've been getting dogged on so long. Everybody's been talking about how Exotic needs to get kicked. And Vitality looks fucking good, dude.
Credit the Falcons there. They kind of also bumped Exotic. It looked like it chipped the ball a little bit. Would have messed Stizzy's approach up, so Falcons do collect that and create that chaos to give them a chance here with a minute 30 left in game number 4.
But now Vitality have to work a little bit harder. Push that foot harder on the gas.
I think it's the hard part, Reg. Shutting down Zen. People have been trying to do his whole career. Been watching Freerin. I need to watch the new episode.
Ross doesn't get in front of him. That's going to lead for a shot out of Stizzy. It was a beam from the midfield. Still safe.
It's not like a dump and chase the ball mentality for Vitality. It's dump and chase the cars.
Yeah, I get being critical of a team because they're not performing well. But people are literally saying like, yo, Exotic should retire. He's the fucking worst player on planet Earth. And it's like, dude's a world championship MVP. He continuously makes things better. And not a single one of you can think, oh, maybe he and Monkey Moon are playing a similar playstyle, so there's a bit of overlap. And a roster change might help that. And everybody's like, nope. Exile his entire family. Like, I mean, Freeren's always good, Blackjack. Probably one of the best fantasy animes that's come out in a long time.
Vitality are under pressure. They were coasting for the majority of this game, but now they've got to deal with it.
Good patience from Roas to drill through that 50.
Nah, Freerin was goated when that shit came out. I think there was like 4 or 5 episodes out before I started watching, so maybe that helped. But yeah, once I was like 4 or 5 episodes in, I was just like, bro. Another OT. God damn.
We're getting familiar here. I'm sure the players are as well.
Just use the internet, Zalis. That's what I do. If anything, you should get rid of Netflix. Shit's so expensive. Dungeon Mesh is so good. They did such a good job of the world building too.
Zen holding his flip. Stizzy steals the corner boost. Killer's down, getting harassed. Roas gets bumped. Won't be able to follow it. Killers actually steals that corner. It's not going to be enough though. Charlie has to spend a lot of time getting himself behind the ball. Falcons taking a lot of time to set up this play, and too much time as Vitality get another clear.
Well, I like this approach from Zen. Feeling flip reset.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm pretty close to canceling my Netflix. They just keep increasing the fucking prices, dude. It's in. That's a goal. We're all tied up. Here we go. The episode's behind on Jujutsu Kaisen, 1 behind on Hell's Paradise. Jujutsu Kaisen's been really fucking good. Jujutsu Kaisen fights have been incredible. You need to watch Lord of Mysteries. I do have it saved. I think Drawley's still best in the world. I mean, he's up there. He's still good.
Blame Exotic for seeing a double commit on the defense from Falcons and thinking, okay, I can push
What's up, Ztron?
And all of a sudden, you're looking at a 1v1 scenario. In fact, a 2v1, as he had to dodge the bump, jump over the car, and try and find a touch as we take a look at the replays.
Ain't that the truth, Wendy? I did finally watch the Demon Slayer movie, part 1. God damn. I don't know if you guys have watched Ufotable's new movie with Infinity Castle.
And we didn't actually get to look at what caused that goal there at the end. We only
But
saw
my
Charles
God.
The actual important part of that goal was the whole reason Exotic was up to begin with was because Vitality had possession. Then the ball
Infinity Castle cooked.
As Roas gets bumped out and the ball skips out to where he's not expecting. He had already turned off the play. And because of that, it generated that opportunity. So the little things coming home to roost here in this game. And that mistake Drawley was able to capitalize, put it in the net.
Yeah, Tao's in my top 3 right now. I'd agree.
By the end of this tournament.
I feel bad for anybody.
That's Tao's been playing some good
how
rock
this
for
series is
sure.
gonna go down because one game we get 19 shots out of Vitality, 11 from Falcons. Then the next they're both barely getting to 6 apiece. I believe Falcons actually only had 5 in that game. Back and forth. Everybody taking a punch to the gut, and they're fighting to earn their spot in the semifinals.
Killers with the shot set up by Drawley. Denied, Zen credited with a save. Sonic getting back downfield. A couple of boost steals. Zen with a 50, leaves it open. And that's about as easy as Exotic has had it all day.
You just can't get past Zen. If he's put in any situation, he is going to create something. That first touch, too, to keep it close, and even forcing 50-50 afterwards, squeezing it out to Exotic. That's Zen back on top.
Vitality get the early scoring going. Exotic misses his corner boost.
I like the Chainsaw movie more. I mean, it was the Chainsaw movie. I think had a better story to it.
They make up for it, and Stizzy gets in there, helps his team out.
The story's that was the apex of anime. Big
Exotic
facts.
tracking closely here.
I don't think Falcons are going to be too flustered with that first goal. Very similar to the previous game.
People need to calm down and enjoy anime. Not everything has to be peak. I mean, that's just the way people talk nowadays, man. The way that people rate that everything has to be the absolute best. But the shows that I know are kind of like whatever, but they're enjoyable. At the end of the day, it's entertainment.
You almost saw a moment there with a smoke screen. Almost caused Falcons to stay out of net and get scored on, but move here.
Good boy, Kaza.
Get right back, 50 back out. As Falcons just off the post, Stizzy with a hard clear back down the pitch.
Patiently waiting for the next Haikyuu movie. Aren't we all, bro?
Several times a huge boomer out of Vitality. Falcons just can't control much of it. They do get on the offensive side, but it's not for too long. Exotic.
The thing that's one of the things that bug me. All these fucking nerds that are like, Blue Lock's the greatest anime of all time. Blah. And I'm like, not a single one of you have watched Haikyuu, and it shows.
Has the boost as well. Vitality have third man here in the midfield. Zen just drives into the ball.
Salty, I was there for a long time, and then
Quiet moment. I could get loud real fast.
I was there for a long time, and then you do get over it very quickly. You're like, oh, this is the exact same plot.
That looks so good.
There's no gimmick. It's just the exact same, just with different characters.
Maybe it was a fake. Maybe this flip resets a fake himself.
What about Naruto? I mean, Naruto's OG, one of the goats.
Looks like they're under a lot of pressure, but no signs of panic.
They're all in small patch right now, though. Every deep clear gives them a chance to boost up.
Yeah, I mean, Blue Lock's good, minus the animation in the last season, but it's more about the story, like the depth of the characters, the character development and stuff. Blue Lock has none of that. Blue Lock's character development is I need to have an ego, and that's it.
Oh, that's great work from Zen, or from Stizzy, excuse me. Taking that first touch, getting the boost, and also hovering behind it. More and more importance on these touches out of the defensive side as the time continues to unwind. Vitality have been in this spot before, but they weren't able to hold on to the lead, and they do it.
Konosuba is so fucking funny. Konosuba just... I don't know who the writer is behind Konosuba, but that humor is so fucking good. Same with like Love is War with Kaguya-sama. Shit's so fucking funny.
Dribbles it past into the corner. Just want to lock things down.
That's a huge demo.
It's open. It's open. He on gold.
He's coming back, trying to make a save, but he ends up goaling.
He just spawned. He's rushing back to get there. Oh, maybe a little bit disorientated. Oh, Roas, it hurts.
Exotic, happier for it, but that's a gut punch if you're Falcons. Here's Zen again. Vitality trying to put this one away and put Falcons on ice.
Oh,
Roas
some revenge.
Trying to dunk him.
Bunch of holding you to that.
Such an important spot to deny Rojas. Off the mistake, he's certainly feeling the pressure now. 2 goals. They were able to get back into it previously off that 1-goal game, but now the mountain's a little bit taller. Still, we've seen Falcons soar to even greater heights.
All Vitality have to do is just keep wasting time. Get the touch, dump it into the blue, prevent the counter. Them on the far side, Falcons not going to get the ball. Zen, he's first to it. All Falcons on the ground. They just get the challenge, but also getting demoed. Stizzy diving in as well, and Vitality have wasted tons of time on this clock.
Oh, Zen's going to grab the midfield boost. Look at the patience. He just pushes himself
Vitality
back.
match point, chat. They could close this out 4-2.
Out of Falcons. They've got to send a full house. They know Vitality are cruising.
ReZero is really good. I need to catch up on ReZero. The 2 seconds I need to catch up on are ReZero and Don Machi.
Demoed again. They got to score with time left. There's the demo.
Dorby.
And it's not in yet. 2 seconds left for the second goal.
And Rojas, what a demo! Striking him out of the air. Oh my goodness. That might
I have so much shit I need to watch. There's just not enough time, man.
Is it enough?
How do they get the ball in the kickoff? And roll right to
Good job, Vitality.
quickly killing the ball. Vitality put Falcons on match point, threatening to send them to the lower bracket.
And that one stings for Team Falcons. You can't help but look back and think to that mistake. I know he was just spawning off the demo, Jorby, but it's moments like that that truly determine the fate of this series with how close it has been. These goals so far and few between each other, you need to be at your peak game in every moment.
And in that situation too, you know, Falcons don't know Exotic has no boost. They don't know he actually has no chance to hit that double.
Right.
Rojas spawns and, you know,
It wasn't
I
a bad
don't pretend to know what the comms are in that moment, but they're like,
Look at the
double, and oh. Like if Exotic hits that,
Right.
then Rojas probably pops that up and say it's close. He still might own goal, but he might actually send it upwards instead of sending it straight into his own.
You got to think about the comms for Rojas. He's demoed. His teammates certainly are telling him, okay, you need to immediately go for the save. You have no choice. You have to turn completely out of that spawn and rush to get a touch on the ball. And if you're Rojas, you're thinking, I just need to hit it once. That's all it takes. But unfortunately, it's not the proper touch. And
Who is Vitality's Kryptonite teams concurrently alive? I mean, KCorp. Who they finally beat.
To start the playoffs here in Boston. And now Vitality have a chance to
Usually Vitality beats NRG.
here on Neo Tokyo.
God, NRG Vitality finals would feed.
Around this roster, prevent them from flying on Neo Tokyo. 2 players slightly in an awkward spot to start out the gates. Dizzy taking midfield boost. We'll see if Vitality can get back into a comfortable position. This is maybe even the 3rd game in a row if they can start out strong where they've started with a lead, Jorby. Just feels like Falcons have been trailing for so long in this series.
Then we don't need to talk about One Punch Man.
I've been unable to dictate the pace of this game.
I didn't even watch the new season.
Comes down and
Oh, what a fake.
no one's got boost. Everyone flying down.
Dude, Vitality's cooking.
Might have been a goal somewhere in there, but Vitality couldn't find it.
It's just an indicator that confidence is oozing from the veins of Zen. If he starts peaking, getting into top tier shape, Stizzy alone, he had to dodge a demo. Gets the touch. Here he is again in the backfield, over to Zen. Trying to set up a give and go. Vitality not looking to have any signs of weakness on the defense, which means Falcons, they've got to generate their own chances.
Stizzy on the push. Steal the boost out and take the ball away. Zen was playing behind him. Now let that one fly back for Exotic. Zen makes sure no one can take his.
Oh, look at the space. Rojas, good touch. Just keeps some pressure, but an even better control out of Stizzy. Look at what Team Vitality can do, all 3 members. When they're alone, that first touch will be kept within them. Just wasting more time, letting everybody rotate back, and they're still stealing midfield boosts like that. Stizzy, hold on a second, 1v2, you're gonna go for the bump instead. Cleared out. And it's Falcons under deep, heavy pressure.
That seemed like the better option there with a defender ready to defend your shot and unable to put more momentum on it. Zen got his own boost.
Good pop
Zen will
up.
take the ball. Only 16 though. 50 straight down. As Exotic will get demoed. Stizzy will turn back. Falcons get the boost steal. Looking for a bump. Zen won't even get touched. And now he'll move right back down the field here for Vitality. Off the ceiling, they rip it away from him. Rebound to Exotic. Double tap. Missed it. Stizzy will keep the ball in play. It looked like a juicy one there for Exotic, but he couldn't connect.
You just said it, Jorby. That's the key, keeping the ball in play. You might not get the follow-up off the backboard, but if you can hold on to pressure, it's just going to dwindle away at the resources of Team Falcons. Exotic from the ceiling. Every single chance is looking more and more threatening from this orange squad that's swarming.
Falcons couldn't win any boost there. They got it stolen, but Roas, the only one with boost, buys a little bit of time for Drawley and Killers to get some small pads. And finally, a canister spawns for Drawley. Zen trying to chase him out of the play. Exotic sits underneath him. Gets out one.
Thousand Year Blood War has been cooking. Dub. Been so fucking good.
Passes back, and look at the touch from Drawley. It's just a huge clear to the other side, giving away possession. I think Falcons are under a lot of pressure, panicking on defense. They just want to relieve this onslaught.
And the old HUD's still going strong.
The buy time does do exactly that, but Stizzy's in a tough spot. He turned upfield with 37 boosts there.
I guess it depends on who you consider an old HUD. What's my favorite Adam Sandler movie? Ooh, that's tough.
With a lot of boost himself.
Either Happy Gilmore or probably Billy Madison.
Drawley will demo and take Vitality's boost. Starting to look decent here for Falcons.
Waterboy's really fucking good.
Doesn't matter. Drawley gets the ball. Wow.
Ooh, that's tough. Waterboy or Happy Gilmore probably. Nah, Big Dad. No. What's the other one? What's the one where the kid's name is Frankenstein?
A scoreboard lighting up. Demo shots, saves. All in a second. As Stizzy takes the ball away on the 50. 10 boosts to spare. No!
That is Big Daddy. Yeah, Big Daddy's great. Dude, how do you pick, man? Big Daddy, I think, is goated. I think Happy Gilmore's incredible. I think, dude, there's so many good ones. Waterboy.
To be the one to get the demo. He had set up so many plays. He had held so much pressure for Vitality, and now 30 seconds. Separate them from a victory here. Good pass. Drawley off the bar, and the defender was there anyway. Killers with a little bit of space.
Oh, look at the space.
A little bit of boost. Low 50 shot.
There's always a player on the goal line. Vitality. It doesn't matter if you demo them. Take their boost. They're going to find a way. And with 6 seconds
You're not
left,
cool
they might
unless
just
you
take
feel
away.
pain.
Killers drops it down. But Vitality have just been too tough.
Oh, he tried to drop down.
Is that it, Jorby?
Oh boy. Nice Vitality.
Exotic puts it up. Ball still in the air.
They're going to pop it.
Roas denies
Nice
the
cuts,
attack.
Dizzy.
Stizzy puts it down.
I'm really happy for Vitality, man. Good shit, boys. Still watch romance anime? Yeah, of course, man.
Boston. He's been here before. He's conquered it, and he's here to do it again. Vitality, your first team making it.
Yeah, does anyone remember what I did for my predictions? I know we tried to avoid the...
Man, tight, one-goal games, 3 overtimes.
Yeah, I tried to avoid the rematch.
A 6-game series. Falcons almost making a 0-second try of it.
So we picked
Stay
Falcons.
alive there, but they get knocked down in this game. And Vitality, again, we talked about it at the
So does
start.
KCGK run into Falcons? No.
In the group stage,
So
the toughest group, you come out, you have to
KC
play
would run
Falcons.
into Vitality again
Came out
as a
really
rematch.
well after playing
Falcons will play likely Rebellion,
and really had some
but who knows how NIP is going to go.
Vitality still come out the victors.
This was not a flat Team Falcons by any means. It was not. extremely one-sided. Vitality had to work on the defense, but I mean, this is what the stats, what the casters, what the analysts, what I'm sure everybody watching at home has witnessed throughout all of the Boston Major. Vitality, it seems like they could do no wrong on the defense. They've got it locked and loaded. Then you push to the offense. If you're giving
GK is about to run through the EU gauntlet. I'll be surprised if they beat KC. If they beat KC, then yeah, give it to them.
He put Exotic in those last few games too on the goal line. This is truly a three-headed beast.
Exotic,
who could take him down?
Exotic, an excellent Neo Tokyo. Stizzy, an excellent couple of games, and Zen all over the place in this one. Vitality start the playoffs with a bang against Falcons. Let's go down the leaf and talk to Vitality.
That's right, Boston.
I'm free.
The hometown hero.
I'm free of the onesie. It's like being reborn.
Zen, I just gotta ask, there were some miracles that happened last time you were in Boston. How does it feel to be back?
Alors Zen, déjà, bah, on peut le dire, la dernière fois que tu es venu ici, déjà des miracles se sont passés, hein, grande victoire. Bah, qu'est-ce qui se passe? Pourquoi Boston?
First of all, Boston are new, and I'm there for winning, bro. No, but non, mais je pense qu'en vrai, je sais pas, je pense vraiment le travail il paye. Je sais pas comment dire, tous les efforts qu'on met, c'est juste, ça paye. C'est vraiment que le travail, et je suis vraiment très content et j'espère aller gagner ça pour Rado, Alpha et voilà.
Salty, I'd be
yes,
so
Beta,
pissed.
it's just, you know, work is finally paying off. You know, it's finally just, you know, grinding as much as possible. And yeah, I would like to, you know, make it to grand final, win it, and even, you know, for Alpha.
It's just the EU, JC. Just the EU.
Absolutely. Zen, at the beginning of the series, when there was a timeout right away, you guys looked like you were having fun. Did that maintain throughout the series, or was there a moment where you said, we need to lock in because the Falcons were keeping you guys on the edge?
C'est vrai que bah, si on regarde au courant de la série, surtout au moment où il y a eu le premier time-out, vous avez l'air d'être allé très décontracté, tranquille entre vous. Est-ce que finalement ce côté très chill, très posé, il a duré tout au long de la série?
Bah, c'est juste que je suis avec des teammates, c'est des rigolos. Du coup, bah, forcément, on essaie un peu de détendre l'atmosphère, pas trop penser au match et d'être surtout confiant et de rien avoir dans le crâne, quoi.
So yeah, it's just, you know, my teammates are really great lads, really funny lads, and I think it really helped us also to not have the pressure, you know, rising up, just keeping the things down, just staying chill, and basically that's what happened. We stayed calm, having fun through the whole series, and it paid off.
And I wanted to ask about that pressure too, because
Not really, JC, because I don't really play Rocket League.
Boston again, but also knowing that you have that second life, does that help you guys when it comes to a series like this to chill out, or do you forget about that?
Alors c'est vrai que ben, si on regarde là,
Yeah, slash, that doesn't work.
Très bien, tout s'est très bien passé la dernière fois. Est-ce que aussi le fait de jouer en sachant que bah, vous aviez une deuxième vie, que vous étiez dans le upper bracket, est-ce que
You submit that challenge and I go, well, failed the challenge.
Un peu plus tranquille.
Bah, je pense déjà que oui, ça aide. Tu sais que si tu fais une petite glissade, bah, tu es toujours là derrière. Du coup, c'est très avantageux pour nous et du coup, je suis très content. Mais il faut aussi dire que le crowd est, comme d'habitude, ici à Ganis Arena, c'est juste incroyable.
No.
Merci les gars.
So yeah,
He knows like
definitely
the
helps
bare
when you
basics.
have a second life. But also I have to say that the crowd here is really nice. Thank you very much, everyone. Everyone at Aganis Arena is always very nice for us to play here. So thank you very much, guys, as well. It helped us, definitely.
Hey, let's keep that energy going for the hometown heroes, Zen and Team Vitality.
What is
The
Skylanders?
series was even as it could possibly be until we got to Game 5, and then Vitality took control, advances in the upper bracket. They have a top 4 finish guaranteed. We'll see them play on Championship Sunday. What a performance.
Does TTS work? Yeah.
On defense, both teams were insane. No team scored 3 goals in any of those games, and we saw the physical play by both teams. When they had to score, it was they had to take someone off that line. Both teams playing exceptional defense, both teams being so aggressive on the offensive side, but at the end of the day, Vitality kept Falcons in their half, and no one does that. Falcons play so much offense. We talk about the offensive pressure that they normally build. Vitality did the complete opposite, held the ball on the offensive side way more than Falcons.
And they've got players that are AFK.
It was a massive win, and of course, like we had talked about before, that all eyes, or most, were on Exotic to see if he could step up, and Zen gave us the same performance we expected. Stizzy, all the way around, incredible. The fact that this team is coming together in the way we were hoping for is such a great sign for their top 4 run.
Listen, I mean, Boston, if you're not entertained, I mean, you better get entertained now, because that series was nothing short of incredible. We had a little bit of tech balls early.
Is this GC level? No, not at all.
But once we did, I mean, both teams came to play. We talked about defense. It was even on that end, but offensively, Vitality outshot Falcons by 20 shots.
No one does that.
Shots
No
in
one
the
does that
series.
for Falcons.
It was 69 to 49. That is an incredible difference. And I am starting to believe it. I think Monkey Man really loves
It does. TTS definitely works.
Zen really loves the game.
Yes, he does. And honestly, fun little tidbit, but like Zen's hair is a little curly right now. It's reminiscing the perm. This play style is reminiscing the old 2023 Boston. I mean, look at this one right here. The pass from Exotic to Zen, it's old school Vitality.
And but we saw like long
Little amiibos of the characters.
Pretty long. Like the defense on both sides was just so good. I love to see the physical play. And it was just Vitality finally took over just a bit. Exotic in the last 2 games was fantastic.
Skylanders.
He was the hero in game 6. He was the hero in game 5 as well. And again, this is a Vitality where we always talk about Zen this or Zen that. Exotic. Really
Yeah, no, I'll never touch that.
It could not have been a more even first 4 games. It was
Wish we had Dini, Taz, and Jeng at the major, but it's nice to see PWR.
God damn it. What's my MMR in casual? 1700 apparently.
The clutch up when the games are going long like that, and they take you far here in the tournament. I felt like it was incredible to see Vitality step up and play all 3 phases well, all 3 players well. It felt like to me this was a Falcons letting off the gas a little bit, not quite being there. I felt like I saw a few mistakes from both the twins as well, like just bad rotations, going up for aerials, just straight up missing. There was a few defensive mistakes that cost the game.
There was a little bit of nerves, I think, but at the same time, it was.
Good job, Snuffles.
Vitality just controlled the pace of play, and Falcons are just not used to that as well. So maybe it kind of threw them for a loop.
I mean, the stats that you look at them is very reminiscent when Falcons played Fury. They didn't score that much. They still had a lot of demos, though. I think Falcons.
We're definitely battling a headache today, chat. I can feel it.
Which is incredible. That means you're.
Like I'm very groggy today.
Enough chaos to give yourself offensive chances, but it simply isn't coming to fruition for the Falcons, and that's what. Make me scratch my head a little bit. I mean, I'm talking about metaphorically, I'm talking about physically, because that's a little bit worrisome for Falcons. Can you expect them to constantly have that offensive firepower going?
And now, to be fair, though, that was a great match by both of those teams. Like, Falcons are not out of this tournament yet. They're going to the lower bracket, but based on that matchup, I would say they're still a top 4 team. And if they play it again, it's going to be incredibly close. So Falcons are not out of it, but we'll see tomorrow.
Lower side of the bracket there, they'll face off against the winner of Shopify Rebellion versus the Ninjas in Pajamas, which is great. We've now set up a green side of the bracket, so whoever wins the bottom of the bracket is the best green team here. We've got 3 more matches to go, and you hear some fans in the building.
Or Hammer Skylanders game, maybe we'll play 40. That would be awesome.
Defending Rocket League champions of the world, NRG. Are taking to the stage to get set up for their match upcoming here. Herc, we're excited about it.
Oh my gosh, I am so stoked about this one, mainly just because the Gentlemans have had such a fun performance so far, right? We're going to see a new level of Archie like we talked about earlier that we haven't seen in a minute, but also NRG is on that come up. They were kind of shaky for some time there, and then they won Worlds, and everybody was still questioning because somehow they didn't win or participate.
I flipped the wrong way.
And then came back and we're like, oh, sorry, we were just a little off for a bit, but we're back on there.
They're back. They are inevitable. They're in the building and they're ready to continue to defend that title, folks. 1 match down, 3 left to go, folks. It's going to be a good one. You won't want to miss it. NRG is coming up after this.
I thought I had my jump still. I did not.
Oh, it looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us. Sorry.
Luann.
Bum, 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 bum.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Do you, Dub? I miss the boost. F1 testing finished? Yeah. How'd it go? Don't know what type of chair I use. Just an office chair. Just a very standard office chair. No gamer chair.
Fantastic series.
Oh, to start it off, it's beautiful. When is it not? Always a good one.
What do you think about that last series? Good enough for me? Yeah, right.
Yeah,
well said.
We like that from
I love how well... Oh.
What are we doing here, fellas? What are we doing? What are we doing? No. We can't do that. We can't do that.
I think we're getting booed. I think we're getting booed for 6-7. You know what? I get it. I get it. Oh, maybe you're getting booed because you're not 6-7.
Okay. All right. Well, we can turn around here. NRG versus Gentleman's is up next.
Sure.
Who are we rooting for? Boston!
Bro, they can't answer.
Yeah, they can't really answer the question there.
And that's why you're not an MC.
Rooting for NRG. Let me hear ya.
There we go. Come on.
All right, so who wants to do that for Gentlemates?
All right, if you are rooting for the Gentlemates, go ahead and give
Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room with rats, and rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room with rats, and rats make me crazy. Deenie Taz, Deenie Taz, Deenie Taz, Deenie Taz.
Never buy a gamer chair. They fucking suck. They're a waste of money.
Who's the reigning champions of the world? Can you remind me?
Yeah. I think he knows. Yeah, that look means NRG.
Yeah, it's NRG. Yeah. It's NRG. I think they're going to do it again.
Why do they say energy like a bunch of idiots?
I've been very impressed by them. I've been very impressed by Daniel's looking big. He's been hitting the gym.
Yeah, I think you know a lot about that, right? You got to give him some tips.
Yeah, absolutely.
Give him some tips.
Be more than happy to.
All right, boys. Maybe some predictions on this next one. What do you think?
As my brain hurts.
Where are we going to?
Beef? Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go.
start off. I think it's going to be an NRG Game 7 Classic. We got Game 6 in the last one.
Don't get a gaming chair.
We just did last time.
Everything in your power, don't get a gaming chair.
Okay, I'm thinking I want to see a Game 7. I would love that, but I think our NRG boys are going to come out strong. You know, Gentlemates are a good team, but I'm calling it. Give me Game 5. I think NRG in Game 5. They're going to come out looking good today, man.
Is it NRG?
All right, wait, here we go. NRG, Gentlemates. Left hand NRG, right hand Gentlemates. How we feeling? Oh.
Deenie Taz, Deenie Taz, Dig Knee Tass.
Which one was NRG?
I'm confused. Honestly.
We can't have a trade.
Chad, you're gonna make me go crazy.
Go.
I'm thinking NRG, obviously. Is it crazy to say 4-0?
That's
Yes.
absurd.
That's
that might be absurd.
Honestly,
I thought I was taking
for the crowd. I don't want a 4-0, of course. I want a little entertainment.
Teammate, please.
Yeah, a little
I'm
bit.
feeling really patriotic right now. I can't lie.
We're just missing some tea, man. We couldn't find any good tea today, but the harbor's close, so the night is young. We'll see where the day takes
Gonna go
us.
diving in the harbor, try to find some of
As
that
long as I got some
250-year-old tea.
As long as we got some good tea, man, I think we'll be totally fine. We're in Boston, might as well.
And then, so what happens after that? We got GK. For the match after that?
The lowers. Yeah. What is
GK versus Carmine.
Is that what it is? GK Carmine Court? Double check it. Then we got Shopify as well.
Iku, you're crushing it, man.
Man, you having fun today?
Proper use of text to speech. Don't buy a gaming chair.
Yeah, that one. What Dub said. Don't do that. Listen to him.
KCorp, DK, and IP Rebellion.
You got it? You hit those?
Two of those teams are going to be eliminated by
Nice.
today.
Right. Somebody's got to go, though. You know, of course. Not everybody can make it. There's a lot of great teams here. Somebody.
Go get him, dude.
Who do you guys think is going to go today?
Honestly, I think I predicted KCorp to win the whole thing in my prediction video.
That's not crazy to say.
Things have flipped, though, because Vitality is back. Right? I think Vitality is back.
And they beat KCorp for what, the first time in years?
11
It's been a minute.
I believe.
11 series. That's insane.
Yeah.
But maybe that gives KCorp a little bit of a chip on their shoulder, right?
Could
Maybe
be.
they want to get back.
Thing is, so much of it just depends on how you play tomorrow. Like, if you make it to tomorrow, if you are on your game tomorrow, you have a chance of winning the whole thing.
KCorp is a Sunday team.
Did I just see a bot challenge a dude on a wall? The fuck?
NIP and Shopify. The new Shopify.
I think that's a pretty even match.
I agree.
If that's the final match of the day, I think that very well could be a game 7
Hit the
as well.
thinker.
Are we getting mogged right now by the Michelin Man? Is that what that frame mogged? Is that what that's called?
Getting frame mogged by the Michelin
I think Jinxie knows something about frame mogging, I hear.
Yeah.
He made a comment about that, oddly enough.
I don't think we need to bring that up
No?
in the main broadcast.
You sure?
No.
Okay,
I don't need to relive that.
All right, well, we've got a good one coming up. Home favorites NRG versus the Gentlemates. I'm really excited for it. Do we think we're going to have any standout players? Standout performances, specifically?
All right, dude, slam it. Oh.
On any given day, can just be the best player on the board. Yeah, I think that's what makes them so strong. And that's you see the trust.
Epic
that
save.
with each other for 2 years, where they'll let each other take the ball. They'll fake for each other. They know exactly what they're capable of, so they'll pre-jump each other, stuff like that. And I back my boy Daniel.
Fair.
I back Daniel.
Fair. Michelin Man, your thoughts?
He said he really has been looking at Nash recently. He says that Nash has been having a good tournament.
He knows ball. This guy gets
He's
it.
been having fun. He's been utilizing the have fun meta, dude. Every time I see
I wonder
him,
who's in that.
He's just a bundle of joy, man.
Yeah, he has not stopped smiling.
Yeah.
Kind of makes me sad for my boy Wavy, because he's kind of just a bundle of joy.
He is.
You know, shout out to Virtus. We were rooting on him for those guys, but yeah, Wavy and a few other guys in the Rocket League community that are just so happy. They're just happy to be here, you know?
Dude, you got to be better than that.
He was spamming his emote really yesterday after that
I can only
series.
imagine if they won what we
I
would have
know,
thought. Because he
I
hit
know.
that when they lost.
Yeah, we lost out on some really quality dance moves from Wavy, unfortunately. But hey, maybe we'll see him from a different guy. Maybe Nash. Maybe Nash hits a little jig.
Nash hits Nash would hit a 6-7.
Oh, yeah, you think so? I feel like you just want everyone to hit it.
Too, for
Batir
sure.
already has.
Yeah.
We'll see it again.
Oh, several times. He was doing that at the kickoff land, actually.
He loves it. He lives for that, honestly. That's actually the only reason he's here, so he can hit a 6-7.
So he can hit a 6-7, of course, of course.
Hey, well, really quick, I think all the people back home want to hear what this crowd have to say
Yeah,
about
they suck at this.
event. Are you guys excited to be here?
I would not cheer for that. Are you excited to be here? No. But
Are you excited to be here? Hey, let's show all those lovely viewers from the EU that the North American crowds come to play to. One more time. Are you excited to be here? There we go.
I like that.
It's a little bit better.
It's a yes.
All of their
it's not about being monotone. There's just no.
I could tell.
They're feeling very American today.
Yeah. I think after this, as a post-RLCS show, we just go dump some tea in the harbor.
We could. That's what I've been waiting for. We just got to find some good tea, man.
Content creators are not MCs.
If you are in the building, you've been enjoying Boston. If you're at home, I hope you've been enjoying the event so far. We have 3 more best of 7s coming up. They are going to be good.
Content creators are not MCs. Put it out there.
Thank you all for tuning in. We'll see you soon.
Peace out.
That was really bad. Again, I'm glad they're getting creators involved on broadcast, but
The action continues here
that was
in
rough.
Boston as the best 8 Rocket League teams in the world compete for the title of major champion. The Falcons will have to look to the lower bracket quarterfinals tomorrow to continue their story. Vitality's already into the top 4. Continuing his story where it all began. Welcome back to Boston. We've got some great Rocket League coming up for you guys here. One more match in the upper
One for the road. Show me what you got, Grant. Oh.
You drop to the lowers if you lose that one, and you get to the top 4 if you win. But then we move on to the lower brackets, and it's
Yeah,
everything
just
on the
a
line.
general rule of thumb, if you're trying to get people to make some noise, you also need to do it. So if you're doing something like that, you need to elongate it. You need to build it out. You need to add intensity.
And that's what NRG NRG or Gentlemates want to pull off.
If I go, crowd, make some noise versus crowd, make some noise. Different. A little bit different. A little bit different.
Compared to Group C and Group D, I believe. I mean, it definitely is going to be a test for
That was
both
rough.
of them to really see how they look. Whoever's going to make it to those top 4 spots is going to earn it.
Listen, I'll tell you this, though, man. You can only play who's in front of you. I don't want to hear this nonsense. No narratives about which group's easier. It's about getting the job done. No, listen, I understand. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're listen, I know there's a lot of yapping probably somewhere around the world of players saying NRG's too easy. Nah, you only can play who's in front of you, and that's why both of these teams are right here. Upper bracket round number 1. And listen, if they can follow up that Falcons game right there,
Hey, I'm just saying, we already have one European team in the top 4. It could be all 4.
It could be. It could be. We're about to find out, folks. It's time for the next match of the day.
It's time to put one more team into the top 4. Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, the class of Group D, with the green suits watching all around the world. Give a warm welcome to Gentlemate.
No, I missed. Ooh, saxophone. To me. Shit, he actually listened.
So Stacks asked Boston to give the Gentlemates a warm welcome. That welcome was pretty toasty here, but I don't think it's really as
Reddles.
Barf.
Of course, they know they're not in familiar territory, but
That just reminds me of Alpha Cap.
right there, large Oscar from Din said he's been in enemy territory plenty of times.
Flag.
He's been having a great land so far here in Boston. Now he just needs to keep it up. And this guy right here, if he gets activated, big game changer, Archie.
Oh, absolutely. And if you want to learn,
Whee!
just watch his replays from his point of view. He's not too flashy. He does what he needs to do.
That was the reference? I hated it.
The opposite side. It's Nas, who has all flash. If he's in the air, all 3 members of Energy are going to have to play defense.
Yeah, Nas just part of that 1v1 pipeline. He is really building the mechanics, really becoming sensational with the ball, and now he's becoming a better threes player. Basically, and I recall about the second, third season of RLCS. Played a decent RLCS World Championship last year with Oski. They had Archie, who finished 3rd, 4th over in Lyon, and now they're looking really good. Already being Carmi, and I already went 3-0.
They even won an off-season land as well.
They sure did, and I think they beat Carmi in that one as well.
They are the reigning European regional champs. On the other side, a bigger title waits.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, representing the USA, they are the reigning
Make some noise in lowercase. Basically what it feels like, Mighty. Not Denmark. They're just not challenging.
There's the warm welcome. There's the reception when the Kings of the North arrive. Again, as arena gets loud.
Leave me alone. Why you bully?
And they have a new title. It's Kings of the World. These guys are your world champions. It's their first time to represent that in front of a crowd, and it's a home crowd as well. And honestly, yeah, their group might have been easy, but Daniel and Beast Mode farmed that group, and that's exactly what you
I'm just playing Branded and I don't even care. And it's great. It's a motor. How you doing, man?
A long time. since 2022, where we actually had a reigning world champion representing from North America walk out in front of a North American crowd. I got confused with the 2019 one for NRG. Had to clip over to COVID. Got to figure out when they walked out.
That did not go up.
Yeah, that's when that happened. And it feels like they're the reigning world champions because they just won that back in September. They're looking great, in perfect form right now, and they want to be able to hoist another one.
They're looking strong so far. They've only dropped 2 games in this event. Well, and we were saying like, oh, yeah, maybe they got an easier group, but still, you gotta play cleanly in that group, and they did so.
And I was so happy to see, because we talked about it a lot last year, they were the number 15 majors, and their offense was.
I don't know if I saw on the NFC Meanmore reference, 40K Chaos guys, talk about a crossfire was nice before. I did not see that.
Yeah, and you know, you always talk about NRG coming into these events starting slow, but that has not been the case this time around. You could also argue kind of the similar for Gentlemates. Not really the slow start, but just them kind of getting things going out of the gate. Take a look at the head-to-head between Nas and Daniel.
And here is the game plan for both these teams, is get Nas and Daniel into space and let them work. We've seen Daniel 1.55 goals is unheard of, and Nas looking pretty good so far with 1.25 goals per game. Absolutely insane, but look at the goal participation, both over 70%.
Yeah, I know everyone in this stadium wants NRG to win this match, but you can't not enjoy watching Nas play rock. Exactly. You can't not enjoy just watching him being a human being. His energy is infectious, and his gameplay is so creative.
He's a very nice kid.
He's happy to be out here. He's a young guy. He puts in all the work. He has a great background, and I mean, he just wants to be successful. And that's what happens after every single interview. You say, listen, I'm here to have a great time. I'm here to compete. I want to be one of the best, and that's what they do. This is what the Gentleman Squad has done.
No, you're supposed to get the beat.
If you want to say their favorite, sure, but Gentleman's their resume, it speaks for themselves so far. They consistently gotten better throughout the season, and now they're going up against the North American favorites.
Yeah, with room to grow as well.
Throw it mid, throw it mid, throw it mid before I die.
We've seen Oski have his moments. We haven't seen really Archie kind of stand up and really be that pillar of the team so far this event.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. Yeah, flick it now, idiot.
And again, we've seen him
Got him.
in front of crowds before he is that rock. He will be
I'm in danger.
consistent.
No, he threw it away. All right, we're chilling.
When it matters most. Nas at times, when it gets to a crowd level, maybe falls apart a bit. So we'll see, like, if they can reclaim what they showed in EU Open 3, where they beat KC 4-1 to win that. So we're going like it's Europe champion versus NA champion at this point. So this is a brutal matchup.
It's a brutal matchup, and it's very important as well. But once again, if they lose, whoever loses this match, they play the winner of the KC versus Gk series, I believe. And then, I mean, I wouldn't want to see either of those teams. The Gk looks like they're getting on the groove, and then obviously KCorp. If they end up winning that matchup against Gk, that's a tough match in the 5-6 placement, especially with so many points on the line. I think basically whoever wins this major, I mean, they're pretty comfortable. They're basically almost
But they'll be at Worlds pretty much, because
Oh.
it counts basically as 2 regional wins as well on top of that. So, but NA.
All right, chat. Let's get our predictions up. Next match.
Energy, and we've always said that, right? It's like they have to hold that mantle for the entire region. On the flip side, though, Mates, the best team out of Europe.
Predictions are up. Get them in.
3, and all 5 teams are here. We could potentially see all 4 teams make top 4. But the only way that happens is if Mates wins here.
And if they get the job done, you got to take the captain and made them on.
And the Mates are even singing along with the NRG chants.
No.
They know they're villains. That's okay.
They're out here with the judo, flipping around, taking the energy of their opponent and using them against them. They're going to find a way to use that energy and get them across the finish line. Let us know who you think's going to win in the fan vote in chat. Dazarin. This is a formality at this point, but put it on the board. Who you got?
Rocket League now supports creator codes. Use code LAWL when buying credits, things on the Epic Games Store.
I said, is that the same case this time around? He said no.
Yeah, that. Do that. Do it. What's up, Warpig?
Man, Energy proved me wrong so much last season. I did not expect them to be world champions. I didn't think they could even win that tournament. But they somehow found a way. But I'm the only EU representative here on this dance. I work the EU shows, and the Gentlemates and the 5 European teams here are so incredibly good.
And
Give me the Mates.
And yet, oh
Give
no.
me the Mates. They're going to pull up the upset.
Gibbs, this was an easy one.
That's a lot. Yeah, but I mean, listen. After NRG got the world championship, I pre-coined myself. I'm Mr. Worldwide now. I like to represent everybody. But I mean, in saying that though, you think I'm actually going against them? Listen, give me NRG. You already know I got the jersey ready. You already know I got the jersey ready.
Y'all know I'm a bandwagon. Y'all know I only root for NA.
Gibbs did us all a favor. If he had picked an NRG, we'd be sweeping him on the desk. Instead, we're not. We're not giving him the curse. Give me NRG. They will take it down here. They will advance to the top 4. Can the coin keep it clean? Does the coin split us up here? NRG on one side, Gentlemates on the other side, into the air, and it comes up NRG for the coin as well. Even Chance and Fate is on their side here, but the Gentlemates.
All that just to lose, you know? Crazy.
In European Regional number 3 about KCorp, and they said that's nice, that's pretty, we're going to win this whole thing.
Don't count them out. I think this is going to be a great matchup. Game 7, I'm hoping it's going to be a fun one. Both these teams are exceptional.
74% for NRG in the chat, folks. They are
You mean the organization who's been around probably one of the longest in the world with the biggest fan base and some of the biggest names is getting voted for most? Gasp.
the game. We started off with a bang, and it's only going to get louder.
Emerald, thank you for the continued support. Enjoy your VIP.
The blue wall now faces the frigid rampart of the kings of the north. Strong and sovereign in their reign. The reigning Rocket League
Big VIP. There's two. I want cake. Cake sounds so yummy. I don't know the last time I had a sweet.
If there was one team to rep the U.S. and Canada and all of NA better than anyone else, it's down to NRG trying to take down one of 5 Europeans' best.
Daniel already trying to start off with a bang. Flip reset pass off the backboard. Handled nicely
My
by
favorite
Oski.
cake.
You heard the desk. The desk favoring NRG. Gibbs not having
That's a tough question.
that might be an omen. Gentlemates the first to strike.
Carrot cake goes pretty hard. Carrot cake's pretty yummy. Cheesecake is really good. Who do I have winning? Honestly, NRG should win, but I haven't seen them tested. Red Velvet, so you like chocolate cake. Is that what you're saying, JC? You do know Red Velvet is literally just chocolate.
Taking down KCorp, the final open of EU. And now a response from Daniel.
Nice job, boys.
It's expected for a response to come this quickly. However, it's the fashion at which is a little questionable for the Gentlemates. Nobody back on the defensive end.
Yeah, but it's got some other stuff too. What, red food dye? Like red food coloring dye? That's it.
Punch and counter punch early on. Oski on the dribble. Flick
Biscuit? A biscuit cake?
He's been making highlight plays all weekend. However, Daniel gives him no space.
None at all. He's gonna
When I was younger, it'd probably be better than sex cake. Better than sex cake's really, really good. Carrot cake's pretty good. Yeah, no man. Angel food cake spree. Pretty good. It's my mom's favorite.
They've been calm and collected all throughout the Boston Major. Their group stage has been great, as has Gentlemates.
Definitely not confetti.
Most eyes fell to Archie, but Oski really played a big part as being
A little bit of coffee cake for the brekkie. Hell yeah.
Oski has looked great. Ever since coming onto the scene, that young Team Liquid team, you expected greatness from him. Oski looking for a pass out, but you can see Nash was bumped off the ball. Atomic will try to clear this out, finds Beast Mode, who will hurl that towards net. It's collected nicely by Oski, but he gets demoed off the ball. Atomic, the tip back, but Archie intercepts.
I expect NRG to start demoing the mates out of their plays over here, because this is an extremely offensive-heavy team. So the mates got to go toe-for-toe with them. It's Naz, no touch on the ball here. Archie wants to continue the play.
The correct answer is my girlfriend. You know.
Up next, the shot
Think of the children and E for everyone, blah, blah, blah.
Still, Gentlemates have time on attack. Atomic trying to break it up. The shot doesn't come. Archie again faking it. Now ball in the corner. You can see the help coming from NRG, but have they committed too many resources?
Nas is already up for
My
it.
significant other's gamer tag is literally cakes. So
Unfortunately for him,
it,
if you're gonna take these touches, you gotta make sure they land to your teammates. NRG does an incredible job of taking them back, but so does the mates. To the backboard, both red. For now, NRG, they try to slow it down as the mates want to build the pressure.
Huge clear downfield, and Atomic gets both the side boost and the corner boost. Oski try to 50 this ball forward. He's 50. Daniel, hand up. Second effort. Sealing it back down. Atomic, low boost. Ball bouncing out into the danger zone. There's the shot. It's saved. And it's hit off the goal line as well.
man, both teams playing actually pretty solid pressure.
For NRG, Gentlemates are starting to pick up the pressure.
It's another shot attempt as well. Beast mode to send out to the corner. It's not going to stop Nat. This Gentleman squad, as far as shooting, is going to be.
All right, Atomic, what do you got? This is the space you've been looking for. And it's an own goal. Messes up his first touch, gets a flip reset. Bang.
Oh, that is devastating for Gentlemates.
The Gentlemates, they have one player on their team that really has the pop-up potential to go head-to-head with Beast Mode, with Daniel, and that is Nat. And he's been a little absent from it. We're waiting to see if we get him into these next 90 seconds. They trail by 2. Oski to Archie down. Daniel big.
Bang. What a counter.
Unfortunately for Nas.
Nas just sitting flat-footed in the midfield, my dude.
He got caught jumping, but couldn't get a hand on it. And that one sails.
I do like those jackets for mates.
It's the same classic NRG we've gotten time and time again. Nas trying to stop it. He has the space. No follow, no fake. Instead, they leave it to Oski off the nose of his car. 2 up. He wants to push it through, but he can't. Down on the
Damn. Almost a good pass play.
It looked good. Oski was going for that redirect, and you think that's normally enough to beat a defense, but NRG, they're locked in. They're playing well. It's going to take more than a redirect in front of net right now to get through them.
Just 1 minute to go. It's up to the Gentlemates to really start to get the ball rolling. They've had a couple glimmers of hope, but it continues to be shut down by NRG. Finally, a hand up in the center. He resets back down to Atomic. Nas on the clear. He's got the breakaway. But Daniel back in time.
Daniel didn't have a lot of boost, but did cut off the angle. Still, the attack oncoming. Oski, ceiling pass. Went for the fake, does rebound out to Nas, and that's saved as well by Atomic. Even though NRG...
Dude, the memory timeout buff is one to be studied. Good defense right now from NRG, even with a low boost. All right, NRG take game 1. Good start, boys. A little bit dicey at the beginning, but locked in. What have I missed? Falcons and Vitality, really good series. Falcons Vitality was really solid. We're 2.5 hours into broadcast, and we are only 1 game into game 2 of the day, which sucks. Sucks a lot knowing that.
At the end of the day, right, NRG are one of those teams that just thrive in front of a crowd on LAN. I mean, Daniel has coined the name LAWL. It's him. He's the one that started it. This is his home. So for NRG to have this kind of a start against a team like the Gentlemates who have had the caliber that they've had throughout
Dodgers, don't you
this
dare.
stage,
Don't you fucking dare.
it falls on Snasky to kind of
and you see him.
rethink what's going down.
He's trying to talk his team through it. You know, you wonder if there's another game like that, if it's already going to, result in that timeout having to be called.
But
Yeah, Vitality Falcons was a really good series.
everyone on NRG had their moment. You saw the beast mode, lead blocking plays up there, running that interference role effectively, giving Atomic a chance to choose what he wants to do. Had so much space up in the air. Got a little bit of help from that NAS touch. But then Daniel, a hat trick on game 1 on land in front of a crowd. You couldn't ask for anything more if you're in RG.
No, you definitely couldn't. He looks great. He's very, very active on the play. And that's what we need from him. If you are an NRG fan, you want to see a very,
Yeah, I mean, they do lower bracket second simply for elimination purposes. So, makes sense.
You're just waiting and hoping that Nas starts to get involved. Beast mode from the ceiling. Once carry him out, he uses the flip down, and Archie immediately to send back.
You can see NRG has had so many moments where they've been low on boost. Beast Mode the only one with anything in the tank. It's shut down at the midfield, but Daniel will poke it forward now.
I can't tempt the fate of the Rocket League wheel gods, dude. Wheel of Doom has no bias. Then again, it's been kind of a pain in the ass towards me lately, so we'll see. I can't tempt the fate of the gods, Salty.
Beast Mode a little surprised by that. Playing very far up. Ended up getting burned on that play. Trying to make up for it again. It's intercepted by Nas. Pitch pass into the middle. And a big thing. I don't know how Archie missed that. He must have been going for a block on the touch, but there was a fake that threw him off.
Dude, the one that Salty did last night sucked. It was like, all right, time to close out the day. We chilling. He's like, just kidding, middle finger.
Slowly dissipating though as Oski notices the break. He tried to go out. It was him and Nas together. Kind of a flat moment for the NRG defense.
Uh-oh, NRG.
They recognize that this is just opportune time.
I mean, it's a symptom of no boost. You saw Atomic jumping up for it, but had no boost in the tank to actually get there. Airs on the ball. And that is an easy goal for Gentlemates.
Right now, NRG, this is the most they've trailed.
Damn, they almost slotted that.
Wide shot. Let's see what Beast Mode can work with here. Atomic tried to get the spot and the catch, but for now, the mates are doing a great job of intercepting a lot of these shots and transition out from Oski, but no boost means the mates got to play this a little slower.
I mean, shit, man, Vitality looks good. Vitality looks really good.
Atomic for Daniel. Daniel trying to go for a bump. Allows Atomic to move this upfield. Gets a 50. Now Beast Mode moving in. Cross it to the other side. Atomic boost again. Daniel will try to pounce. He's waiting for it. Oski hits it forward. Daniel around one. Nas slow to get in the air.
Oh, nice 50. Third follow-up. It's too high. Oh, Beast Mode's got to score that.
But a quality opportunity for NRG.
It was a really good attempt, but it also showcases how good the mates are going to be on defense now. Nas wanted to nosedive down instead.
I'd be so upset, Salty. I'd be so upset.
Have worked their way into the Gentlemates half.
Beast Mode would like that one back. It looks like it was going to be the first goal for NRG. However, they still have possession. Knocking on the door, Daniel. Go for a hard pass off the sidewall, but it's boomed downfield by Archie. Beast Mode trying to collect, brings it back down to the ground. We'll pop it up and leave it. But Oski again there. Gentlemates keep jumping these lanes.
Yo, what up, Andy? Good to see you back.
He wanted the space on the backboard, but he's not given it. Of course, against NRG, nothing's given. All is earned, and Oski will try here in 50s into the worst place they wanted. Thankfully, Archie played this one deep on third. NRG, they're trying to find some sort of a breakaway, but the mates have boxed them into their half, 2/3 at a time.
Atomic's already up early. Sets it up for Daniel. Ceiling pass from Daniel. He makes contact with it again, but Nas was patiently waiting on the backboard and now moving it up.
That in? Damn, nice placement.
2 for 2. And Gentlemates, 3.
A little bit of extra air roll on the corner. Doesn't seem like much, but it's just enough.
Play comes through. I mean, this kid has been what everybody has been waiting for. This is the player, by the way, that got to sub in for Beast Mode of all people. So the people sitting across from him,
they're no strangers to Nas.
They know more than
I mean, the full pitch dribbles are working because everybody's just playing so aggressively to break things out.
Nas having a heck of a game so far.
Gentlemates. NRG shut out in this one so far. They
I just
shot
in.
towards net, and that
What is going on, bro? The fuck?
The beginning of a response, at least. Beast mode all the way down. You saw Daniel already had been up for this one. And that's the best way you got to play it, right? Gentlemates have usually been playing further into their own side. Finally, NRG are on the board here in game 2.
kickoff could be a good chance. Atomic airborne met by Nash, though, who wins that forward. Archie, plenty of boost, trying to keep it close, but Beast Mode helps out from behind, and that will stay on the ball. Nice challenge from Oski. In a follow-up, Nash, airborne, looking for Oski. Oski grabs the mid boost instead. It's not much boost, but still gets it up and over that first layer.
Just 1 minute to go, NRG. Gotta work together to find something. They're demoing the Gentlemates in their back end, trying to make this a little bit easier, open a path, but unfortunately for them, low boost is keeping the mates
Nice flick.
in charge. They opt for the pass back. Here comes Atomic. Small shot, Daniel committed, and instead, it's a race back into the orange.
More time being wasted away. Somehow Beast Mode got that corner beat. However, you could see him get tangled up with his teammate. Rotations thrown off. This game is falling apart for NRG. Gentlemates, they answer back in game 2.
It's a rare thing to see NRG.
This is the exact same story or scoreline as the last game, just inverse. For who's winning, isn't it?
EU style. They have competed almost the best against these European players. But this time, they need a little bit more to be able to learn against this version of the Gentlemates.
Crazy how that works out.
Daniel.
Does that mean game 3 goes forever?
Here, this game, beat down. Perfect response from Gentlemates after the hurting NRG laid on them the first game. Already feels like this one is a series that could go the distance. Both teams playing well in their game wins, but on the other side of the field, Gentlemates did not look good.
Is there any rhyme or reason for who gets what color? So usually it's based upon logo. They try to match it as closely as they can to logo primary colors, and then if there's still conflict there, then usually the high seed is the blue team, I'm pretty sure. I think high seed is blue.
Working together to allow him to thrive. That is what is doing well for them. Unfortunately, the crowd is still on NRG's side.
I think the Gentlemates knew what they were walking into. The defending world champs on home turf. But that didn't seem to phase Gentlemates this game. A few head scratchers as well from NRG. You saw Beast Mode cheating up a little too far on that, not seeing
Yeah, no problem.
that shot come here, not expecting it. Then this full field take. It is so hard to do a full field take into a goal in 3v3 at this level, especially you add into the mix the fact that it's on land against the NA champs in NA.
Yeah, the teams get picked just based on logo. Like whoever's the closest in color gets it. For main event, just so it looks better for production. But if there is a conflict, then it's high seed. High seed gets the advantage of primary color. Is usually how it goes.
Other players we've seen have that kind of career start was Daniel. So we're gonna see what he can bring to this next one. We've had a great showing from NRG so far, but for the time being, it is a tied series.
Daniel stealing that corner quickly. Good kickoff for NRG. NRG going for the 50.
Oh, I totally agree, Warpig.
Oski hits it nicely to the corner.
I was a little bit nervous about picking Energy. I just don't think they've been tested. So this series will be really good for Energy long term. And neither of these teams get eliminated from a loss. So
Either at some point you just gotta accept what is in front of you. Daniel got 50 by Archie, but Beast Mode to follow, and right now the mates are playing this almost in a shadow.
I mean, sometimes production just messes up too wild. Like there is general rules, but what's your favorite Bankai? Ooh, good question.
Still early in the game. Gentlemates dominating last game.
The one that took us like 20 years to see.
Big counter punch game 2.
Old man, dude. Old man Bankai goes hard.
Hard appears to be NRG who have had a majority of the possession. Hard hit off the backboard.
Whatever, blah 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 from the west. Yeah, Yamas. Old man Yamas is fucking sick. Seeing that in 1000 Year Blood War, I was like, oh shit. Potch is pretty sweet. Yeah.
That save, big time save from him, but we're seeing Gentlemate push to the brink.
Scoreless game just proves the intensity of this match. Daniel.
It's like a change up. Warpix to keep him guessing.
Archie, his read keeps him out, and the mates continue to try and make their breakaway, but they haven't found one quite yet. Instead, it's beast mode to the backboard, double down and out.
Oh, it was on target, but again, it's Oski who sweeps the line. Beast mode moving in once more. Bounce off the ceiling.
Favorite character, so no bias. I mean, Kenpachi's pretty dope, so that's fair. Kenpachi, who I'm thinking of.
Starting to get way too close to each other. More than comfort, and it's Daniel to give them some breathing space.
Oh yeah, Kenpachi's a fucking psycho, dude.
Defensively, it's an outlet pass to Nash. Trying to do more solo work.
He also didn't have one for the longest time until he did a little weird training thing where he's getting his ass beat. Maybe I haven't seen his Bankai yet.
There is no stopping them. Laniel is inevitable. Beast mode is inevitable.
Yeah, I haven't seen his yet.
Nice big kickoff though. Nash trying to take that airborne. It was shut down by Atomic. Beast a little bit awkward on that
I
collection.
need to go and finish 1000 Year Blood War really bad.
Gets back to the 50. Hard pitch out. That shot deflected by Nass. And Archie tries to keep this on the corner. Corner pass. Daniel beat to the ball by Oski.
Right now, NRG just need to hold on to this ball and play the same game that they have before. A very connected one. Been able to hold the Gentlemates back. Oski.
So I know he's like, he trains in that fucking weird cave thing and is getting his ass beat until he like, you know, does the whole like shonen I'm stronger because I almost died thing. And then he finally gets a Shikai and a Bankai. But I don't think I've seen it. That's about where I stopped. 'Cause I got caught up with other stuff.
And now the shot. Oski is shrinking back.
So what's with energy getting some of these just hard clear tools? Big 50 and BMO just running away from Archie.
You can see how much work NRG was putting in. Melting that boost out of Gentlemates. Gentlemates, when they were getting out of their zone, maybe extending too far out with little boost. NRG catching them sleeping with some quality 50s and being prepared to take that shot right after the 50. Bounce back game from NRG. But there's a bump, there's the shot, and the lead trip to just one. Gentlemates on the board.
This is them getting back to the routine. Beastmo tried to carry it down, but it took really good challenge from Oski to slow this ball enough for Nass to take his shot.
And now, plenty of time left on the clock, 48 seconds. Gentlemates looking to equalize. Nass, big beat. It's another touch, but Atomic plays it patiently, but a little mix up with his teammates. We'll see if that affects NRG's defense here. Nice 50 from Daniel will send this downfield. Nash flip reset. Musty pass up. Oski going for a corner double, but it's cleared out now to the middle. Daniel wants to take his turn. Flip reset from Daniel. Saved off to the side.
It almost was a battle of style for a moment there, but these next 12 seconds got to be clean cut and classic.
Yeah, what I mean, what I miss, you missed a really good series between Vitality and Falcons. Oh, what a save, bro! What a hero! What a fucking hero!
They walk away and they're still checking over their shoulder because Gentlemates was breathing down their neck in that final moment. Had that ball had a split second to bounce.
Close one, man. Very, very close.
That rebound is likely going to be scored as well. Even that shot barely saved off the bar. So after two games, the first two games very one-sided. First,
in favor of NRG. Game 2 heavily in favor of Gentlemates. Game 3, NRG won a close one, but Gentlemates, they almost brought it back.
The funny thing too is that the script has been completely flipped, right? 6 shots from Nash in the previous, now beast mode on his own, and yet
Yeah, I mean, this has just been a shootout from both teams, it feels like. I don't feel like any team has really held like a ton of control. It's just been both teams have been just firing on all cylinders.
that is not a clear sign of what they are capable of. I don't know what else is.
Well, I mean, it was a win for NRG, but it was a close one. In that final moment, it could have gone a lot differently, but let's take a break and listen to what Leafex has to say.
Doesn't matter what I have to say. I have LBP here from Ninjas in Pajamas.
Hey, LBP, what up, buddy?
We saw so far. Get your insights. Game number 1, Gentlemates scored that first goal, but then it quickly turned around for NRG. What do you think went wrong for Gentlemates in that game number 1?
Yeah, potentially Gentlemates got a little bit overconfident in game 1. Like we saw them double committing a few times, trying to push up, take those corners, get a few extra bumps. But you know, realistically, NRG are really good at coming back from 1 goal down. Vice versa in game 2, you know, and Gentlemates just put the foot on, and yeah, that's how they ran away with game 2.
Okay, so now during the timeout that's going on right now, what do you think Gentlemates are going over? Because it wasn't a blowout, it was 2-1.
Yeah.
It wasn't like it was blowout, but you want to stop any momentum. What are they talking about, do you think, or what would you be talking about?
I think just keep the confidence high. Like Gentlemates looked good, just being able to put that foot down and capitalize on the early game pressure. That's how you're going to beat NRG.
Okay, quick prediction, who's taking those ears?
NRG.
NRG, okay, you heard it from LVP. Let's get up back to the casters.
Thank you, Leafex. Some insight from LVP. Gentlemates, we've got their coach Snasky trying to help right the ship here. Time running out on this timeout. NRG, they are the clear favorites of the crowd in this matchup. You can feel the
I mean, the insight there is tough because it's like every coach has a different approach. Like, I don't know what Snasky's involvement is with the team in regards to like strategy, this, that, and the other. In those circumstances, though, coaches are probably emphasizing like, hey, we're super close to winning. It's kind of like a reassurance thing. It's probably like based upon their game plan and their game style, reiterating the things that they're doing right or wrong. And then discussing like, hey, small adjustments for this, that, the other, you know. You also talk about like, dude, it's a 1-goal game. They had to make that heroic save to keep us, you know, out at the end. Like, we're right there. Oh, I mean, they just lost 2 in a row. Didn't they? Or no. They didn't. I mean, it's good to kill momentum before he gets ahead of it. I think if energy goes up 3-1, you lose anyway. So I think the timeout's the right call. Especially if you will have something that you want to address.
Gets it. Now the pass in field. RG trying to clear this out, and he does get some help. Daniel, third of a tank, trying to do some work here.
I think it's better to bring in stuff like that than sit there and listen to the casters yap for a minute. Like, you got an extra minute on the timeout. It gives you a chance to do something different for 2 minutes. Might as well do some sort of insight, bring something in, or, you know, and it doesn't detract from the gameplay. Oh, I mean, they fired everybody who gives it. Salty. Part of the reason why.
Trying to keep it close. It's double commit from NRG, but it's cleared so far downfield, it doesn't matter.
That's the NRG way, right? It is going to work in their favor in some way. RG's trying to follow it. He does get the demo off one and manages to steal the NRG boost, but there hasn't been a connect yet. It was up to the second man to keep the play going, but even at that rate, it's a little slow from the Gentlemen. That's what's keeping
Tomorrow's a new day, chat. You just never know what teams are going to look like from day to day. You know, you can assume that top teams are going to be consistent, but to go and win a major, there's got to be that little bit extra special sauce. God, Beast Mode's chasing that really aggressively too. Jesus, how does that go in? Oski takes over. No one underneath the chow. No one coming across the chow. Nobody. Daniel's got to challenge that. Daniel's got to cut across and challenge that for Atomic. But they're all retreating. Someone has to cut. Make it easier.
Another good kickoff for Gentlemates. Archie able to get that NRG corner boost. Beast mode.
Nah, T-Bait's birthday's today, I think.
Atomic, big challenge, picks up mid boost, rolls it back for Daniel. Daniel interrupted by Oski. Now ball given away. That's a dangerous ball for Nasty.
Beast mode was on ceiling, ready to go for that.
Daniel going for 50. Oski up and over one. Looking for a pass. Or just takes a
Oh.
shot himself. Almost gets. Archie is there.
Jesus.
You see this angle, and Archie was ready for it.
This is going to be some of the most either communicated.
I mean, I'm not surprised, Dub. Again, I'm just over summarizing. It's been a long time since I've like watched and looked at. I mean, fuck, dude. I didn't watch Bleach for what felt like a decade, and then 1,000 Year Blood War came out, and I forgot what the bad guys were even called. It'd been so long.
They let Oski cook. You can't do that. We saw what happened when they gave Nas space to cook. But NRG trying to get one back. Nas have to pass this off.
No mid boost.
Atomic opts for boost instead. Allows that shot to come on target, but Daniel was there waiting.
Emo?
To beast mode. What'll beast mode do? Goes for a
Oh,
shot.
I missed.
Couldn't hit the mark.
That's dangerous. It's not on target. Drop down. Good save.
Up from the ceiling. NRG keeps getting stuck over and over. The mates figuring out.
Jinxie's like a top 3 streamer on Twitch, guys. What do you expect? Oh, that reminds me, we gotta click the button again, don't we? Oh, maybe not. It's not there today. There's no button there today.
Less than 30 boosts to the name of the Gentlemates on that final play there. They knew the right moment.
If you could pick one cast for RLCS to rehire, who would you pick? Achieves. I think Achieves provides a very important role for the broadcast. And he doesn't lean into the overhype, over bullshit all the time. Wow, what a response from him. That's tough for mates. If mates lose this, it's over. Like, I think Achieves, very intelligent, knows the game very well. He doesn't do the whole, like, overexcitement, overhype, over whatever bullshit. Like, I like Achieves because he reminds me of, like, the Romos and stuff, where it's just like, this is a dude who just loves the game, who's enjoying himself. He's not trying to appeal to anybody or appease anybody's opinion. He's himself. And I think it's very infectious when you have someone who is comfortable with them being themselves. So, is there moments where I wish he was a bit more hype and he was a bit more, yeah. Oh my fucking god, energy. Way to steal that one, boys. Holy shit. Pretty hyped up. That's crazy, dude. Down 0-2, come back, win 3 at 0 second. That's insane.
Incredible performance all the way around from NRG.
That game was a fucking throw.
The Gentlemates had really started to get into it. They seem to have finally found a way to slow down and truly defend that NRG
I did dub.
offense, but at the end of it all, when they needed him most, Daniel appeared.
Given the right circumstances, would you go back to RLCS casting? Yeah. I mean, I hold no malicious... Like, it's a completely different staff nowadays, too. But, like, in any circumstance, if a production approaches me and goes, hey, man, we'd like to offer you a job, I go, yeah, I'll hear you out. And if it's worth my time, cool. If it's not, it's not. You know? Oh yeah, Wave getting to do Twitch Rivals really opened up his hosting capabilities.
Unstoppable, open after open, final after final. They're clicking again to be able to hold your composure and find that 0-second goal. It's gonna do mind games to the Gentlemates, and that's something they don't have a lot of time to sort out.
Yeah, mind games indeed. How do you recover from that? A game that it looked like you were surely going to win if you're Gentlemates. To lose it in that fashion. And to lose in regulation as well. 42 seconds. They're up by 2. They end up losing 42 seconds.
Sounds good, Warpig.
That was the answer for NRG. That's all they needed.
Warpig, what do you hire in production for?
Well, all they need is one more. They can see top 4. Right back
Again, chat, like,
where they've always tried to claim his
I'll...
home.
Kind of a private conversation between me and the old director of esports at Epic. Back when it was Corey, you know, he and I both had a conversation. He's like, honestly, it felt like RLCS was holding you back. He's like, it sucks that, you know, you were let go and this and that, but, you know, it's been how many years since COVID and this and that. And he's like, I'm glad you found your voice. You know, we didn't allow you to have that. You know, we were so strict about this and that. And he's like, I'm really happy to see, you know, you're not afraid to articulate and really become this polished and bold compared to what you were, you know? Because I do agree. Back when I was on RLCS, I always had to play safe. I always had to look over my shoulder. I always had to be careful of like what was going on rather than just saying, you know what, fuck you guys, I'm going to be me. And if you don't like it, I can be comfortable with that. But because I was let go from the RLCS and I was already expanding into other titles, getting to do BRs, this and that, I think it made me more well-rounded as a talent and more comfortable in the role. So the fact that it's led to me doing Formula 1 and, you know, the US men's national team and MLS and this and that, it's like, I don't think I'd be capable of doing those hosting jobs if it wasn't for being let go of RLCS. So I can't, when did you start MLS? I did the Lamar Hunt Open last year. I did the Lamar Hunt Open finals last year in Texas.
Another good challenge, and he picks up the corner. Atomic floating off the ceiling. Ollie to Archie. Archie trying to get that forward. Nass now moving in. Nass first touch control by 1. Trying to 50 that through, but Daniel will hop into it.
And I did USA men's national team versus Uruguay in Florida at the end of the year as well, in like November. Dude, how do these keep happening? I didn't cast, I hosted. I'd love to cast MLS, that'd be so much fun.
You saw the very quick cuts from all 3 members of NRG. And they take their turn, tied game, off the kickoff, into the nose.
Crazy that we keep seeing goals like that trickle in when Archie's defense has been pretty stellar. Do I have a favorite RLCS talent? No. The difficult thing, Blackjack, is I worked with those guys for how many years? Like, those were my brothers. Those were people I spent more time with than my own family, my own significant other. And we went through some pretty hard times together too. So it's tough for me to say that I like or dislike any. I can tell you things I like about each of them. I could be heavily critical of all of them. But at the end of the day, it's like I am fully understanding that there's a lot of different personalities and traits for different casters. That way they can appeal to all different types of interests. You know, certain people on the broadcast may not be for me, but it is for certain other people's. That's why they're there. And that's the point. So, what do you think of Bora on Dig? Love what Bora's doing for Dignitas. Kid's playing like a vet in his first split. Dig should be very interesting to watch. Come split 2. Dig basically just decreases the margin of error, which is awesome.
honest, but RG.
Oh, that's scary.
Ripped one towards net. For 50, Nass. More pressure on NRG.
Mace is winning the boost game really hard right now.
Majority of this game.
Dig better than Space Station, or am I yapping? You're yapping.
Beast mode will have that back corner boost. Can he put it to use? Does he use it all just to get it past that first oncoming attacker? Gentlemates are locking NRG down over and over again.
Daniel finally.
Most great time once again in Atlanta when Martinez was still on the team. Nice, dude. Again, MLS has definitely come a long way. Still got a long way to go, but got a lot better.
Instead, it's transition out for the mate. They want the shot to keep them out. Gentlemate's got a little shaky.
Daniel did a good job leaving that boost for Atomic allowance.
Money. Wild. Just money.
Daniel trying to control it.
They got that team really fucking cheap, if I had to guess. There's no way those guys are getting paid more than 2 each.
Daniel hoping to kickstart a counter. Nice fake ball to RG. RG going for the
Dig is probably spending less than 10K a month and getting a team that's capable of top 6 consistent. That's the dream. That's so cheap for a full roster.
Racing back into their side. Daniel to the backboard. Nass just in time to be able to make that half clear. But here comes Beast Mode and Atomic.
All-time NA versus EU. I mean, dude, again, bro. Ow. Archie just not trusting the chow. Archie's just got to go. Stop faking it. Just put a hand in front, dude. Force it. I get you trying to force it back for your teammate behind you, but you're both cheating too hard. You're cheating. One of you's got to go. Oh, he just messed up. That should have been a goal too. Energy could have stole it away again there too. Even with the demo, they're going to break out of this. Okay. Good patience from Daniel. That's a bad touch. That's not good. Ooh, Daniel. Daniel's so fucking good. Oh, that's scary. All right, Energy.
Gentlemates don't want their story to stop here, though. They want to continue on.
Get the beat on one. That's all you got to do. No way is Archie going to recover on that. Good.
You can feel the stress, you can feel the pressure, and here come the mates.
Nash. Oh, boost. Oh, that's a heavy touch.
No way they're going to leave that. Okay. I was like, not again, boys. It's going to take a lot for mates to win this.
Archie with a 50 forward. Now Beast Mode trying to get that out of his own corner.
Energy on triple match point is not something you want to be up against. Both teams need to stop playing boom ball though. Energy needs to chill and get some boost, and it's it. All right, we go to 5, go to 6. The good news for mates though is it goes to Neo Tokyo next, and Energy's got a little bit of history there. Both teams are playing a little iffy. Everybody in chat, do me a favor if you could. Everybody in chat, type the letter or the number 6. Type the number 6.
The scary thing was Archie being a little silent. When Archie is stepped up, it doesn't feel like you have to depend on somebody quite as much, but the fact that they were still able to get away with it does lean some hope to the Gentlemates.
It certainly does.
Fuck you, Zealous. I was gonna have you type something different, and then my brain is like, nah, just type the number.
Lights out. Curtains closed. Gentlemates going down into that lower bracket quarterfinals, but
Extinct, you just can't win again. It's not gonna work that way, man.
Epic effort from Oski. Also, such a good pass, and Oski having no boost in that situation, no room for error on that. Big game from Oscar.
I mean, this was a player at some point in time we were going to get to see him absolutely shine again. But you got to do it not once, but twice more. NRG, they've learned what they've got to do. It's a matter of executing it here. the next round.
Neo Tokyo. Will it be settled on the streets? Or will we be going to Champions Field? The kickoff strat. Seeing those pretty regularly from Gentlemates. Forward bounce though. This might be working in favor of NRG. Beast Mode trying to get back to the ball, but it's hit downfield. Daniel and all
Darren, where the fuck are you?
boost, but this should be NRG possession. Beast Mode will turn on it. Went for a
There you
ceiling bounce, but it was interrupted. Good defense from Gentlemates.
Right now, NRG facing the pressure of the Gentlemates. RG wanted the center over. Oski played this one further, which is a great sign. Unfortunately for him, those Daniel 50s are coming through. So is the pressure. So are the demos.
Dude, every fucking time extend.
NRG, they wanted a foot in it, but they might have been too hard. They catch the breakaway.
A long-range jump.
Every fucking time, dude.
NRG, they went up heavily on that attack. And a quick 1-2 takes advantage of it. Gentlemates back in the lead.
A great play to show what the mates are capable of. But the scary story is all of these one-goal leads get responded to so fast. Beast Mode wants to start it here. Almost centered it, but Oski is showing why he's the shining star right now. Next, over to one. RG shot on net. The Gentlemates securing.
Energy on Neo Tokyo.
You can see Oski laying off the ball. Let's RG tap into him instead. Oski and RG on the same page. Good communication. Good composure. Gentlemates not giving up. Looks like they're bringing this back.
Another attempt. Here it comes. Archie down. Oski full scent on it, but I like this from Nas, being confident enough to play it further from behind. NRG haven't secured any big clears. This is the first one in quite some time. From the ceiling down center, Beast Mode's gonna get
Honestly, Mace should have won that other game too.
it's 2 to cover.
The one where they were up 2-0 that other game.
High ball. Atomic trying to beat Nas to the ball, and it's Daniel there as well.
Nice save, Oski.
Ready for the block. It seems like
I don't know the point of going for a bump there when you have no follow-up.
efforts from NRG, and he keeps coming out on top.
You can also just sense the frustration from NRG. They keep going for bumps at the back line, and nothing.
Archie one-on-one.
Instead, the mates walk away with the ball again. In the shot.
God, what a save. Doesn't matter though.
Gentlemates, they're looking clean.
RG waiting. Uses his flip to go for the wave dash shot. Doesn't score, but that rebound. You put that in the hands of Oski. There's no way it's not gonna be a goal.
A 3-0 lead feels pretty good right now. NRG scratching their heads on how to get past the defense.
What is wrong with energy? We're on Neo Tokyo.
Out of the way, Atomic to spot Daniel. Daniel almost in their net, and it's full-fledged effort from NRG to try to go in.
Beast Mode trying to utilize the ceiling. Doing that all year so effectively. A demo time, giving some space to Gentlemates. Back pass to Daniel. Daniel rips a quick shot, but Nash would not be beating that situation.
Back and forth between the two. NRG just completely boxed into their side. Another shot on net. Easy clear from the
Interesting call off.
3 jumps can catch on this one. Gets his 50 on one. Can he follow the attempt?
Archie driving circles around Atomic there. The confidence oozing. Archie and all the Gentlemates really starting to look comfortable.
I mean, both teams' offenses have been pretty dang solid. It's just defense has been lackluster.
Towards backboard, but Oski will boom it back downfield.
Big ups in the air right now, but unfortunately, NRG, they're still trailing by 3.
Good demo on rotation.
Same story over and over again, and right now the one
That's not towards net.
out of their way is still on the field. Oski and Nas, and now Archie starting to get into it.
Energy's positioning really aggressively because they're down by 3, but the issue is because they're doing that, they're not in a good spot to be able to like actually push it directly towards net.
Yeah, you can see
So while it extends the play and keeps their offense going, it's not a threat.
Bump on Oski, but Oski sniffed that play out so quickly. He was already upfield in an unbumpable position. NRG have fallen flat. It has been a dominating game for Gentlemates on Neo Tokyo.
One of their most comfortable performances by far in this particular series. And it's a great showing if they want to truly make this a challenge on Champions Field. They're 35 seconds away from seeing it.
We'll tap down. We hit the final 30-second mark. One more goal here that surely would seal it.
Yeah, what a fucking shot.
How that was saved.
All right, we go to 7, chat. We go to 7.
It's honestly so incredible to see how much pressure has been able
Good,
to
Ash. How about you?
this consistently on NRG. To not see them take their shots like we're used to, but if you're a Gentlemates fan, you are excited. This
I just think Energy's forcing it a little bit. Energy's forcing a bit. Mates was playing a bit too passive on their second man challenge. Mates is now playing a bit more about like a bit more intentional with their challenges, especially on second in rotation, and it's going quite well.
Yeah, he was all the way around just this perfect player that they needed. This was honestly probably my favorite performance we've gotten from him in Boston for now, but a performance like that warrants one thing, and that is an NRG timeout.
Coach Matthew can help bring NRG back from the brink. NRG forced to call a timeout. Maybe even a bit surprising the timeout didn't even come last game. Gentlemates have been on a roll. Seems like Oski has been the big barrier, both on defense and offensively. He's the one landing those strikes against NRG. Shutout last game. But if there's one thing that NRG has, it is that clutch factor.
What would that do to the bracket? That would put Energy versus KCorp, by the way. If Energy loses this, they play KCorp.
Your current world champions have been
Oh boy.
to their field to try and defend themselves headed in to the rest of the playoffs.
Nah, they play GK. Chad, you guys are fucking insane if you think GK is beating KCorp.
NRG and Gentlemates both 3-0'd their groups. NRG defending their world championship title, trying to make it a fact that they are the greatest team that Rocket League has ever seen.
On the end of the Gentlemates, the next generation here to try and take that down. They've watched NRG win, they've watched NRG to learn, and they are here to try and take them down in the upper round 1.
Be big to be able to sail.
I mean, Energy with an extra match is not always a bad thing. If they get the win, it's just that initial win's gonna be really tough.
Have that dream finals run. But the first step will be this one. Game 7. Right away, Gentlemates score on kickoff.
They're going right back into it like they never left game 6.
They hit him with the kickoff strat, bro.
Big time. You see the fake.
Such a good kickoff.
Perfect execution on that fake kickoff.
A new element added against NRG.
Atomic, you need to get this back. Over to BMO. And then very bump. If Mates doesn't play passive, they should win this. Mates just needs to continue to play aggressive. If they keep going for bumps, if they keep challenging aggressively, they'll win this. They just can't give Energy space for free. Energy with space will tear you up.
Now, dangerous ball right to Nass. Atomic will save it, but you saw the demo on that third player.
Once those demos start to come out, it's going to be a little harder for NRG to play that very, very clean and quick follow-up style.
No fucking way. Oh, he missed. It was such a good pass.
NRG catch a break. But still, Gentlemates having all the looks. Oski trying to wrap around his corner.
Free shot. Nope. Oski. Good beat. Off the ceiling. If we're going to go to 7, at least give us an OT, right? Big Musty. Defense is better. Bumps. Oh, it pinches in. There you go, Energy. Good job, boys. Daniel denies boost from Oski, turns on it, wins a 50, gets a bump as well.
Another kickoff falls in favor of Gentlemates. They have possession with boost, but NRG closed the gap quickly.
1-to-1, back-to-back.
I mean, the defense has been better, Flaming. It's just, again, if Daniel's going to turn and win a 50 and get a bump and follow through, and then you're going to get an ego chow pinched in your own net, like, what can you do? Before, those were just free shots on target going in from half field, you know? Nice, Archie. Great slow 50. Boom. Atomic up first. High pop makes it easy for Oski. Low boost though. Oh, that's just... At this point, I'm unfazed by it. Flaming. Just how my life is. I say something, the opposite happens. I didn't get gifted 100 subs. I tried. It almost worked.
NRG in their side. 8 boosts for Nass. Goes for a big boom. Daniel sets it for beast mode. Beast mode off the ceiling. Flip reset pass. Atomic shot is denied by Oski again.
It's open net. Hurry. Hurry back. Full field. Take it slow. Fake it. Aw. He had BMO lurking underneath. Does Cast Curse translate to your other ventures? No. Definitely not. Oh no. Vitality beat Falcons? Yeah, it was a really good series.
NRG are playing a full wall defense right now because these big clears from the mates
Big clear.
really deadly.
Emo turn on it.
Gotta try and get that boost, and Oski gives him the time to do so. It's Atomic that full committed on the play. Dangerous.
Daniel, careful. Right back to him. All right. This is a good chance for Energy. Good chance for Energy still. Double? Nope. Backboard defense has been solid from mates. Later half of the series. Oh, there it is. God, Nass with 2 really clutch plays. Oh, what a response. Holy fuck, Energy. Oh, that's such a huge contrast for mates, too. My God.
Into the final 24, you can feel the pressure
Nas was out of the play for quite a while. They got to be careful.
Airborne from Oski, who's been a highlight player.
Big shot. Holy fuck. God, what a back and forth, dude. See what the kickoff is. Just a neutral back right. Free jump from Arch. Solo play, nobody up. Beat one. No one near. God, what a fight, mates. That hurts.
A series. That was crazy stuff.
That's a tough one.
From Nas. I mean, Nas, he looks like a veteran out there. He looks so cool, calm, collected. But the young veteran, Oski, to me was the one that helped put them over. It helped them reach the finish line.
He has been in the scene for quite some time, and to see him absolutely thrive like that, you see the smile, you see the vibes. Everybody is so proud of what they put out on that field, because a win against NRG means something a little bit more than most sometimes.
Well, and it also, you know, it really does set up a great grand finals run as we take a look at the replays here. But Gentlemates down on a favorable side of the bracket. You look at KCorp, NRG, Vitality, GK all on the same side of the bracket. This was a huge game for Gentlemates to be able to pull off.
Such a great performance all the way around from Nas.
So do we go to 7? It did.
We sent this one over to Archie and Lee.
Vitality and mates. E12. All right, Archie. I'm sure you got something cocky to say. What do you got?
Not as bad as we thought it'd be.
It's nice. It's nice.
Archie, at the end there, that got a little wild. Yeah. Can you talk a little scrappy maybe? Can you talk to me what was going on between maybe both teams that caused that back and forth?
I mean, I think it was every game. We had a lead. We bottled it every time. I think we were in control of the series, to be honest. I think we had a lot of pressure. But they kind of clutched in the last minute every time, except game 7.
Except game 7. Now, looking back to game number 1, you guys got the first goal, very quickly turned around. You said you guys are in control, but it looked like you lost it a bit there. Can you tell me maybe what slipped up at the beginning?
I mean, I think we had the pressure in game 1. I think we were in the half pretty much all game.
Okay.
They just kind of made some good counterattacks. And I feel like that was a game plan, waiting to counterattack us.
All right. Now, you just mentioned before here, if they didn't cheer, you guys are okay being the villains.
Yeah.
What do you prefer, I guess? Because obviously it's nice having the audience behind you, or you think you thrive a little bit more if they are booing?
I don't mind. We'll wait for Paris to be the heroes, so it's fun.
You guys have free reign to do whatever you want, then, it sounds like. Now, looking at the next match, I believe Vitality is who we're facing up against, or did I make a mistake?
Big mistake.
No, they won.
Yeah.
So we're in the semi, we have to wait.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Either way, looking at the competition, 5 European teams. How you feeling about having the whole region represented in North America?
I mean, I think EU's the best region by far, so makes sense.
Boom, but he's right.
Yeah, NA is terrible. NA is terrible, man.
Honestly, let's just leave it at that. NA's terrible, guys. He says it. Gentlemates.
Europe sent 5 teams to Boston. They're guaranteed 2 in the top 4. None of them are eliminated yet. It's starting to look a lot like the last time we were in Boston here, Gibbs.
Man, Gentlemates, hats off to him. Energy with the plot armor game 4.
Plot armor game
They take that out of nowhere, but it's because Energy is so hard to beat.
They boo him because he's right.
At their best, at the Champions field. I felt like the entire time Mates was the better team on the field, but Energy, this is why they are champions. They fight the entire time, but Oski I loved everything I saw out of him. Games, I think it was 5 and 6. There was multiple plays where he just took the ball by himself. It was like, there's 2 defenders on energy. I do not care. I am going to score anyway. 1.43 goals per game, shooting 47% against energy's defense is phenomenal.
It is, and I mean, they kind of kept that up for the course of the series, just a constant threat. When they were up front in offense, it always looked
So
like
you
the
got
mates were behind the ball.
KCorp, GK. What's next?
A little shaky in the back end, a little, you know,
KC GK is up next. Let's get the prediction going.
offense was so creative. Now, that's not to call NRG slouches in any way, but it's just
Give you guys like 15 minutes for it because it's going to be like a millennia before it
They
starts.
got the job done, man. I mean, they're a great team. We talked about it. They've been ascending. They've beaten KCorp. You beat KCorp.
I refuse to say you better than NA. Do it, man. It feels good. It feels good when you admit and you stop losing. You stop living in Delulu. Just say it.
Just looking at the numbers here.
Just say it, man. It's okay. Been saying it for years. Feels pretty good.
The most amount of time without boost, and on that, I believe that game, the third goal of Game 7, Masi had low boost. He couldn't stop the play, and that ultimately ended up costing him.
And this is Game 4 right here, where they were down 2-0 with less than a minute to go, but they find a way. Energy, and again,
I mean, there's no reason you need a card for interviews like that, man. Post-game interview, you just ask and react. Listen to what they say and give them a question.
did not care how many people were on the line. The Energy's defense was not exceptional.
Like, you can have a couple pre-planned ones, but
even when they were playing defense, it was because of the mates, and their mechanical play was just surpassing them.
Yeah, I mean, Energy had to struggle and fight all the way through, and once Mace kind of got on a roll, it really felt kind of hard for NRG to get in their pace. That pressure was just...
I mean, they're not going to be the favorites in... Well, it's weird because they're primarily not French on that roster, even though it's a French org. So I'm curious on how France will go for them, assuming they make it. God, what a battle of a series, though. Pretty solid series back and forth.
GK, those are probably the best kickoff teams in the game. You don't want to give them that in game number 7, but ultimately it happens. General Mates goes in favor, and then that's the difference in the end of the game.
It was that game 7, that kickoff. I was watching Sathiu on the stage, talking to his players. I'm like, this is where he makes his money. This is his big moment. He saved the timeout for this moment. Usually he would take it after 2 losses. He waited until after 3 losses to use that timeout, and then that kickoff goal. You know that had to have done something to their confidence.
And I always hear Bates saying, don't wait to Game 7 to call an overtime, and it kind of backfired there for NRG, but General Mates.
What, the timeout, called the timeout late?
Yeah.
Too late. Yeah, I don't like timeouts that late. I like the timeouts early. He's world champion coach.
Exactly. He can do whatever he wants.
That's just my personal preference. I like the timeout before Game 6.
Bates, I gotta say, I know you had a loss.
Oh my God.
I know you had a loss on this one.
My goodness.
We can bring.
Why are you bringing me this after? Okay.
we got
crazy.
Folks, we got a birthday in the building. It's Bates' birthday. If we could sing happy birthday for him, that'd be wonderful.
You don't have to do that.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Bates.
I'm not old. Oh, gosh.
Happy birthday to you. Sorry we couldn't get you an NRG win for the day.
It's okay. It's perfectly fine. General Mates got the W. That's like my second favorite team, so I'm Mr. Worldwide now, like I said. It's a great win, and we got
He finds a way to win no matter what.
Is it still 1v1?
It really does. I mean, I've dealt with this for years, man.
Look.
You just got to get used to it.
Okay. We kind of threw production for a loop on that one. We can show the bracket now, production, and see how things are evolving.
Username is Lawler. Password is Boston.
Saturday, with 2 matches down, 2 to go, and while Energy, yes, they did lose on Champions Field. They're now in the quarterfinals. They will play tomorrow, but importantly, Gibbs.
Yeah.
Unless GK clutch up against the blue wall, NRG will not get away with winning a championship without facing KCorp.
Oh, that's going to be fun. If it happens, GK's playing rather well either way, playing another European team down there. And honestly, production, you should start working on those graphics. Because if it's all 4 top 4 is Europe, we need to not call us Boston Major anymore. This is European Open number 4.
Oh my.
What was your last question, Ash?
About this building, man. I don't know what it does out here. KCorp versus GK coming up here in just a moment. The Ninjas in Pajamas versus Shopify Rebellion down there. Shopify, a lot of weight on their shoulders.
I got put in the
here, Dad.
tutorial?
2
What?
teams from North America.
Ash, what was your last question?
Yeah, I mean,
How many teams have 4 all 3?
With the new team, like Jorby again, he calls it their best team. That first kill
How many teams? What kind of weird fucking stat is this? How many teams have 4-0 all 3 games they play on Sunday, and one of them is a team that's undefeated after 3 opens? But I don't fucking know.
The blue wall on the stage, taking on GK. Europe versus Europe. You won't want to miss it. Stick around.
Hey, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. You should be all set. Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to...
GK last year in Open 3. That was like a year ago. Who cares?
That emoji with a shocked face.
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
It's GK last year isn't even the same fucking roster. What do you?
Post everything that happens online.
Not even remotely the same team.
That affirmation, am I right?
Maybe Def. It's alright, I believe in you. Murder. I messed up my touch.
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are joined with the beautiful GK. What's going on, guys? Welcome to Boston. How you guys feeling right now?
Feeling good. How about you?
Good. I'm feeling great. It's just fun to get to talk to you guys and see your guys' faces once more. And you guys have had a crazy, crazy introduction just to get here to Boston. Before we get into that, kid, I think you've got something to ask.
Yeah, I want to know about like the hectic offseason. Because like, how do these rosters get built? Obviously, 3 different teams, and you guys all formed in about what, a 1 month span?
Yeah.
How does that even happen? Like, who introduces who to whom, and then who do you try out? Like, how does that all work, and how does it go?
Yeah, I don't know. He just started messaging me like as soon as the off-season started. He's like, please team with me. I need to team really bad. And I was like, fine.
So you just go into each other's DMs? And you just,
Yeah.
That's it?
It's not very professional. Really.
It's organic. Yeah.
They just DM me.
Yeah, sometimes the seed is planted. Sometimes, you know.
Yeah, you can plant a seed early. You can plant a seed early.
Yeah, like 4 worlds, because you know that's...
Oh, yeah, like, well, me and him definitely didn't know. Our teams had, like, rivalry. Yeah, we did not like each other, so we didn't do that. In-game, we didn't.
So
No,
was it
I
like...
still don't like it. Yeah, no, I
So it wasn't like last minute or anything. Were you guys planning it for at least a little bit, or it was just literally just organic DM?
It was... this is actually one of the teams where, like, we spoke to each other after. We spoke after him, and he wasn't at Worlds, so he waited till Worlds ended to message me.
Yeah.
And then before Jack might be available to me, Jack.
Well, let's go ahead and just like start off the season, right? Because you guys had, I wouldn't call it like a rocky start, but you know, you didn't make it to the kickoff weekend. And so what was that like, just sitting at home having to watch that go down?
It's obviously circulate watching everyone have, you know, get to play kind of a obviously it was just the regional, right? So like you get top 5 in the regional, it's not a good kind of start to the season. And it was like, yeah, at some point like we could have done better, but there were also a couple of things that were out of our control, right? So yeah, you can always spin it whichever way you want to. And we just kept our heads high. We focused, played really hard, started playing with each other more than ever.
Big ol'. It's not.
More in scrims, and then regional 2 we were pretty good.
When you were watching at home, obviously with KCorp being one of the last team left out of the top 4 was all North America.
Yeah.
Were you cheering very hard for them, or you were like,
absolutely,
because you were hoping for that spot just in case it was needed?
We wanted that spot because we knew that we were in a great position. Every team in Europe would be cheering for KCorp in that position just because why would you? It gives you an extra chance to qualify for all the lands, especially once they got kind of rolling. Like once they made it grand finals.
They all thought I was going to go for it, and then I just flipped out of it and then gave a free shot to Bean. And it works.
You're playing Man City, it's a bunch of kids basically. So you guys going into this rather confident? Like, obviously that last day was hectic.
You should have heard that call. It was like there is no way we lose this. Like actually no way we lose this. Like we were just the entire day because it was a long day.
You guys have any like rituals? It's kind of like corny to ask, but like any weird like habits to like, I don't know, like some people wear the same socks. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you have any weird...
Both look at me. Like, well, I feel like you're like the type of guy to be like that.
Yeah, I mean, what were you gonna say? Yeah, I like wearing specific things to play and that like
I low-key book my piece before I play. Every single game or just like the day? I mean, I'd hope
if it's like a big series. If it's a big, well, yeah, in the morning, yeah. But,
Love how segues instead of single thing because he's French.
It's a big series, like sometimes.
Real?
In like the bathroom or. Yeah.
Dude, everybody's got to what I'm telling you, and it plays into like the mental. And now we can segue
Nice.
about this experience. Like, you guys are so experienced.
Let's shuffle out a couple players if we can.
This experience now that you've been here for so long, how has that affected you on this team?
I mean, anything's possible in it. Like, that's the thing with this team. We can do anything. 3 LAN MVPs on the same team, you know.
But we've got it all. We've got it all. But how do you guys get to now connect the dots at the same time? Is that like the big question moving here into Boston?
It's because our brains are all so big and like genius, yeah. So like sometimes our genius like combats each other and we don't get on the same page. Like
it's too big.
The ideals like they contradict a bit every now and then, but we've just got to sit like and just talk about it.
So how important then was maybe the boot camp before this, going into this event? Because you guys are still not in your peak form yet, but you want to be for Boston.
Yeah, it was important. I mean, like the start of the week could have gone better. Like
we need one more to join, chat. If someone wants to join. So Lawler is the username, password is Boston.
So, yeah, I think it did wonders for our kind of level and our understanding of how we should go into this tournament.
I mean, you were talking about how you guys are a roster with like 3 MVPs. You guys are stacked, obviously, with the experience. Do you feel the same way about the rest of EU right now? Does it feel equally stacked? Like, what's your perspective now?
Phantom, if you want to hop in.
As an entire year.
Yeah, I mean, every tournament nowadays is stacked. I mean,
Or not.
Gone to a point
Bean,
where everyone is
sideline it.
Good. Right. That wasn't the case like 3 years ago. You can just flip it because, like, yeah, we're the EU5 seed, but it doesn't feel like that to me. Like, I feel like we can take down anyone.
Do you have any?
Phantom, are you there to play? What's going on?
You think you could take it all? You just come in here, big guns.
I don't know. Maybe when I like started my career.
This combination of current players, I think, is a really tough question.
I don't know. I respect some of the other teams, the other players, but I don't know. I just think it's like.
Bean, if you want to let Phantom play, I don't think Phantom got to play last game. Correct me if I'm wrong on that.
So I got one final question then for you. With the camera antics, obviously, you come up with something new, I feel like, every year. Do you have anything ready yet?
Oh, yeah. I've already got something ready.
Oh, you got something ready? Okay.
It's called the Oracle.
All right, well, thank you guys so much for joining us in this conversation, and we'll see how you guys do in Boston. Good luck there.
Thank you.
What is going on?
Halfway through playoff Saturday, all 8 teams still with us. That changes now. Down to the lower bracket we go. Every match elimination match from this point on.
Leave it.
One North American team with their lives on the line here for the final end matches of the day.
Yeah, it's our first regional battle. So it's going to be fun as well, like outside of group stage with 2 Europeans. But it's KC, again, they've now lost twice to Europeans back-to-back matches. So we'll see what happens. They are obviously huge favorites, lower bracket, but GK,
you poke the beast and you find out what happens.
And to be fair, really quick, like KC, they made
That's the way it should be, JB.
themselves. They won kickoff land. To get an EU5 here,
Appreciate it, man.
now they have to play the EU5 to stay in the tournament.
Oh my God, that's kind of comical.
It'd be kind of big brained though if they'd been like, wait, we need to lose it because European teams are good and we don't want to have better competition here. We want more North American teams we can farm.
That's what I'm saying. Actually, it'd be pretty comical if they earned the spot for GK.
And the GK's like, thank you very much.
But how likely really is that? Are we really going with that?
There's a chance. I mean, KC, they've lost 2 straight matches to European teams. Gentlemates
Rip.
and Vitality, so I mean, it could be a 3rd.
It could be. I mean, hey, I wouldn't have thought NRG could have scored 2 game-winning buzzer beaters and still lost that series. Anything can happen here. This is why you play the games, and we are getting ready for it.
I would expect like a 4-2 or like a 4-1.
Ninjas of Pajamas with Shopify Rebellion will close things out. For now, it's time for KCorp versus Gk Esports.
And now it's time to start knocking teams out.
Oh God, boys, come on.
Introducing first, on the blue side, the KCorp Land Champions,
All right. All right. Why is it all spooky? All right, precisionist, you got a free shot. Password's Boston. Who just dunked us and put it mid? Who did it? Who's the culprit? All right. Yo, what up, Thunder? Good. How you been?
As well, they lose the best player in the world, Drawley, and what do? It doesn't matter. They're still the EU 1 seed here. Atto and Vatira have been together for so long. Atto is looking like one of the best players in the world now, and that was all through the online split. Now he's got to show it in front of this crowd. But Vatira, he's literally won everything except for the world championship.
Oh, yeah.
He always begins so well. They won the kickoff land. Can they win the Boston Mason?
And I like what I'm seeing here too. You had Vatira walking out, hands in the pockets, looking comfortable, looking confident, regardless of how the group of death went for them. You know they're going to provide as much as they can on the offensive side. And the blue wall, you just can never count them.
I mean, listen, they were up 2-0 against Vitality. Then they faced the Zen birthday buff, or maybe it was the Vatira letting his homeboy get the dub. You never know. But regardless, they're still in the tournament. And they were just one game from being in the upper bracket, so they're feeling pretty comfortable, I would believe, at the moment. And it'll be a testament to GK how well they can play.
Terrible shot is terrible.
And introducing their opponents on the orange side.
Yay, team.
They're Europe's number 5 seed, survivors of Group B, the ultimate opportunist, Gk Esports.
Ideally, we don't go to OT, because if we go to OT, then it's going to probably miss the beginning of the match. Do you think EU should get a permanent 5th seed and maybe a 6th seed? No. I think you got to earn it, and the way they went about doing it, I think makes sense with the kickoff plan.
Former world champion, loaded with just experience on this roster.
Nice coat on his team, and then you got an Applejack, a fan favorite in of himself.
Oh, you hear the crowd.
You hear the crowd. Last time he was here in Boston, he actually was in North America. He was playing for Gen G. He was North America's last hope.
There's Joyo.
There was part of me that was looking at them walking out was like, is this just, is it just that they're excited to root against KCorp? But no, not at all. Every one of these players has earned the respect and love and affection of these North American fans in some way, shape, or form over the history of RLCS.
Especially when you got somebody like Joyo who's just always looking at the camera. We got the Kamehameha. And just, they're having fun with it.
It was also a spirit bomb,
we would at least want out of this
which is why it doesn't make any fucking sense. He puts his hands up for a spirit bomb, and then he does a Kamehameha as if that's how you do that shit.
I mean,
These fucking kids, man.
Matchup for both of the squads, honestly. I think GK, they have a great counterattack approach.
Yeah.
I think any team with Seiko on land is always deadly. He always sits back. He makes it difficult for you to score.
That's just my problem.
That's just open.
I'm
Nope,
looking at
there
this
he is.
experience. I see the foundation there, but oftentimes I wonder, is there enough firepower at the end of the day? Is
Free shot. Put it away. Slot it.
I would
Aw.
have been right there with you, except that we've watched KCorp go to Game 5 every single match so far. I would have thought the Twisted Minds would have been, Twisted Minds go to Game 5, that makes a lot of sense. Space Station?
My jump did not happen there. That sucks.
This is a long series, though. Best of 7, you have more time to give up those mistakes and fight your way through, even if you've been struggling to close out games like KC.
Look at this, about to have a big head-to-head. Vatira versus Big Seiko. Seiko came in, great rookie season. Ultimately ended up winning the world championship. Vati's still trying to get there, but he's a 3-time major champion, PPE champion, EWC champion. You know what he brings to the table, one of the best in the game. And they both kind of usually play identical in a way. Like I said, Seiko sits more third man, Vati sits more third man, but it's a different approach. Seiko sits way deeper.
That's
and lets you come out
okay.
really likes to hold the,
Killing it, team. We're killing it.
41% shooting accuracy from Seiko too. I know normally he likes to be a bit more passive, I guess, on this field, but that's
brother.
If he's getting
Brother.
I mean, that just means when he's coming up, he's just coming in and slamming the ball. It's over. That means when he's past the midline, he's coming to put the ball in the back, and that's what you expect from that. Like Batoro, you were talking about earlier, with GK, it brings you questions. They play so much defense, and even against Fury, they got Fury had 200 more seconds in the offense.
Cycle and Precisionist, y'all should team up and go play rank together.
And they just didn't have enough firepower.
And then send me the results.
And they have such a low shooting average with 6.92 shots per game as a team on average, and that is just, in my opinion, not enough to cut it. And against KC, I know they struggled a bit, but man, this is playoffs. This is on the stage in front of the crowd. It's a whole different ball game.
Bates, I mean, you said you feel like they've got the same style, kind of the same role here between Vatira and Seiko. Is that because of the team they've surrounded themselves with, or do they shape the teams around that play style?
I think they kind of shaped the teams around that play style. They both came up around the same time. Yeah. Both generally play the same way. It's just Vatira's a more aggressive approach to it.
It's going to be fun. I just can't wait to see this matchup because I feel like GK is like, they owe KC a dinner. I'm pretty sure they still haven't paid for that dinner yet. But GK is now like, we're going to take that dinner.
Nah, Precisionist, we're just goofing, man.
This bracket, but KC, it's so hard when they have one life left. It does not matter. KC, no one wants to play them then.
The ultimate pressure here. In the lower bracket, you cannot lose. If you lose, your run is over, folks. So who is going to have it here? Let us know who you think's going to win in the fan vote, and we will make our picks up here on the desk. Turtle.
Oh, you got to start with me. You have to start with me.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. I love GK. Obviously, they have so
This game still hasn't fucking started, bro.
Fans behind them, a lot of history, and I just don't think it's enough, though. They might have the personalities.
What do you think about my first goal? What first goal?
They've got the mechs. They've got everything else. I'm going KC.
It just feels like when they have one life left, you always have to pick KC. Yeah. They're never out of it, so I'm going to pick KCorp as well.
Bates?
Listen, I'll tell you
Don't
this,
do it.
man.
Bates.
GK's a really good squad. I really think they have a chance, but I think the blue wall is going to stand too tall right here. I'm going to Carmine Corp. I like them. I want some more of them. If NRG's going to get a date with Carmine tomorrow, and the crowd are either going to like it or they're going to love it, but it might not go in their way.
This is a problem, though, because I picked Carmine Corp to win this whole thing, so they literally have to win this match if I'm going to be right about it. So I have to pick Carmine Corp on this one, but now we're cursed them coin. And the coin. Get our back here. Carmine Corp on one side. GK on the other. Into the air. And it comes up Carmine Corp for a complete sweep.
Well, that's what you want if you're a GK fan.
So we've made a blue wall in front of us.
Yeah.
Is chat doing the same? Have they created?
Certainly. You'd like to think so.
An Azurian artifice here. Not quite. Not quite. The fans in chat believe there's some heart here for
it's the
GK.
Kamehameha from Joyo.
You know, the anime fans, they go hard. They go deep there. So they're really excited about it. I'm excited for it as well. It does feel like, with the way Carmine Corp's been playing, this feels like maybe a more accurate representation of how close this matchup is than our predictions. But it does.
I'm happy for Turtle. He's had a rough go of it the last year or so. So happy to see that it came out.
It's going to be awesome with GK. If the EU5 takes out one, it would be great.
We'll see if they can do it, folks. There are 5 European squadrons in the building. But here, in this contest, one will fall. The MVPs of GK have their hands full, and yet the blue monster has been pressed to the brink. Match after match. Will this time be different? Will Joyo find the ancient ice once again? Only one blue can continue. It's GK. First.
Gk Esports refuses to die here at the Boston Major, but sitting across the way, the team that can uniquely say,
Alrighty, chat. Here we go.
Game 1, brought to you by Progressive, is about to get underway.
Time to lock in. Blue wall ready to make the run, but GK has forced themselves to be an issue. Now the question stands, who wants it more here at the Boston Major?
No, Messi. It's just keeping local talent because it's cheaper. That's all it is.
be deflected out to the corner. And
Turtle's loved by the whole broadcast team, so they're like, hey, none of the Europeans can make it. We need someone else. And they all said Turtle.
Such a dangerous man. I mean, you see what he does when he's solo on the ball. He's going to be a problem. Here he is again. Flip reset towards net. Jack, great stop there. And KCorp still looking to collect. So dangerous when they're on offense, especially when they have GK as low boost as they do. But that'll be another good stop there for GK for now. They got to break out of this.
Love the patience early from Juicy there. Realized he could take full control, created a great opportunity. Now it's GK on the other side, cut out by Juicy. Shot, redirect by Joyo, and Atto read it the whole way.
And just on top of the ball, doing such a good job here. Joyo playing it off the back wall, looking for the follow. That one hits the corner. A lot of talk about how well Seiko's doing, but if Joyo and Jack get activated, this could be quite a different series. Maybe not as one-sided as many people may think it's going to be.
Locked up here, opportunity for GK if they could get a bump. This is still dangerously on target.
Good start, boys.
Beautiful touch from Seiko to start it off. Batira tries to play it forward, but it's just such a great 50.
That is a crazy challenge from Jack.
Sealing it in, and GK set the tone. A little bit of pressure from KCorp early, but not enough to stop GK.
The 50 game for Carmine, and in particular Batira, throughout the group stage led to a lot of goals. KCorp getting a dose of their own medicine now from apparently Jack.
Uh-oh.
So just dropping this one down, and this will be left for Joyo, who's got all the boosts in the world, but he gets bumped by his former teammate Batira in the air. Jack waiting, diving in.
Favorite food?
Batira just there from the back.
Was quick, but not quick.
I've got a really bad sweet tooth, but Italian food's really good. Asian food's really good. Oh man, I just love food. Food's great. I don't know how to say your name, but I appreciate the follow note.
Atto tracking, you'll be able to steal some boost out of the GK half. Jack unbothered by it, he's still downfield as Seiko tries to outlet to him, and Jack's on the ball, but so too is Juicy. Possession will not last for very long for any one player on the field here. Everybody's so wise to everybody else's plays. A low roller's gonna be bounced out.
I like the idea, the creativity from looking for the infield pass. That's double commit though on the side of GK. Joyo has to keep this close, but Batira will go up the ladder. Plays that one, gets a little touch off the ceiling quick reset, but it's straight to Seiko. Backboard defense has been solid for both teams this game, but again, GK up by one here. It's going to be up to KCorp to force an error. You're going to have to take a risk if things stay in here at the stalemate. Here's a demo to set it up. Seiko gets booked, and Juicy will score the equalizer.
Batira, the playmaker. Hasn't necessarily been the case in this tournament. He's their leading scorer by a large margin. But Juicy, the benefactor, as Batira sets it up. KCorp come level here inside 2 minutes of game one.
Oh, gets into Juicy, plays it to Batira.
Jesus, what a save. Holy.
Boy, that looked doomed from the start for the GK defense. Right after that pinch was taken away. This goes all the way across Batira. Atto too slow to that. Batira rotating out, and he will take over at the back line, try to give his teammates time. Juicy's all set. But took a wide turn on it, lost possession. Batira can turn on this and let loose with a laser that apparently Jack will reject.
Another bump, but Atto doesn't bite this time. Actually ends up going back. KCorp trying to keep the possession here on that orange half. Batira has Juicy. Juicy's up shot. Blocked by Jack. Final minute. GK stuck in their own zone. KCorp looking for the finishing punch, but they just can't get it over the line.
Final minute of regulation, and could be many more minutes to go. We don't get one in this last minute here. Juicy out of the corner. Trying to center, trying to take it himself, and just unable to beat the bar.
What a touch from Seiko. Look at this though, Trail, no boost. KCorp gonna get back and get boosted up. Now they're gonna stay on top of this ball. Critical time here to score in game one. Infield passing, going straight to Joyo, but
great demo.
Gonna slow things down here. Good beat though from Jack to give GK at least a little bit of space here to work.
Oh no, 2 commit.
Seiko, and that forces Vatira into action here in the final 20 seconds. As the ball taken away, Choyo trying to beat his old teammate. It hasn't happened often on land, only one time since they split at the end of the 21-22 season. Choyo to the ceiling, Vatira away from him. And it could be Carmine for the last opportunity before we go to overtime. Nacho around one, trying to keep this in the air. Last chance opportunity, Choyo will send it out where Juicy can pass over to Atto. And apparently Jack denies him.
They're still keeping it up. Oh, Juicy missed it, and it hits the ground. OT
Good bully at the end.
no one letting up. I know how these two teams finished in the European regionals, but I thought this game would be closer. Out to the corner now, Atto. Might need some help here. Lost the ball to apparently Jack, but Juicy was all the way back. Everybody was back for Carmine. They were not going to dive in early in OT. Now they will. Vatira doesn't have anybody to center to as Joyo takes that away.
Little bump to try to throw Atto off. Joyo gonna turn, plays it to Jack. Jack was looking for the shot. Vatira, great cut out. Jack took the corner, stays alive in the play. Actually threw off Vatira here, but Atto so quick to make the adjustment in the midfield. That level of speed to be able to pick up the ball as quickly, knowing that your teammate doesn't have it, why KCorp is so efficient.
Jack has Joyo way downfield, but he didn't have any boost. They're now Juicy looking for a winner. Split up backward now. Joyo got back in time, but no reprieve at all.
It was a really heavy touch.
Win by Jack. He can stay with this for King at the dunk on Atto.
She stays on top of this. KCorp trying to find that big, that breakaway play.
Here it is.
They get aggressive. That's when they look the best. But Juice!
A stark difference from the last time he was here.
Nice play, Juicy.
Oh, what a move. Defeat the entire defense, and Carmine wins in OT.
And you call this that, you could see it as soon as it was on the hood. You knew Juicy was going to create. And he has been doing that so much for KCorp. I mean, offensively, just not scared to put the ball towards the net. 8 shots that game. And of course, the only 2 goals scored on the side of KCorp.
You guys said KC steals that?
Minutes, especially on a land setting.
It is ooh la la Lawler.
I mean, stole. They were on offense like 90% of the game.
Is that accurate? My gosh. But they get the overtime winner, and that's the number that matters right now. They're
Yo, Vince, prime sub. 21 months. Good to see you, man. In a bit.
At the one GK highlight, and that is a lot of defense. They needed it to keep Carmine at bay. Vatira had 4 of those. That puts him over 1,100 shots for his career. Another place where he's trying to surpass Rise, who, again, absent here very noticeably at the Boston Major.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
In this building, I believe he made it to the finals. Now, not here, and now
lost to the very
He's been good for a really long time.
Vitality in the end, if I remember correctly.
Who are still making their run too as well. So we'll see how KCorp can do with this roster. Defense hasn't looked necessarily solid over the course of the tournament, but in this game, and maybe even in this series, it feels like, hey,
Who want to tune into, Vince?
defense is a better offense. They're just constantly keeping them in their own half. They don't even have to play defense that often.
Why is that nuclear?
Not particularly statistically impressive in many areas are either of these two teams. Teams that are kind of showing up, punch in, punch out. Need somebody to make an extraordinary play. Juicy's made his bit with the overtime winner. Gonna need a lot more to set these two teams apart. Atto for himself, no, it's a fake, and Juicy shot denied.
We've seen these fakes coming out from KCorp time and time again. Makes you really second guess yourself when you're getting a shot block on defense. The way they're able to work and connect makes their offense so difficult to guard.
Imagine if it was a Tau Oski Vatira. What that team would look like.
Carmine, and then Kieran Juicy, same place, same time, doesn't matter. Atto still got a shot on. Now Juicy's got plenty to work with. Got the catch, but that's sent out to the corner. And will KCorp be able to keep possession? They will. How much longer?
Joyo actually gave Vatira to this corner a while ago, so Vatira couldn't turn and stay on the play. Now he's trying to force an error out of Seiko, but look at the composure. Seiko able to grab that back, trying to force it into the midfield. Joyo lands on this one. Seiko was looking for some bumps. Joyo does get it through, and Juicy uses the last of his boost to be able to make the save.
Wasn't expecting to have to go up. Great improv. There's now Vatira trying to go low. He has. Race to the corner boost. He will steal it as Seiko concedes it. And Seiko met by Juicy in the air. More possession for KCorp. Gk gonna have their hands full. Jack's gonna run out of gas.
It would be spicy.
Joyo's gonna take over. Trying to land to get around that ball, but it goes out to apparently Jack. Now he can create. Going at Vatira. Now Anato, and that's sent out to the corner again.
Seiko couldn't even control that. Instantly demoed. Gonna free up a lot of room here for KCorp to move downfield. There follows that second man, always so quick. And it's a big difference maker in getting them field positioning upfield, allowing them to create offensive chances.
Juicy will park, and that's going to cost him. Here goes Seiko. Left it for Joyo. One-on-one with Juicy. Oh, Joyo did him dirty. Look at this.
That's Joyo for you.
I don't even know what that was. That is unbelievable.
That is Joyo.
On the land stage. Oh, look out. This is on target, and Seiko has to jump up for it. By the way, for the stats nerds out there, Kindred Spirits.
Dub, we talked about this actually in Discord pretty recently. Team Liquid was pretty notorious for pushing Epic forward and trying to hold them accountable. And when you're an org like Team Liquid and you keep begging for them to make changes and communicate better and this, that, and the other, and it just falls on deaf ears, like, what's the point? Why stick around in an esport that isn't actively trying to do things that are better? Especially from an organization that's been around for 3 decades that knows what works and what doesn't. So after a certain point, Liquid's just like, you know what, man, we keep trying to hold these guys accountable and make the esport better for all and give reasons for teams to want to stay with it that quite honestly benefits both parties. And they just keep saying no. So we're like, you know what, fuck it, we're done. We're out of here.
Spot now with nothing at all in the tank. Apparently Jack stole it away. Now Seiko, not much of an obstacle there as it's all the way back down to the GKN. And a huge bump opens the net, but he could not reach the post.
That one's sick away.
Well, if teams like Energy and KC stay for so long, they're very good for brand purposes. A lot of organizations, especially on the larger size, are willing to be in Rocket League because even if they lose money on it, they can leverage it for partnerships. Like, for example, if I'm an esports org and I'm like, hey yo, look at Counter-Strike, blah blah blah, and sponsor goes, guns, killing, terrorists, counter-terrorists, probably not our thing. And they go, well, we do have this other title we're involved in called Rocket League. Car with soccer, really accessible. It's got, got a varying fan base of age. It's, really easy to understand. They go, you know what? Yeah. So a lot of people will be in Rocket League at a loss just because it opens the door for others. Yeah, someone else had a Naruto collab recently too. Oh god, they're inevitable, dude. Different orgs have different priorities. Oh yeah, 100%. Team Liquid is a very different degree. Appreciate it, Rogers. Have fun. Hopefully you get some sleep tonight, dude. And let's be honest, TSM's a dog shit org. Financially, they're in a decent place, but ownership and otherwise is just awful. I have a buddy who's a board member on TSM. and that's about all the good I can say about it.
In their back in dangerous position. 4 of the players on the pitch right now.
I've watched TSM historically just ruin any good thing they had going for it, constantly making terrible management decisions and like.
Seiko, who scores here? Atto to just boom it downfield. There is Seiko, but Vatira's
This TSM isn't Luminosity. I mean, it's pretty close. Both are about to no longer be businesses. So.
He's got a lion's share of them, but
100 Thieves is dope, but 100 Thieves also isn't going to get involved in Rocket League because they know how much they're going to lose if they do. If 100 Thieves comes in, they're going to have to spend quite a bit, and they're going to have to make a 3 to 5 year commitment, and there's no justification for that. So.
Vati does it to tie Jack and Beast Mode at 19 overtime winners on land. Ice in his veins for his entire career.
I mean, GK is keeping it close, man, but KC just find a way, dude.
My goodness, talk about offensive pressure. GK spent most of the game on the
Team won a major in Worlds, they're still losing money. Very likely.
But I mean, yeah, sure, you have
Very likely.
but this is you can't do this against KCorp. You can't just play from your
But by winning majors and world championships and things like that, there are other opportunities that get provided that allow you to potentially make it back.
And then in the final second,
Like hypothetically, say an org is involved. Like pick an organization, Avery, and I'll give you an example. Pick any org, and I'll give you a general idea.
really stole that game away, did Carmine from Gk Esports.
A little bit, but I think this one for me, GK, it feels like it just slipped out of their hands, right? Joel was amazing on his first goal, but that offense is not consistent.
Isn't that what happened to BDS? No, BDS shot itself in the foot because their old CEO is a misogynistic piece of shit.
It's not a sustainable game plan, and GK know that.
Give me an active organization in Rocket League, please. Not an old one.
The way it has been this entire tournament. We saw those head-to-head stats. Seiko was averaging a goal a game.
I mean, Fnatic was interested potentially in signing Redacted.
No, he does not have a goal. The 2 goals for GK belong to Jack and Joyo, which has not been the trend at all, right? In this
Vitality? Okay, so Vitality is a consistent top 3, top 4 org in North America, or in Europe. They have had to do some substantial buyouts for certain players. That being said, they've also gotten a significant buyout for Monkey Moon. So, because Twisted Minds bought out Monkey Moon's contract, financially they're in an okay spot. That being said, for a top 2, top 3 team in Europe, very like you're probably paying anywhere from 6 to 10K a player. We'll go somewhere in the middle and say 8.5. Okay? So you've got 3 players all making 8,500 each. You've also got a coach on that who's probably making somewhere in the like 60% of that. So you're spending 30,000-ish a month. We're gonna make it an even 30,000 to make it simple. So you're making $30,000. You're paying 360 grand a year for your team. That's just in salaries. Okay? You're paying $360,000 in salaries for a team. Now, Vitality historically makes top 4s. That's pretty common. So, top 4 is 36K at the majors. And in opens, that's 8,100. They're probably getting 10% of that back. So even if Vitality, right? Even if Vitality plays top 4 at every event, every open, major, world championship, you name it, you're talking
Averages a goal a game. We've seen him in series before be that first striker for GK. Finally getting on the board here. But again, that was more KCorp out of position. Let's see if GK can build here.
So GK once again have a lead. relatively early in game 3. Will there be a quick answer? Atto to the crossbar.
I gotta look at the World Championship prize pool just in case. I mean, they get top. Say they get World Championship, they make, you know.
Said that goes for Atto.
They're making back 22K.
Not as aggressive as we saw in the first minute. Karma perhaps slowed down. Patira is taking boost.
They're making back 22K. They're spending 360,000, and they're making back 22.
Almost sent to Atto. He wanted to apply just more pressure behind that ball, but good cuts from GK. They're starting to fight for the midfield.
I think Joyo had about 100 boosts less than he thought he had.
But Lawler, they've got decal sales. But Lawler, they're part of the marketing program. Great. They still got to hire staff to produce the content. They still got to hire staff to shoot the footage at events. They still got to hire staff to edit the content. That's
Very close, and again, they can start getting some of these beats. This is the difference from the earlier parts of the series where they were just smacking it straight to KCorp.
Ball right to Juicy, who's used the last
not an economics genius, but that sounds bad. It is. The issue with esports is a marketing tool. And a lot of these organizations don't have proper businesses outside of buy our merch, please. Please sign our org. We get a bunch of eyes and attention on our product. Our product being our team.
Not doing his shooting percentage any favors after the 11 shots in game 2.
Now, as businesses, primarily in the esports, are getting more intelligent, they are hiring less staff. They are definitely trimming the fat, per se. Would it not be fair to divide ticket revenue from LAN's participating orgs? No, because that has to go to Psyonix. How the fuck is Psyonix going to make their money if they give away ticket sales? How do you think Psyonix makes their money? Now, most esports don't make money off of their esports. Like, most developers are wrapping it up and be like, hey, this is how we market our game. We don't spend money on commercials and shit anymore. That's what we do. But by selling merch, by having in-game compendiums, by having unique decals, by having certain things, yeah, you can make that back. But in case you guys forgot, it took 11 years before Rocket League Esports had a shop that you could buy merch at. And even that, it's still probably not updated.
Trying to knock Joyo out of the way. He's done enough, but Juicy can get a touch on that wall. Missed opportunity for the blue wall.
It is. You can actually get a Boston Major hoodie right now.
Get another flip here. Plays it high over Joyo. Joyo struggling to get some of these midfield cuts. It's not the first time we've seen him miss one. Into the
$83. God damn.
Now GK have to move upfield. They have to force.
I haven't seen a single merch plug the entire tournament, by the way.
Let's see what happens here.
Joyo, nothing in the tank. That's been a common theme for GK. Once they get into the offensive.
The marketing program and the decal program in Rocket League is one of the worst I have heard.
Continue the play. Joyo's have to stay with this stuff. Seiko. Oh, there was a great pass if Jack was way further forward.
I mean, if it's a nice hoodie, under $83 is not bad. If you go to like a professional sports team and you want a really nice hoodie, it's like $120.
Here's Vatira. Has to pop it over one. Juicy's up now. Can he beat Seiko? Good challenge from Seiko. Can Jack get this one center? Juicy looks for
Probably isn't though. I wouldn't know.
Again, he's got to fall out. And this one looks like it could be headed to OT unless Jack makes magic happen here. No, it's the ground.
We'll have another 2.
How much money do the streams make with 170k viewers? I mean, they're not running ads, right? I mean, Progressive, I'm sure, is paying a pretty penny. I'm sure Michelin isn't paying a little amount either.
Now Juicy trying to delay, let his teammates get in position. Atto is there. Is it his turn? No.
Makes you feel better. Extinct. It only gets worse as you get higher ranked.
Gets this one up. Has Atto waiting in midfield. Atto turns off. Just wants to get the cut to slow down GK.
Don't get mad, dude. It's a game. Individual. One game. I've only seen one esports merch out in public. Yikes. That's not good.
Gk, couple times in these last couple of games have struck first.
Big 50.
They've generated some hope. It's been extinguished by Carmine. Juicy has picked his spot, but Seiko there to make sure there's no rebound. Vati, long pass across.
Tira, why are you shooting that?
Nobody was there for it. Nato gonna let this one go away, and the big demo downfield. That should slow down KCorp just enough.
You mean the one you got for free bags? The ones that we gave away? The purple one?
This could be dangerous. Good read from Joyo to cut out the danger. Now they're going back and forth, attack after counter attack until someone breaks.
Oh, you bought one?
Another loose ball at
I don't know what shirt you got. There was purple ones that they gave away in LA.
Surprised. I thought Seiko might have wanted to look mid there, put the shot on, maybe trying to throw the defense off. Here he is again, staying close to this. Flip reset from the Tira. Gives it to Jack. Jack playing his low. Does he have a line?
There you go, GK. About time you guys stole one. Been so close. Nah, some of the in-person lands, V1 was pretty notorious for giving out t-shirts and stuff. They lost a shit ton of money because of it. Which was dumb. Nobody wanted to buy their merch because they kept giving stuff away for free.
Only 3 shots for Jack in that game. But the third was the charm as Gk get one back from the blue wall.
Start to get concerned because you can see the pressure starting to build. And you're thinking, okay, we've played this game before. But Gk, great breakout play. They saw the counter and they made it hit hard.
Social media manager is going to be a little busy during this series. They just tweeted out that Batira co-owned the record for most overtime goals in the RLCS on land. Apparently Jack now has the record with his 20th overtime winner in his career. Going to keep trading off the record like a hot potato.
Getting love here for the crowd at Aganis Arena. It's going to need that and more if they want to take control of this series. Finally start to see more from Seiko offensively, and that's exactly what the team needed. And with Jack stepping up, this is a good sign here for Gk. Still, though, more work to do. They're still down a game or so in the series. This is a big one, though. If they can shift the tide here, we have a guaranteed game 6. Let's see what they can bring out.
Renewed hope. For the EU
orgs need to pay their players less and take more from players on prize winnings. The purpose of the org should be security for players so they have a guaranteed paycheck. I mean, yes and no, but what player is going to sign a... Think of it this way, Thomas, though. If I sign with an org for a salary and they take a majority of the prize pool, why not just not sign and take the prize pool myself? Like, there's got to be some sort of healthy balance. Like, orgs can't expect to break even just because they're paying the players a salary. Like, the players are providing a service, you have to pay for that service. You can't just expect to make that all back. That's not how business works. Like, orgs need to find a way to monetize outside of just, we make prize earnings, we have a sponsor. Like, orgs need to learn to become proper businesses with actual, like, product and stuff that they provide, not just, hey, please support us, thank you, give us your money. And some orgs are getting better about that. You know, they're working on fan clubs, they're doing, you know, additional content behind the scenes, certain exclusive things. They're like, there is ways to build that stuff out. Merch is usually the easiest one. If you've got cool clothing, everybody wants clothes. You know, that's why 100 Thieves crushes it as much as they do. 100 Thieves never should have picked up teams. 100 Thieves should have just, like, if Nate Shot was smart, he should have just opened up a clothing brand called 100 Thieves and did that. But one may argue that maybe 100 Thieves merch doesn't sell as much if they didn't pick up the teams that they had and had the amount of attention on it. You just don't know. Good, Bleach. How you doing, man? Low 50. Yeah, what a save from Joyo. 100% bags. Merch needs to be a big focus, and if it's something that's not doing well, then you need to refocus on why, not just give up on it.
Gk answers the call set forth by KCorp.
I mean, look how awkward it is, though, for them to get out. Seiko had to fight to get this ball out of his own half. And even then,
again, there's this duality of like, we have to spend a ton of money on a team that's competitive, that helps us build a fan base, and be comfortable with losing a ton of money before we can actually like grow and build and now have the merch sales to justify picking up that team. Like, you are going to lose a shit ton of money in the first like 5 years as an org. But you need the bankroll to justify it. You know, not everybody has 10 mil laying around that they're willing to just light on fire in hopes that the choices they made end up panning out. The ones that can get away with it, sure. Like, esports isn't going anywhere.
Dangerous ball there again. Any 50 could be lethal. More so on the orange half of the field because you know Carmine.
Entertainment is a very weird industry. It's been a blessing to be a part of it for the last, 10, 11 years, but there's definitely some weirdness to it too.
But it's Jack who's there first. Batira's going to clear his way to a streaking Juicy, but that's going to be deflected and go well high. That ends the attack. Only Batira to beat, and Joyo cannot on this occasion.
He didn't have enough boost. He leaves though
Picking?
with KCorp's corner, but the lack of a midfield challenge again has GK bringing it from their own half just to get met with KCorp in the midfield. Seiko.
Major sports also have 100+ years of history, right? Makes a difference. Major sports franchises didn't happen overnight. They're also putting in 100x the money that esports is, if not 1000x. You know, we're talking billions, not millions. So it's pretty easy to find ways to be successful and have a bunch of eyes and attention on you when you're using billions of dollars. So. And I think something to be talked about is compare it to the MLS in the United States. Like, if the United States, if orgs want to be more successful in the USA, they need to follow the same route that the MLS did. Academy teams, physical venues where they can do ticket sales and concessions and start building that regional crowd and stuff. Like, as much as people dog on the MLS and how shit the MLS is, the MLS team that's local here sells out 19,000 tickets every fucking match. That place is packed. 100% extinct. If someone asked me to work full-time in F1, I'd quit everything. Full turkey. Not a care in the world. I'd go all in. I mean, yeah, maybe for fostering their team, Welch, but the business behind it is totally different.
The systematic pressure KCorp can put on teams is nothing short of fantastic.
Very much so, agreed, Bags.
Seiko running interference. Jack shot too high, too wide, and the follow nowhere near the mark either. Seiko was a decoy, and Batira read that play as well. He's a machine. Jack taking his shot again. It was well high and no rebound. Thanks to Atto. Skimmed it over to Batira, and now he's just going to bring it to the wall.
KCorp is just playing monkey in the middle right now.
The possession game. It was apparently Jack's strike in overtime that gave GK a new hope.
How the fuck do teams in League of Legends make worlds? They have regional qualifiers. So there's the like LCS versus the LEC versus the LCQ versus, so there's regional based leagues, and then based upon who the top performers are in the leagues, they get brought into the world championship.
They can't get anything going here. Every time they try to break out, get pushed right back in. They're spending. I gotta see the numbers of how much time has been spent on their own half. This is.
Oh yeah, there's a ton of grant money to be made, Emerosa. Investing in the younger generations and the youth for academy systems, and basically making them familiar with your program goes a long way. When you came on the scene in RLCS, was the business model noticeably different? Yeah, ironically, it's somewhat similar. There is no business model. When I came into esports, people are just fucking winging it with millions of dollars in unlimited bankroll because VCs saw the attention that esports was getting. What's an academy team? Think of it as like a B team versus an A team. Like having your bench. Usually an academy team is you take a little bit younger player that isn't technically eligible to compete, and you have them learn from their environment. You kind of slowly introduce the pressures and the scheduling and all the like outside circumstances. So when it comes to the big leagues, they're just playing better competition that they slowly get used to. It's basically a chance to give a proving ground, and you can create it so it's like 1-to-1. Like, hey, we're very familiar with the structure. We're very familiar with, you know, what is to be expected within your team. They know the process. They know the staff. So when they're of age or eligible, or they're good enough, they get promoted in. It allows you to basically promote within and, for lack of a better word, control the future of up-and-coming talent. Oh, juicy.
Great read from Seiko, but again, it's KCorp being physical. That first man, once he's off ball, looking for the bumps, making it awkward here for GK. And
I mean, there's definitely been some changes. There's been some changes from esports in general in the last 10-11 years, but that's just open.
The tail end of the first minute. 200 land goals for Joyo. Can this one hold up for as long as the last one did?
RoundNet. Is RoundNet like an organization that I'm not familiar with, Thomas?
KCorp looking to strike back soon. They're into the corner. Has Juicy in the wing. The Atto will come up. It's a demo on the play. Is harassing Jack and net. Meanwhile, Juicy trying to get it center.
Nice job from Seiko.
Eliminates so much pressure KCorp were trying to build.
Great play by Seiko to get there and slow down what could have been Carmine counterattack. That boost belongs to GK, who will get this corner. That's underneath Atto. It goes all the way across again. Akira's waiting, trying to bully his way through Joyo. GK have done a much better job of managing the midfield boost, not getting starved out, even though they were under duress for much of that first minute. They got the one that counts. So far, surely they have to expand on that, though, Daz.
KCorp so far has just spent this series, I think over half, I think they've got the numbers 56% of the time they've been playing on offense.
That feels low watching these games.
Especially when you look at the shooting, too, as well. But here's
The official term for Spike Bulb is competitive Spike Bulb, but not the brand name. Oh, gotcha. Okay. In most traditional sports, we'll have some sort of academy league for fostering up-and-coming talent within their own system. It's just esports doesn't have the financial justification to do it. Especially, and the other part that's really hard about it in Rocket League is players can play too young. Like, you've got players that can start at 13. What's the point of an academy system? Otherwise, you have to bring them in like you do in like the soccer clubs or football clubs out east, where they start them at like 6.
Jack now looking to connect with Joyo. Boy, we said Jack and Joyo's name a lot.
Nice passing play. Goddamn, KC, that was pretty.
Just a low roller off the feet from Batira. The one name we haven't said a lot, Daz, is Seiko, and he's not even on the field for this one.
Delays it, so Jack has to respect the shot. As soon as it's too close.
We're going to do that. Send the ball downfield. Back and forth pass between Batira and Atto. I mean, it's a tale that we've heard time and time again, and it leads to success.
And with that goal from Atto, all three members of KCorp now in double-digit scoring for the weekend. Joyo needs some more heroics. Needs a teammate.
Damn, what a response.
You called his name and he picked up the phone.
I do like that they put the seed in the overlay up top. KCorp still has their timeout available too.
A minute 36 to go. Can they keep it up?
They'll probably call it after this if they lose.
Championship to his credit, and it always felt like when things were kind of stagnating for Team BDS at the time, you just had to go, hey, Seiko, go do something, and he would.
Pass to drop down. That's a lot committed.
Apparently Jack, better of the two. Juicy now brings us down to ground, and apparently
Doesn't
Jack's
get the
having
flick.
fun of it.
Tira still staying on top. Is looking for a good 50. Seiko. No, not a lot of boosts. Juicy will collect. Final minute. KCorp trying to take this back from their own end. Joyo will look to intercept. Can't get a stop. Seiko, though, great challenge.
That was awkward.
Just forcing KC back. Now GK really starting to turn up the tempo.
Lateral angle downward, and that's very dangerous. Jack actually gets another touch on this, but Seiko is all the way back. And here comes KCorp again. Another demo underneath.
Another good demo by Jack.
Juicy. Ferranto just couldn't get the pass away. And a missed opportunity for Carmine again. But Vatira's not going to let him rest for long. That's going to go back out around the corner.
I mean, they're still pressuring midfield with 0 boost because they know how important it is.
Juicy wants to get that mid. KCorp not holding up. They're going to stay on top.
God, what a beat.
Vatira, though, playing it high. Now they're going to be able to follow it. And now Juicy wants to keep the pressure.
The fact that KCorp is willing to stay on offense there with no boost is insane. Big clear. Up high. Vatira's got. Good cut. Keep it alive. Oh, there it is. Oh. Great pass, dude. Oh, still up. No way. No way. Faking. Oh, boy. The tears got boost. Pop it high. Keep it up. Get underneath it. Faking. It's still up. It's still up. Oh, you can keep it down line. All right. Incoming timeout.
But they get what they needed.
KCorp did not make it easy. My goodness, what a tense sequence there. And we play on. But this is a good sign, though, for GK. You're getting more of that consistency out of Seiko and striking late. And they're able to just continue to keep up with the tempo. They were even getting just as aggressive as we've seen KCorp get on them earlier in the series, fighting back. Maybe not having the demo numbers, but just, again, getting those bumps and also just trying to pass things in transition. They had the first goal, and they didn't let the lead go since then.
One key number as we look back at a wild Game 5. Vatira just one shot on goal. 18 goals to lead all scorers in this match on the week. 4 to lead all scorers in this match alone. He had the overtime winner. He's the catalyst offensively for Carmine. Only held to just that one shot. And GK does again just enough.
And to give you an impression of like where that offense is, I think before that last game, 25% of offense in the offensive third was KCorp in. That's 25% of the game in the offensive third. GK 16%. That was showing you the difference. Things are starting to change though. As we load into Neo Tokyo, GK could send us to Game 7.
All about efficiency. GK have made the most out of
hate American football, soccer as you call it, for one reason. Why do you have to pay to play football in academies and stuff? Supply and demand. I don't know. I'm not familiar with the academy system or how like MLS does their stuff.
They're going to be a cut here. Atto was looking to apply pressure, but no boost. The same thing for Juicy, no boost here. So
I mean, fuck, we don't even have proper healthcare. What makes you guys expect we're not going to charge people to?
It's a great carry, and Joyo quick to make sure KCorp don't.
You don't pay, you get paid.
In that midfield line, GK now doing a great job making KCorp work as they try to move upfield.
Crazy team stat for you.
I mean, our academy leagues, it's no different than, I think, if you're gonna expect me to do that full time, like you got to pay me for my time too. but because it's a paid position, allows them to be private as well as like more cutthroat. You can pick and choose who you're bringing in versus, hey, it's open to everybody. It becomes private rather than an open academy. I don't know. But I'm not familiar with the academy system. I'd have to ask my significant other's boss to explain it.
Good double from Juicy to send it back. Now you're starting to see a real fight here for control. Good touch from Addo. And now Vatira can stay on top of this one, puts Spraying into the corner, does get the demo, didn't even get the boost there. But Seiko sends it to Joyo, and now pressure from Carmine as they have to watch every single player on GK. GK now just in that tough spot. We're seeing some familiar faces here in familiar places. But so far,
Let's go, Bags.
Will Neo Tokyo be the end here for GK, or will
see.
we be destined for Champions Field? Joyo, all alone there in the corner, beaten out by Atto, but that registers as another shot off another 50, coming off another wall. Does not threaten GK too much.
Halfway through game 6, still scoreless. Still.
That hurts my legs.
Blue wall here on the orange half. Here, look at that. Look, just watch how he takes his time, sets it up. He wanted to get the bump, wants a double commit there, and now Seiko wanted to apply pressure. Jack playing it low, and Seiko wanted to follow it, but Juicy was privy to it. Great stop defensively.
That ends up on target, and Juicy has to address that while he does. Now it's Atto taking over, with Joyo being chased back. Juicy waiting at midfield. He'll be called into action here.
I mean, this feels like KC's game to lose.
Blue zone. Now it's Seiko. Looking to create again.
Feels like every time GK gets the ball, it's just an immediate boom because they can't handle pressure. Like, this just feels like KC inevitably will find a way to score, but I haven't seen anything out of GK pressure-wise, shot-wise.
Great stop from Karma. Juicy all the way downfield. Great collection though from Seiko. As a minute 30 left. And once you see KCorp take their time when they get in the air, this makes you wonder, what do they have cooking?
And I think the logo sucks. The letter face isn't terrible, but the logo is just a fucking triangle, dude.
Game's really been simplified by GK. Carmine have not been threatening nearly as much as they have in previous games. Atto for Juicy, and Vatira nowhere to be found. He's all the way back.
Good recovery though for Joyo after the bump. Atto follow-up touch, and Seiko great read again to knock it away.
You also have to think culturally, you know, what you're working with. Like, not trying to come off as like insensitive or anything like that, but it's just like, think about which cultures are at the forefront of like design and fashion.
Multiple in the same place at the same time. If it's by design, that's one thing. Hasn't always been the case. Atto shot denied by Joyo. Now Vatira's going to take his turn with 25 on the clock. Infield pass for Juicy. And
But GK has also been around for a very long time, and
Atto got flipped just a little bit. Couldn't go up cleanly.
Rail has Jack. Ball gets sent away from him. Wanted to put it toward the net, but couldn't.
you understand GK is more than just an esports org. GK is a online retailer that's been one of the most successful in the country for how long? So yeah, it's like they're gonna go with what they got. Ooh, scary. Man, if GK manages to, after being on defense that whole game, they find one at 0 seconds, would be hype. There you go, crowd. Crowd's starting to show up.
Can they make good on it now? That gets around Vatira. Seiko, throw it up there.
Seems like it's starting to fill out.
Got enough of a piece to disrupt the entire play. Joyo had a teammate to dodge around. Will it be a quick strike?
Does blue? I assume KC has a section, yeah.
The blue wall can put him away here. Atto with only 5 to work with. A mostly empty tank, and KCorp going to play very conservatively as they have most of this game.
Yeah, you saw Vatira. He could have had a lane to go there. Decided to take his time, be a little bit more patient. That was straight down.
Trying to go for the fake for the setup.
Almost had it through the smoke screen, and now Joyo, nothing to work with. Juicy taking his opportunity, just lost that up in the ceiling.
Big clear. Good job, Seiko. Seiko's had a bunch of pretty clutch clears this game.
War of attrition. You burn a lot of resource trying to get this ball away from the opposite side. Can anybody create? Can anybody win a challenge with anything in the tank left to work with?
I mean, it's
Joyo's got boost. Pass one. Flip reset. God, what a fucking shot, Joyo. Jesus. Game 7, here we go. Joyo, you mechy little psycho. That was a crazy setup. Immediate touch off sidewall into a backflip reset 50. God damn, dude. Game 7, man. Anybody's game now. KCorp dominated like a majority of that game, though. KCorp was in full control for like 90% of that game, and then in the last like 5 seconds, a lot of really good attempts from GK, and then it comes down to an individual effort in the OT, because that setup is crazy. Seiko gets a great 50, and then Jack's got a free shot.
See the crowd getting behind GK here as well. KCorp could feel the mood.
I don't know if they're franchise spots or not, though, but usually it's through Riot approval. And I think nowadays you have to buy the spot to get in. But Riot has been doing a lot of franchise-based leagues, so they're very exclusive. And then you have to play in their challenger scene to promote. But it's been a long time since I've paid attention to League of Legends. That's stupid. No, it's not. Provides security.
But one of these games, Daz, decided by just one goal. The outlier, a 2-0 win.
Provides security. It makes the orcs happy. Allows for long-term growth.
Now they've sorted it.
If you're gonna invest that kind of money, like, there's got to be some sort of job security, some promotion relegation type system. But that's what RLCS used to be, but RLCS didn't play enough matches to justify it. How come you say KC should have called the timeout after GK won their second game? Stop momentum.
There is a clear home team. It usually wears red in this building, but it's
Stop momentum as quickly as possible. They're a very momentum-based team. I also think it's one of those where it's like anything you can do to disrupt the other team before it gets out of hand. Because if you're going to 7, right? If you're going to 7, you're already at a detriment because it's like, hey, we're up in the series, we're feeling confident, life is good, and that neutralizes when you go to Game 7. So you want to cause some sort of disruption before. It's better to take 2 subtle losses than 1 big loss and trying to bounce back. I have no idea, Dub. W asking me stuff about League of Legends. I haven't played League of Legends in 10 years.
That first strike can be so meaningful here. The weight of the clock, you will start to feel it. Batira gets it high, drops it.
Oh, what a fucking shot.
But Juicy didn't commit. Joyo will collect. And GK still keep this one 0-0. Oh,
Not a good start for GK. Oh, it's just unlucky. Off of Joyo's nose. Can't say that. If you were in charge of RLCS, what would be the first thing you would do to make it better? To fire a lot of people. Sounds terrible, Thomas, but I would instantly make the RLCS better by getting rid of a lot of dead weight. I would immediately make it financially more viable. I would emphasize better communication. Those are the 2 main things. I would get rid of a lot of staff that is unneeded, and then I would also communicate significantly better. And the sad thing is that's probably not going to be possible because there's going to be higher powers that be that put me under NDA. So, but I would emphasize roadmaps at the beginning of the year. Like, as soon as the World Championship ends, you should be able to announce locations of all the events of the following year, dates, formats, everything. How does that one in? I would schedule regular meetings with organizations, probably like once, twice a week, or once, twice a month, I would say. Like, I would plan to have a meeting after every open event with teams and orgs. Make someone that their dedicated full-time job. I would revamp the partnership program. I would add a compendium prize pool where all proceeds from a decal sale goes to the esport to pay for prize pools. I would have to find out how much of that goes towards prize pool, how much of that goes towards organizations' involvement. But I would have to look at the numbers and restructure all of that. But I would make the Epic team make a dedicated decal where 100% of the proceeds go towards the esport. And within that, like maybe 20% goes to the prize pool, 50% goes to an even split between all orgs. Like, and then yeah, implement some cool things like the winner of the World Championship gets to customize their and make their own decal. You know, we bring in the players or something like that, and they get to design a decal or something. You know, stuff like that. Here's how you'd handle the schedule. Schedule for what? I'm just saying, if you have regular meetings that are on... I think the issue is people want to schedule super fucking long meetings, but if you're just super direct about stuff and you don't, you know, mess about, and you say, okay, on the agenda we have XYZ, we're going to do that, and that, and that, and that's it. You can have a quick 15-minute meeting and get a lot accomplished. And if we don't, we'll do it next week. Fine. And you're only meeting with, you know, 20 orgs. That's 5 hours a week of meetings. Cool, one day I'm done. No. 5 minutes is updates. 5 minutes is feedback. 5 minutes is questions.
Jack has been phenomenal. He's been forward a lot in this game 7. He's been the outlet. Passes hit him quite a few times. Oh, that's dangerous, and dished out by Seiko. Final minute now of regulation, overtime looming.
Oh man, I have a pretty big laundry list of things that I would do to...
Gk trying to find a way to do it one more time.
Low boost here.
There's a difference between an account executive and an account manager. Account managers manage the account itself. So the executives are the ones that enact it. They're the ones that secure it. They're the ones that make the decision to proceed or not. But people managing it are just there to make sure that things stay good. Think of it as like a agency versus a talent manager. Agency oversees the entire operations of everything, while managers are there to make sure their clients are happy. God, what a play, KC. I would do, if you guys haven't seen, I've done videos and tweets about my ideal format. Ideally, it's still 2 majors. Yeah, it's game. Nice, KC. And they double down on the kickoff. Look at this kickoff. Tao just wins verse 2. That's tough. What a fight by GK, though. Not impossible. Is impossible. Not gonna happen. Good shit, Casey. What a fight. Chat, we get Casey and Energy tomorrow.
You're right. Really pushed to the brink. GK. What a performance in the later half of that series. So slow to get things going. But when they did, I mean, you couldn't really
Should have been
tell
match
where it was
last
gonna
match of the
go.
day. Nah, it should have been a 4-0 is what it should have been.
And all it took was Vatira getting aggressive, getting that.
I saw your prediction video. Yeah, we got everything wrong so far except for this one. I also picked Falcons over Vitality just so we didn't get a rematch. Turns out internet doesn't care. So that just means Energy has to beat KC so we don't get a rematch. And then Vitality can beat Energy like they always do.
A team that won a tiebreaker to qualify. A team that got into the playoffs on breakers. And it looked like for just a fleeting moment, and even at times during Game 7, it really was fate. It really was destiny. This was going to continue. It was inevitable. And
Yeah,
then
good 7-game series though.
juicy happened.
KCorp for the rest of this tournament. This one was a wake-up call. The competition will only continue as now they have a date with NRG in the next round. But they've got time for that. They take the win here in 7.
Vatira had one of the overtime winners for KCorp. He got them going in Game 7. The man who has scored more goals on land now also has more shots than anybody on land. And he's standing by now, the Vatico with Leaf.
Boston, can please make some noise for our winner, the Blue Wall, Vatira KC.
I don't know, you won.
Yeah, we won. I'm happy. Game 7, but job's done.
I want to bring that up because it feels like you're exhausted. Game 5s, Game 7s, you guys tend to go the distance all the time. What's going on there?
I think we just have no ice yet, but with time it's gonna come, and I think we're gonna clutch easier for games, so it's fine.
Okay, good. Looking forward to that. Some work that has to go in to be able to do that. Looking at your opponents, though, Gk on the other side, the audience was behind them. Do you feel that when the opponents are being cheered for? Does that get to the back of your head at all? Seems like not.
I don't think so. We were really focused on the team, so yeah, we didn't pay attention to it. We just tried to play our game as best as we can, and we made it.
You absolutely did. And now I'm looking at the bracket, because NRG comes up next, and you know they're going to be against you on that one as well. And then after that, Vitality, we talked about how you had Zen's number for so long. He finally beat you the other day. Are you looking forward to redemption against them?
Yeah, I think we want to win, obviously, to start a new streak.
But it's a long road ahead, and you don't have the Blue Wall here with you guys. Do you feel that missing piece when they're not here cheering you on?
Yeah, of course. When they are here, we just hear them. The Blue Wall is crazy, so yeah, we miss them a lot.
Paris is going to be a different story, though, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy.
Hey, Boston, if you can, they won. Let's give it up for KCorp.
They've played 4 series here in Boston, and every time KCorp goes to Champions Field. This time, though, they come out on top. Their tournament run continues, and they've got a date with NRG.
Yeah, Vatira, the most goals in LAN history, just wants to keep that number going up by playing as many games as possible. But again, another low-scoring match. It felt like every goal had to be earned. KCorp shot like 12% in this series, yet they still won.
And we even saw the stats. You're talking about most goals on land now, but then look at Abjack. Most overtime goals, the ice. Vati said they didn't have the ice, but Abjack certainly did, but not enough to win that game set.
Incredible. Well, let's just go back to game 1. It feels like forever ago at this point. They had 4 overtimes in this series, back and forth. KCorp started off hot with the 2-1 there, 2 games in a row. Thought they maybe had it locked up, but no, sir.
I mean, this is how the European teams approach the game. They want to play low-scoring, physical displays of Rocket League. And Joyo, honestly, was very flashy. He was the most flashy person on the field, but it's just the little moments like this.
That's the big moment. Game 2, Gk has a chance
Alrighty.
to tie the series. Steals it late. And again, it goes to Game 7. It's moments like that. You got to close out those.
Sounds good, Welch.
Right, and as we're watching these replays, you can tell so many goals for GK were on the train.
Go to the pizza, dude.
Getting out of their own half, and that's not bad. But when every
Oh, never mind. It was fucking Ikadu got pizza.
Possession, that's where you get worried.
Jealous.
For GK, and I'm not sure how we approach this with KC if they didn't have the ice now, but they start to show up later with the ice. Do we favor them more?
I mean, yeah, for GK.
When is the 2-1 circuit during the offseason? Around LCQ time. After Open 6. It's before. It's after Major 2 before World Champs in that area. Alright, chat predictions. Last series of the day. Rebellion versus NIP. Predictions are up. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
The final game is just a random 50 goes
I know. See, that's the type of stuff you can't allow. You've been playing such a good defense. You let that go, and you end up scoring again. But then it was a big play by Bati. But that was the difference, honestly, between Carmine winning in Game 7 versus NRG losing in Game 7. You see the kickoff right here. But Juicy slowed the play down, kept the ball tight, gave Bati time to wrap back around for the bump, and then he went for Seiko, and then he got both of them.
And goals, just one kickoff goal. Obviously, that last goal, but that mattered the most to close that match out. But the demo game, offensive demos, KC has been so demo hungry this entire set. I think they had like almost triple the demos throughout the entire field as GK. So KC, they're getting very physical, but still, they shot only like 12%. So they need to figure out how they can score more effectively. Maybe even more demos. They're going to get even more physical.
Yeah.
I mean, Turtle, this is the end of the road for GK here. A top 8 finish in Boston.
Yeah.
Is this better or worse than what you expected from GK? What do we learn about GK?
I mean, they came in as the 5th seed. They were up against the #1 in EU. They brought them to Game 7. It's a heartbreaking loss, and I absolutely feel for them. But from what we saw out of them dominating their group, I thought, maybe they didn't put up the best performance against Falcons. They can hold their heads so high with what they were able to deliver. And this is the start of the season. This is the first major. I think you take this, it's a lot of criticism, a lot of replays to go over. You come back swinging stronger.
And then it's like KC's like an angry mom. It's like when you like upset them, they're like, so I brought you into this world, I can take you out. And that's exactly what happened here. KC brought GK here, and it's like, well, now you're going home because of us as well. So.
Absolutely. Absolutely. This is the truth, though, here. I mean, and honestly, KCorp advancing forward, they get to play NRG tomorrow.
Ooh.
Haven't played NRG since Birmingham, which they did win. NRG on home field, on home turf here, gonna have.
And that's gonna be one of the first 2 matches too. So this crowd better get here early. It's gonna be very loud for that one.
It's gonna be a big one. The bracket continues to evolve here. NRG, KCorp, Vitality, all on the same side of the bracket. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, Falcons, Gentlemates, and then the winner of our final match of the day, Ninja Pajamas and Shopify Rebellion. This is shaping up very nicely right now.
I mean, you just have so much talent in RLCS these days. Every single one of these teams that have left could win the bracket entirely. I mean, KCorp, MRG, they go right into Vitality. Vitality looks like, honestly, the best team at the moment at the tournament. So if they keep that going, you never know. And then NIP, they've had great moments as well. And Shopify Rebellion, that's the big question mark out of the teams that are left.
I think, I agree. Of all the teams that we come into today, they were the team I had the most question marks about as well. So we'll see if they give us any answers. Do we get some exclamation points or some periods out of them there? Gk Esports, where are we power ranking GK right now?
Like, it's tough because I feel like their online split was not exceptional at all. And I think a lot of people thought they would make a roster move after this event. But now that they just finished top 8, they looked pretty good. Maybe they give it another go for split 2. They can definitely be a top 8 team in the world. I think they're probably sitting right on that border right now. But for them, they have to hold their heads high. Again, Game 7 versus KCorp is huge. That was a bad draw. It's just unfortunate. So just come back stronger.
Yeah, it feels like if we'd gone to Game 8, it would have gone the other way, and we'd have to go to Game 9 here.
Just keep going back and
so close.
Yeah, and weirdly enough now, though, we've got KC up against NRG. NRG, they went up 3-1. They also struggled to close it out against Gentlemates. So that matchup of KC, NRG, it's who truly can get to match point and fully close the game out, because neither of them have decided to show up in this tournament so far in the playoff.
They need to get to, NRG needs to get to Game 3, or either win Game 3, and then call a timeout. And Seth needs to run outside and get a bucket of ice, because apparently everyone's missing the ice. There's tons of it outside. Go get some. Bring it on in. We'll see if they can move on in the bracket here. But KCorp versus NRG. There's been so much talk about, NRG misses KCorp in the bracket. We finally get to stop having those conversations here and see if the world champions can take on the blue wall.
That's right, they sure can. I mean, the last time the world champs played KCorp in America, they did beat them 4-3 in Dickies Arena. But KCorp did almost reverse sweep them So that was a little tight. And then KCorp winning that dryly, and then Energy lost to them. And then we haven't seen it since, like you said.
It's been a while.
It's been a long time coming for both of these two great organizations to go up against each other. It's going to be a doozy of a matchup. But that's tomorrow, though. We got one more coming.
We do got one more coming up here. I'm very excited about it. And the winner of this will determine who gets to face off against Falcons in the morning there. It's going to be a close one. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the final match of the day. Ninjas in Pajamas taking on the Rebellion. We'll see you there.
Whoa, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I think I'm harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
Congratulations, guys. Congrats on your new contract here with Virtus Pro.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's exciting.
I can tell. I know you're like totally jumping up on tables and going crazy about this.
What was the news like? I mean, how long ago did this really happen?
We actually only got signed like pretty recently.
We like just got signed maybe like 10 minutes ago.
Oh.
15 minutes ago.
Literally
like we're like official.
Before we entered this room.
How daunting is that, knowing that you come into every event kind of at a disadvantage and you're still kind of punching up against some of these, you know, kind of the big boy orgs and teams?
I'd say with being an unsigned team, a lot of people give us their support because they want to see an unsigned team like an underdog story, like they want to see them do well. So because of that, I feel like we've got more like fan support, and that alone like motivates us to like try harder, do more, put more effort into our games. We were always forcing ourselves to like have good results, prove your skill at every tournament, and then you can just keep increasing your worth and value as players, basically.
How did you guys come together and you gelled instantly?
These guys were, I mean, they were duoed, and they were scrimming with a whole bunch of people, and seeing it was the best fit. And I mean, you know, assuming their decision, you know, they picked me. I think it was the right fit for
He's like, I guess it was the right fit.
You know, but these guys, I'm very happy they took me.
Truly, like the idea of getting to a crowd and with the way you've been playing Aquaman Wood and all that. What does that moment like feel like and look like
Let's
for
do,
you, like,
let's see.
emotionally?
I don't know. Like, I've been waiting for a long time because I've been playing since I was like 16. I've been on. I was signed to shop.
It is the last game of the day.
Missed every land, and then the one land
So if you guys want a chance to win a in-game code, type the word LAST. L-A-S-T. Type the word LAST.
For like a little bit at the start, and then I'll just be like, I'll just be happy, of course.
So I'm very connected with like a lot of the community, like a lot of the fans in the scene. In my eyes, at least, I want to focus on making crowd first because I'd say at Worlds, it's not like we got too ahead of ourselves or anything, but obviously we planned to make crowd and we didn't. But so at this land,
it is ooh la la Lawler.
And
sorry, was broke for a while.
You're fine, dude. No need to apologize for that shit.
Crowd first.
Appreciate it though, man. Thank you. Welcome back, 31 months, dude.
Going back to, you know, your past lives as Redacted, which now just seems so far in the rearview mirror, what advice would you give to teams that are looking to follow in your footsteps? Because you are now the example for everybody to follow.
I think if you're really confident with your team and you think you can go far, honestly, and if you're not able, you know, to get the org you want, and you want to take, you know, one more regional or so to really try to push and get to that next level, try to get to that top org, I think I think it's worth taking the risk.
Anything about 1v1 and 2v2? Yeah, I mean, it'll be
what we did.
during LCQ time.
If you're a player trying to get to the next level, if you're already like a low tier pro trying to become like a LAN contending pro, I'd always recommend, I've always preached this, just like queue a bajillion twos games. I think that's just like the current meta into like how to just improve at the game.
How do you dethrone the likes of NRG and Shopify Rebellion, and then of course the rest of the world?
Well, I think in the last 2 regionals, we already have dethroned Shopify just because we beat them twice. Yeah. But NRG, I don't know, something about them in the finals is like low-key just different.
Yeah, they just get better every time. Every time. The further they go, the better they get. So.
Yo, playing against NRG, bro, you have to.
And I love the NRG guys, but you honestly just pray they get knocked out before you have to play them.
Lock it.
Bro, I mean, like,
no, we're gonna beat.
Bro, you get to them in the finals, and we definitely think we can beat them, and we have a game plan, and we know what to do.
I'd say NRG and like the other top teams in the world, it's like you just have to be on to win. Like you cannot have any sort of off day.
Yep,
like,
that's called.
Feeling great.
If you want
like,
a chance to win an in-game code, type the word LAST last.
Like everything needs to be on point if you want to win against those teams, but they are beatable.
Well, you guys, you've got the rest of the day to enjoy, have fun, make some memories together, do your shoots, see the players. Any final thoughts you want to say to your fans before we all see you out on the field?
I appreciate all your support. I'd say we probably read like every tweet about us, so just keep spreading your love. We really appreciate what you guys have done for us when we're unsigned, so we'd really appreciate it if you keep up the support with us. And thank you all. We'll do our best.
Yep, thank you to everybody.
Indeed. Thank you.
It all starts with a circle. No beginnings, no ends, just motion. A shape that changed how the world moves, and a name that has kept the world moving for over a century. Innovating, gaining speed, pushing forward, evolving performance. And now, that pursuit of performance enters a new arena where physics are challenged, where split seconds define greatness. Because whether it's on the road or in the arena, true performance comes full circle.
It's been amazing to see how locked in everybody's been for Boston, and honestly, they've become super
Congrats, everybody.
Bostonian, like more than I could have ever imagined.
Okay, then repeat after him.
Park the car in Harvard Yard.
Park the car in Harvard Yard.
What's the color of the socks?
Red.
This pinch was wicked fast.
Yes, sir. That's pretty true, bro.
Is your mother coming to watch on Saturday?
Nah, it's my father. Hey, guys, after practice, you want to get some coffee down the harbor?
Bro.
What?
Yeah, I'm really glad that they're hyped for this show, but I do hope the accent thing wears off by Saturday in the arena. Oh,
Kicks. Not a single one of those sounded like a Boston accent.
In the hunt for the title of Boston Major Champion, and we have one more match on the day and one more team to send home. Shopify Rebellion taking on the Ninjas in Pajamas in just a few moments' time. Welcome back, folks, to Ganis Arena. It's been a fantastic day so far. We've gone to at least Game 6 every match. We're on pace to have one of the most densely played tournaments in the history of the game, like a fewest sweeps ever. Packed.
And this is after day 2 where we had the most times on Champions Field as well. Making history across the board. It's because everyone here is so incredibly close. Every match is going to come down to those game-defining moments and see what we get here.
I kind of feel for the players. These are long days, and now with this upcoming matchup, you got to sit here, you got to watch all the other teams perform, compete, and then make it through or get dropped out, knocked down, like we just saw with GK and what's coming up. I mean, I'm sure they've been anxious all day.
That's true. I was sitting here, I was like, hey, it's only 4 matches. Like, it's actually kind of a shorter day than usual, but they've all been such long matches that it might as well have been 5 or 6 matches
exactly.
if you include some sweeps in there.
Exactly. I mean, all these teams are just so close. I mean, it's really because defense is easier than offense, and so all the skill level is getting close.
What are you ready to rename? Open up the game. Open up the game. Go to settings, extras, redeem code.
Against these great defenses.
Yeah, and now we're
Blue
left
drop.
with Ninjas in Pajamas. The only way we get
Feels bad,
all
man.
top 4 Europe is if they win here. They got to go through Shopify Rebellion and Falcons and see if they can do it. But, man, this is going to be a good one.
There's part of me that's like, man, come on. No, give us a little drama in there. But at the same time, part of me likes the symmetry of the last time we were in Boston, where the top 4 was all European as well. Let's see if we get there. Does NA have yet another hope on Championship Sunday?
Boston, this is the last match of the day.
To me, I didn't get a code. Next time, dude. Next time. I would have DM'd it to you if you did. We gave away, what, 5? Still got quite a few to give away. Don't worry, there's always... By tomorrow, they're all going to be gone. That's the goal. We'll be giving away codes like candy tomorrow. That was so weird. It's so weird that they have the players walk out and then the coach comes in after.
Tournament lives were on the line last night, yesterday, and they ended up reverse sweeping power, and that really just, they had to dig deep in order to get that job done. And it started with...
Anyone else have a crush on the I Want Candy singer? I have no idea what that means.
Came off the ceiling, thunderbolted it down right into the crossbar, and that gave them that...
Hey, appreciate it, Thomas. Thanks for hanging, bro.
All the way in game 5.
And he's the leading goal scorer in the entire tournament right now, 1.33 goals per game. Shooting
What are the codes that appear in your video sometimes? They randomize. In-game codes, same thing. First come, first serve on the redemptions.
We called him out at the beginning of the tournament as one of the players to watch, and he has done nothing but shine in the spotlight. The rest of his team...
Yours is locked the fuck in, dude. I always forget he's only 20.
Making a big difference as well.
I mean, that's the player that you never know what he's capable of. When he goes up for the ball, if he's got boots, if he's got space, he's been around for long enough at this point where you just can never count him out.
On the other side, North America's remaining hope.
And introducing their opponents on the orange side, representing North
Who'd you guys predict?
America,
You guys are in favor of Shopify by 10%. Alright. I feel like this one could be probably the most one-sided of the day.
North America, you got 2 teams here. You want 2 teams on the final day as well. A first killer-led team has always been that NA 2 seed. Has always been in the conversation. Has never lifted that trophy yet. And honestly, group stage wasn't the best from them. The 8th best offense in this tournament. KCorp, he's made one other top 8 before. He's a little bit on the younger side, less experienced. First killer is going to have to lead these boys to a victory here.
And that's exactly where I'm focusing on this with this roster, as first killer. How can he take charge not only on the field but in the comms? He's got the experience at this point, and he's got to be the man that they can rely on, the rock, not only on offense but truly with the communication.
And then LJ, we haven't seen that offensive spark, and it feels like a couple of years at this point, Spates. He plays so well against international competition, but not so far in this event.
Exactly, and that's really what they're missing is Rebellion squad, because you know what they can bring, especially defensively. But I've been talking about it all tournament, you and me, Gibbs. Offensively, you have FK, you have LJ, you have KCorp, and there's just a lot of moments throughout the game, throughout a match where you're just, where's the offense? It's a lack, and it's like they're not being creative, they're not being as best they can be. And that's when you really take that break. That's when you really rely on a 2-time world champion VP to make the necessary adjustments in order for them to be successful in the tournament.
Bates, we said earlier that this is the team with the most question marks around. What would it take for them to answer that question for you? Is just winning enough here? Do they got to sweep? They got to be convincing? What do they got to do?
It's not necessarily about sweeping somebody. It's just about looking like you have a cohesive game plan on offense. What's the threat? You have LJ. You know he can shoot from opposite sides of the post easily. He's great with the octane off the corners. Get FK involved. Where's Coper's identity on this team? Is he going to demo chase, or is he going to come in on the back and play third man? Figure that out.
Well, we're only talking about Shopify right now, but you could definitely say the same question mark lies for NIP as we look at the head-to-head here between First Killer and Oli. And I think that on the other side with NIP, the same thing. You have all three of these players who we know what they're capable of. I'm expecting to see some type of performance where it's got to be a foundational game, Wavefunk, to convince us that they have the legs to go the distance.
And really quick, I just want to point out, like in those game stats, we see
I'm looking at the YouTube stream and checking out bitrate and stuff. It is pretty nice.
Participation. That's incredibly low for him. He is normally up in the 75% range, normally one of the best in the tournament. We always see like top 10 players after group stage. First Killer, like, is by default always in that list. He wasn't this time around. He hasn't awoken yet, but they're still here.
God, imagine if 4U teams make top 4.
So First Killer gets going.
Ooh, boy.
Watch out.
Not a
Who
good,
you think is gonna win
not
the
a
rest
good
of the
look.
fan vote? Hashtag NIP for Ninjas in Pajamas. Hashtag SR for Shopify Rebellion. In a tournament where apparently having the ice is a hot commodity people are struggling to find. This team's coming off of a reverse sweep. That's nothing but ice. 3 games straight here. Turtle, who you got?
It wasn't convincing enough even with the reverse sweep. Dude, I got to go Shopify.
Okay.
I got to go the Rebellion. These guys, NA's second last hope. I think they stay alive.
This truly was the hardest match to pick. I feel like both teams have so many question marks around them, but the answers is my favorite player in the world. First Killer, baby. Let's go. Shopify Rebellion. They're going to win it.
Bates?
Now, I'm not going to lie to you. CJ then snuck this onto the desk. I definitely did not come onto the desk with this. I promise you, I popped up on my seat. Now, I didn't know who I was going to pick, but in saying that, I do think that this guy relied with the home crowd favors. Give me Rebellion in this. I do believe they're going to find a necessary adjustment. Shopify's going to beat NIP right here. We're not going to have an EU top 4.
Wavefunk, please. Help us.
We were right last time. We all went to blue wall.
Part of me,
we're kind of onto something here.
Part of me would love to like see NA continue on here, but you know I love my colors, right?
That's
true. I really am about aesthetic. Have you looked at the Ninjas in Pajamas decal? It's literally the colors of this event. It's the purple and the green, and my boy CRR has yet to give me a reason to doubt him. I gotta go.
Yeah, there's definitely potential for this to go both ways.
How does the coin feel about it?
Like, I haven't been convinced by Shopify, but obviously, like, talent-wise, it's there. But same thing can be said about NIP. Both teams have had highs and lows.
Boy, howdy, have they built a resume
See, rar.
so far.
It's going to be tough.
The rar.
It's really coming down to First Killer when he's playing that first man. Like, if he can cause enough chaos for his teammates to be involved, we need to see that follow-up, though. We haven't seen that all event from Rebellion, so the offense is lacking. On the same time, CRR has been looking great.
They gotta have it, folks. This is it. This is the final one of the day, and we've got a big one tomorrow. Which team will get to play on that fateful day there? The last match of the day and the end of the road for a team in green, folks. Each squad with a ringer, a specialist capable of controlling the contest. CRR will have to bring his sharpest swords to survive. The First Killer leading a new revolution. Only one can continue. It's Ninjas versus the Rebellion for Championship Sunday.
It's time to play some ball one more time today here on Playoff Saturday at the Boston Major. Shopify Rebellion and Ninjas in Pajamas both trying to stay alive.
There's only one more event, one more series for this to all go down, and it's going to be here in front of us. The craziest head-to-head of two teams that have honestly been doing one for the storybooks here.
All right, Chad, here we go. Final game of the day.
Shopify Rebellion, the First Killer-led team, a lot of expectations when this team formed, when they picked up Kofer. Ninjas in Pajamas. The team also thinking about as one of the top European contenders, yet here with Jorias, who is not so far removed from making it to a major grand final. Ninjas in Pajamas will try to get things going here. You got Oli leading the charge. He's number one right now in goals per game at 1.33. A lot of the offense has been running through him, and Ninjas have the early offense here. One shot denied right off the ramp. Quick shot to the left side, and there he is.
Damn, Oli. Nice shot, man.
Only living up to his name. Quick pass from CRR from the corner, leaves it out. But I do want to
Tough read for KCorp too, because it looks like Euros is about to touch. I'm surprised they allow him to wear a hat.
Ninjas start out. Right foot here. LJ will avoid a bump off the kickoff.
Wasn't it Yan that they always made take off his hat?
Trying to hop behind it. Not gonna happen for him. Kofer won't get a touch. First killer gets all of that ball. Put downfield. There's Oli. Got the redirect. They were ready for it. Jory has hopped in front, forcing Rebellion to get back quickly to the ball, but Ninjas won't relinquish possession.
So far, it's been a pretty intensive game for NIP. Finally, a breakout for Shopify Rebellion. First killer wants the moment. He takes the shot. It's
Nice play by FK.
You thought for just a second there, maybe, just maybe it wasn't going to buy his way, but it is first killer at
Quick
the
cut.
end of the day on land.
Settles it. Looks out for the demo.
First killer having to come alive and usually near the top of that goals per game. Coming into this game 11th in goals per game, but to first killer's credit is number 2 in score per game, only behind Zen. The first killer always finds himself up there, always producing, and he takes another shot. Ninjas get there, saved by Oli.
I love the level of aggression we're getting from Shopify Rebellion. Peak version of themselves here in their first match in front of the crowd. They clear up LJ from the ceiling down to himself. CRR, nice clear though. Gonna try and keep things even, calm for NIP.
Hard hit down the field, and Joria's no stranger to land. This is his 200th game, this game number 1 on land all time. Been around a lot of RLCS lands. Trying to get a little bit more than that.
NIPZU? Yeah. They used to be Sam.
Working together here, LJ downfield. Ninjas knocking first.
They've been NIP EU the last 2 seasons, which is where they're based.
Make the touch, and Rebellion really a slow retreat.
NIP's been in a org for a long time.
Defend one shot, get there right before getting deleted. Decent touch from CRR. He's got so much space with 8 boosts left. Had to drop it.
Yankees don't allow
But
beacons.
Rebellion
The fuck?
under some pressure right now.
Why?
Can't find a clinch.
That's an own goal.
We'll find the game-leading goal.
Oh, you can see the frustration as well on the end of Shopify Rebellion in the face cams alone.
Flexi started EU, right? Yeah.
Only going double demo on the defense and just completely frustrated and dismantled the back line. So lead now to NIP entering that second half there in a very confident manner.
Sounds good, Goblin. Thanks for coming hanging, man. Appreciate the gifted as always. Hopefully we see you tomorrow for the finals.
Now Rebellion, Kofer, backflips off, and first killer will help him out. Rebellion had some struggles on offense. Really, the offensive production has been the main criticism of Rebellion here at the Boston Major.
Be there hopefully. Hey, no pressure, dude.
Even remember right back in
Thanks for spending the majority of the last few days with us, man.
who were playing defense on lower 0 boosts, and Rebellion still weren't able to score. And those struggles continued in other matches for them as well. Right now, Ninjas doing well to hold this 1-goal lead and stopping the push there from Rebellion, getting back in the orange half.
Right now, Rebellion got to play that defensive side more often than they would like to. This is a very attack-heavy team, and they're trying to go for it again. First killer denied 50. Big follow from LJ, though. But Oli's going to recognize LJ's specialties do lie in the sky. Oli to the backboard here. And as NIP continue to try and get the pressure on, Shopify Rebellion going 1-to-1 with each member of the opposition.
Oli throwing it right back.
Second touch. No, like a beat.
CRR right underneath. But it's Oli who decides to go and ends up giving up possession.
Dude, if NA like magically actually doesn't, and it's only energy, I would not be surprised. But
LJ gets that midfield boost. Kofer actually wins the touch there. LJ takes out Jorias, but the ball was headed back to the orange half. CRR jumping up to get the 50, and well, Ninjas again thwarting Rebellion's attack really at the third. Even there, Jorias feathering the boost to get the touch, and a perfect clear out here for Oli.
I like this, and that follow with CRR right behind him. They're trying to play these attacks very, very quick. Jorias a little bit slow on it, so LJ does have the time and space to work with.
nice beat from LJ. God, what a fucking play, dude. Super clean catch on the flip reset, past one high, and then dunks the other. A really good play.
First defender, which set him perfectly up to get on the left side of that ball for the dunk. Fist bumps all around here for Rebellion, still alive in game one.
Not too bad. A quick comeback. And another tied game we go. LJ out to 1. It's KCorp to follow. Young Gun goes over 1, and it's a big clear here for NIP.
KCorp let it go. First killer was underneath. Decided not to take the aggressive challenge there near the end of regulation. There was no boost for CRR, and Jorius won't get caught with the catch. Wrap around. One beat. Can't beat the last man. LJ's up. He might be able to do something, but no. CRR gets up there quickly, and Ninjas will send it packing. We got OT here in game one.
Nice little kill there from first killer. And here we go, off kickoff, same strat all the way around. It's LJ to follow. CRR knows he has to time the challenge perfectly. KCorp almost had them in.
Great vision from CRR. First killer couldn't get much on his reset. Had no boost as he grabbed it. He's got the midfield boost. LJ got the 50. First killer slow to this one as Jorius gets the win. CRR gets around, another bump. He's got no boost, he can't chase this down, giving KCorp a chance. Reset near the ceiling. Hard hit off the board, but a perfect catch there by Holding.
And right now Shopify is trying to play almost this little lurk game. First killer stayed in that half for quite some time now. Finally had opportunity, but it was the low boost, slow challenge that keeps NIP.
I mean, a lot of people saw LJ with Space Station kind of have to 1v3 and all thought he was going to be the like next Zen. Before Zen was a thing, but his last two teams have been a lot more mechanical, so he hasn't really needed to be that hard carry, but he's still plenty good. Like, LJ's always had a really good like positioning playstyle and stuff. To me, Reveal is just a new gen version of it. God, what a pinch. That's a huge win for Shopify. This game, pacing wise, just feels so much slower than the others.
What you were expecting when First Killer and LJ first teamed up. I can't wait to see that one again on the replay because it ripped right off.
I don't know if you guys agree, but it just feels like things have slowed down quite a bit.
Just want to get another look at it for sure, but what a way.
Who did they play? Or no, this plays Falcons, who we haven't seen since the beginning of the day. It feels like forever ago.
While they didn't take a ton of shots, even 6-piece Hercules. After only scored there, Rebellion found ways to get it done.
Oh yeah, definitely Rebellion's shot opportunities felt just a handful more quality, although I will commend Jorius and Ole on there too. They looked great, but in
I don't know.
No, Bates.
T-Bates,
Yeah,
the caster.
T-Bates, yeah.
Nah, who cares about the caster, man?
Whoa, respect.
No. He said NRG will win. You respect him?
Fuck him.
Fuck him,
this
bro.
guy, bro.
Fuck him.
I told him yesterday, bro.
I don't know.
No, Bates.
Over North America, but Ninjas in Pajamas actually one of the few European teams, only 2 European teams with a losing record against North America. They're 14-18 against NA on land. So
It just feels slow, dude. Like, nobody's pressuring. No one's trying to facilitate good play. It just feels so slow. Yo, Scooter.
Yo.
Scooter, appreciate the 24 months. 2 years in a row. 61 total. Appreciate it, man. That looks like a replay bug. A little bit of bully on the back line. KCorp being KCorp, who would have thought?
KCorp, you know, when he was on Space Station, he was leading North America in demos, really almost leading the world in demos, averaging almost.
We need more Rocket League Twitter drama. We really don't. All the Twitter drama is just stupid.
And he isn't getting nearly as many demos as he has before. You see him in third man, really more. He isn't that point man like he
I don't know, man. The world right now is just so dog shit and depressing. I feel like the one thing we could have is like some positivity and some niceness in Rocket League, you know? Last thing we need is petty drama and bullshit.
For NIP though, they have been stuck back for quite some time. This 50, although it is from Rebellion,
still does not play out in their favor. And they continue to hold on to the 1-goal lead, which feels almost impossible for NIP to even contend with right now. They have yet to see the Rebellion net in their field of vision for quite some time. This is the closest. Jorius and Oli trying to cut in quick to give themselves a chance, but KCorp completely cuts them off.
Has the reset as well, gets in front of the ball. First killer was back on that one. LJ was the one trying to follow it up. First killer just dumps
This
it away.
catch.
Looking to follow up touch here, CRR. Slight back pass. LJ will happily
Uh-oh.
take the boost and, well, luckily
Jesus.
for him, first killer is back.
First killer played that one really, really far. There's been a few moments where Rebellion does send you up a little
Miss
bit.
Casey's match. It was a good one, man.
Goes for comfort, and
It was a good one.
NIP's trying to play the same game.
Super competitive, down to the wire.
The Rebellion, they go for the ground pinch forward. Nothing to come of it. It goes straight into the side, and Jorius takes it away.
Okay.
Uses Rebellion's cars against them here to rip this ball on target.
This is completely calm and all
Just pinches in. Oh, it's depressing.
did have the initial touch to try and get it out, but
Those suck.
that he was able to compose
Conceding those
himself
suck.
enough to get the 50 in and the angle tied game.
The Ninjas have not had too many issues getting a goal when they need one. They're able to tie it up quickly here. KCorp going for the bump. The first killer far behind. LJ was in the air. Something got disjointed there for Rebellion. Maybe not pushing as they expect too hard. Fake. LJ having to turn onto it. He was right next to the ball. Not too threatening, that one. Also not, but well, the ball keeps ripping back towards their net. Here's Jorius. Pass across, but that was going to be tough for Oli to get to with no boost.
Yeah, a little too far ahead and facing the wrong direction means everybody's got to race on back now. KCorp, one touch back out, but Oli facing the right way to keep this possession with NIP.
Quick hit. Back to Jorius and denied. First killer is able to avoid a bump, get the save. And now KCorp hits over one. Hard dribble touch to get over the first defender, but everyone else has to play catch up here for Rebellion on offense. Oh, Ninjas, they can't get a touch. This might give the chance, and it's denied. Jory is diving back. KCorp tried to get the demo. He couldn't connect. LJ, reload. No follow-up there. First killer trying to shake him out.
Where'd that tweet go?
Has the touch. Trying to size this up. LJ getting harassed as well. He had to avoid a bump, meaning no challenge there, and another clear for Ninjas.
Right now, Shopify Rebellion are kind of waiting to decide when is the right moment to ramp up the aggression, and NIP is waiting for it, playing patiently, following each other on this. First killer tries to hunt out Jorius, and he stays strong enough to regain possession of this ball. Pass off over to CRR. It's the low boost communication that is keeping NIP pushing forward.
Not enough here. Jorius has Oli downfield, got a decent touch up, and a weak shot should be saved in a double commit. No immediate pressure there from NIP. They get another pass. Shot denied. KCorp gets there first. CRR's got no boosts. No one's got boost either. First killer, the corner spawns for him. He gets around one. LJ's downfield. First killer has to get out there. Get ready to support KCorp. Just a lot of broken opportunities. KCorp might.
Dude, the internet's fucking depressing, man.
First killer lurking and just can't get there overall.
Oh, there was also a commit on it too, so LJ forced to kind of call himself off, lay a little further back than he might have liked. But it's not going to stop Shopify from taking another shot. KCorp getting involved on this one, but so is Oli. Ceiling tries to make it on in, and right now NIP have all the momentum.
Oh, back pass right to CRR, and that was not the touch he was hoping for. Put it right into first killer. After such a beautiful back pass, NIP.
5 series tomorrow? Yeah.
LJ has a little bit of space. Double hop.
Sounds good, Ash. Sorry to hear about your GK boys, but the way she goes sometimes. Top 8 though, even though they barely made it. Still pretty good.
You see the styles on it too. They knew they had them completely read.
Yeah, Oli committing with Jorius pretty much ensures that he can't follow up that bump on Jorius. And now Rebellion threatening to go up 2-0 here in the series. As Ninjas got to go the whole way back to their corner. Jorius building momentum. Quick pass. Oli to the sky. Reset. Dropped again. A high bounce for Jorius to handle. CRR to support. He gets there late. But better than never, still cleared out. Rebellion. Game 2 is there.
All right. 2-0 for Shopify. 1-goal games, though.
Game to take another win here in the series. NIP, they put up a pretty decent fight, but first killer looking absolutely unstoppable.
I just heard some noises. Give me a sec, chat.
1 goal to his name, but those 3 saves really were what set the tone for pushing NIP back.
I don't think it's the prettiest game either from Rebellion. Their offensive pushes isn't just straight up offensive domination. They're able to get back to some challenges, but we saw some disjointed attacks as well. Until they were able to figure it out at the very start of this game. Off that kickoff, Torius gets this dunk in the corners, and then this double commit really kills NIP. CRR almost getting there. A 2-1 forces a timeout here as first killer takes a little nap.
I think that's the first killer reset. I feel like every time we've seen him do the lean back,
The 60-second power nap?
Yeah, the 60-second power nap is really what just brings him back. And the crazy thing is, first killer was playing great. It's not even him who needs the nap. If anything, I'd be like, KCorp, I want you to like lay back a little bit, close your eyes. We need the demo cake. We got the massage.
All right. This, I love that the mid-game timeout massage.
That's your NA rep, guys.
Do we get the Violent Panda massage buff for first killer? Not that he needs much more of it. NIP figure out how to get things going. I don't think they have to do much. Talk about defensively. Really have mostly been able to handle what Rebellion have thrown them. It's just one mistake that really separated it, and not getting scored there on the kickoff.
Right now, first killer.
Wow.
A force to be reckoned with. Number 4 in all-time land leading score.
It's a lot of goals. We've been playing for a long time.
And you can hear the crowd. You know they want them. They want the game back, and it's almost time.
Well, you know, first killer. He's gotten second twice. And before he was only known as fourth killer, he upgraded to second killer. And you know he wants nothing more than to win that trophy right there here at the Boston Major. LJ, I think he's having a solid series so far. Maybe a little waned a little bit in the group stage at times, but Rebellion are taking the opportunities NIP are giving them. Getting to the touches in time. This is so close. All NIP have to do is just make sure the comms are on lock on defense. Don't double commit there. We might have another overtime in game 2.
Absolutely. But the only one way to get to OT, you got to play through regulation first. NIP versus Shopify Rebellion. Shopify 1 game away from a match point and 1 step closer to a date with the Falcons.
It's been really tight games all around today. Rebellion getting an early 2-game lead. See if they can keep building here. LJ, rip that one out. One thing about Rebellion's offense I'm still a little worried about is in those disjointed attacks where KCorp's on point on the reset. You see LJ kind of jump expecting one thing, and either KCorp mishandles the ball or he was just thinking something else. That's my one area of worry here for Rebellion. NIP playing a little more defense here. A hard clear downfield. First killer buys a little time for everyone to retreat.
CRR pass over to Oli. Oh, it's a good shot on net. A little slow, but here comes Torius trying to give them another fighting chance here in the first minute of play. Although possession down over to Shopify.
Got squeezed on the play. Torius rips it downfield. NIP got most of the possession in that opening minute. KCorp gonna get much more out of it. Just ripping the ball where a defender is gonna be hard to really get anything set up on offense. Rebellion get pushed back. They got 1 boost stolen. NIP still pushing here, but no play in the corner right now. You gotta catch the midfield.
Definitely don't know what that noise was, but it's cold as fuck outside.
That initial touch is good, but what's the idea on the follow-ups for NIP? You get all of this time in the orange half, but you're not getting anything done.
Yeah, there hasn't really been a plan, although they're trying to hear, and what ends up happening is one person wants to follow behind. Instead, the ball gets taken away by Shopify Rebellion, and you're leaving that third
Big
man.
demo, good solo.
Demo can turn it into a 1v1 at this point. Kofer's gonna try and do it on his lonesome.
Nice beat. Good save. Double commit though.
One of the few times Kofer and LJ actually connect on
Could be a
one
goal.
of those.
Could be a goal.
Bounces off. This is looking
God, what a shot.
That's a disgusting angle, CRR.
That crazy shot from CRR.
Actually had such an incredible day the other night here in Boston. And now he's finally showing up. You got the tight angle off the sidewall. And a lead to NIP finally. Welcome to the series.
They were able to score first in game number 1. Eventually, Rebellion found a way to win in OT. How can they build on that? Does this drop down? Maybe a dish. Good luck on that one. Cleared out here by Rebellion for now. Midfield still NIPs. Joria's not going to get there in time, but coming off that backboard. Just sneaks out. Holy sees the backboard, sees the ball, but can't quite see the net.
Big boom here as well from Rebellion. They try to continue to follow it.
Ugh, couldn't tell you precisionist. Different priorities. Girlfriend. I don't know. Distractions.
Tries to get past one, but first killer unstoppable.
Different priorities in life.
A large clear for Rebellion. LJ was right on top of Joria's there. First killer. Not exactly how he wanted to line that up. Here come NIP again, holding right into the bumper, but somehow first killer avoids that bump and takes it away. LJ, not the touch he's looking for. It's
2v1.
out here.
Bump on the backside.
We're inside here. They're really getting some touches here. NIP might want a second one. Called off on second man, but CRR couldn't put the ball on target.
These last 90 are so important for NIP to be able to hold on to. You see these shots, but they're getting less and less quality, and in turn, Shopify Rebellion eventually is going to be able to break out unless CRR can stop them.
CRR stops his own team shots for sure, as he's trying to rotate back. First killer. High here. He just backflips off this one. Kofer first to the ball. Rebellion starting to get stacked up. Post timeout. NIP.
Nice fake.
Doesn't matter. Ugly
Crossfield to a jumping Kofer. Need to be better placed, but good idea.
Jory is credited with the save.
That should have been a goal.
But LJ's wanted to keep it going too, and you see Oli prepping in the background, but CRR almost managed
Back
to
to
get
him.
pass over to one.
God, nice read by yours.
First killer from Sky and down. They keep following it. The pressure is still on for Rebellion. They got 30 seconds left on the backboard. LJ down very, very slow, but the pressure continues to build on the NIP defense.
Kofer. Got another touch there. Didn't matter.
Right FK, crossfield. Or solo.
Then they got to keep the ball in the air. First killer.
50 down. Kofer doesn't have the boost to get to it first. Double commit.
But that's a lot of time wasted after a double commit. Now they do got to go the distance in the air. But NIP closing the gaps.
I think LJ's got that. Yeah, that's it. All right.
Take their first game.
Wasn't entirely
Pretty neutral.
pretty, but they still walk away with the win. It's funny because it feels almost slow motion. I feel like the last few series we've seen these teams play, it has felt so much faster than what it is, but I do feel like that is boiling down to the fact that you gotta be so methodical against each other, especially in a high pressure situation like this, because it is one and done here in the lower bracket.
I mean, neither team are really getting the consistent touches that they want. You got errant touches, or you got a rotation, you got a double commit where you have a breakout, and whether it's communication or just your fundamental mechanics are lacking at the moment. You're not getting those touches, then you get a goal like that from CRR, which was excellent. And first killer had that chance right there, and the shot's just right into Joria's with the whole top of the net. If you actually hit that with power, with
Toronto's gonna be cutthroat as hell.
no way Joria's gets there. So Rebellion had a chance, but you know, NIP also had a lot like that. So whoever figures out how to get consistent quality touches here and get things back, get their fundamentals square.
Tomorrow starts with Falcons versus the winner of this.
Oh, 100%. You can look at it, you know, from a statistics standpoint. NIP was not falling short on shots on net. It just was, like you said, it was quality over quantity, and unfortunately for them, it was the latter. But they still managed to walk away with the win with one. Can they turn it into two, or does Rebellion find their footing again here?
Doesn't matter how you get it, as long as you get the W at the end of the day.
They do look good, Silent. They look really good.
Need 3 more. First killer. Get the 50 to start. Won't get anything else out of it. Oli will pump it right back to the orange half. Demo from first killer, trying to get NIP out of their half. CRR obliges, but wants to give it to Jordies.
Yeah, I think as much as I dislike the format, the teams that are supposed to be making it through make sense for top 8. I just wish, you know, it would have gone a little bit differently due to like tiebreaker stuff and everything else. That being said, having 12 teams advance should be very exciting. Plus, you get one more day of competition. Save Jay.
But he couldn't really see him on his way up. You see him just get off the ball there, and then he ends up just conceding possession that puts
Very much so the same. I really don't want this to go to 7, which is why it's going to.
Gets off the ball there, and you can't give NIP a free possession like that. Here comes off the kickoff. First
Heaven forbid an NA team learns to close out a series, right?
and LJ has to turn back and try to keep this play alive. He won't get the bump on CRR either, but the 50 from Kofor will help get LJ right back into position. Still, NIP just a step ahead right now of Rebellion.
Oh yes, they have definitely caught them off guard quite a bit. They almost do it again here. And Jory has enough of the tank to take a powerful shot just above. Oli tries to make the follow-up. LJ has him read on the play. And here comes his follow-up.
NIP retaining possession. CRR, he just didn't get the touch he wanted. He didn't get bumped, but also didn't get the touch. And Oli just straight up wins the ball late to the 50-50. First killer, rapid quick.
Just open. FK just faked the shit out of that entire team. Oh, going wall? Nope.
Maybe Jory has been known to pull juke. Sends him in the wrong direction. Broke both his axles on that play.
Really well played.
One way or another, first killer finds a way to get it done. They get the kickoff here. Kofor actually wrapped around instead of trying to challenge at the point. Just trying to give his team a free angle out instead of having to fight 50 after 50. Quick speed from first killer. And you saw Kofor get bumped. He whipped around.
Oh, it's just open. Oh my god. What a response. Let's see if the dog's okay. Come on.
It's a Rebellion special. You see somebody on the back end and you just completely force them to get a little bit awkward more than they would like, and then it becomes pretty much free at that point. Lead to NIP, and off the kickoff, first killer to follow.
Here he goes. Whoa, heavy pass. It seems like
Yeah, she's
Rebellion,
fine.
so many times they have a second man in position. This is happening in the group stage too, where they just won't go. Even
He's got to get that corner boost. Yours took it.
you want the clean touch, but I think some of those, you try to force it, but they really want the highest percentage opportunity.
It just feels like all the stuff that was being given away for free, NIP's adjusted to quite easily. Outside of an individual effort here and there, Shopify hasn't really gotten a whole lot going.
And still manages to turn around, make the quick cut, and try and help out for this one, although Torius is going to be the one to make the save. Low boost all the way around though for NIP. That's not going to stop first killer. Oh, trying to make a pass over to LJ. You see the pressure mounting. Shot by Rebellion.
Over one. Where's the follow?
LJ got no power on that. It would have been a little closer, but Rebellion aren't done. CRR on the back wall. All 3 players of NIP contributing to the defense right now. Oli next up.
FK never should have went for that. He was going to get beat every time.
As CRR wants to make it awkward for Kofor, might have just helped them get the clear here. Sizing up the space and doesn't really get the 50 he wants. First killer, no boost, has to play the ball. Jorius kicks it up off of him. Quick pass, just high, but no one's around. Shot denied. Just enough time for Kofor to get there.
Oh, baby, out.
Kofor goes for the squishy save in style to keep them out. It's not going to stop CRR and Jorius from lurking. Nobody full sends on this. Instead, it's a big clear from LJ to help them break into that blue side. One down. It's potential. If anybody wants it, first killer's going to try.
Got the dunk, but the rest of his team had to recover. LJ won't get a boost steal. It spawns after he leaves. He'll get midfield instead. But Oli's rolling with the ball. Here comes
Shot. And the goal. Shopify puts on pressure, a bunch of shots, they're pushed to the side, and then one opportunity from NIP, they get a win. So, tied series, and we keep going. Ugh.
Trying to get across it, but it just dropped it so low. Excellent placement from Chorius to make that one happen. And well, with the way Rebellion have struggled to get some consistent scoring, 45 seconds, 2 goals to go, and need it here. But CRR's getting in the way. NIP's defense has stuffed them.
New elements continue to be added to frustrate Rebellion, and Jorius is the newest one out on the pitch. Fully involved on the front and the back. First killer to kill. KCorp tried to follow, and instead it was full commit. It could have been so dangerous. But
Smart from Oli. Again, he doesn't have to do anything. He can just play Disruption.
First killer. The end of this game. Can't get the opportunity. CRR weaving all of
They can literally just sit behind it. They don't have to do anything.
and helps get this ball back to Oli. Oli won't get another goal, but NIP post timeout, 2 straight game wins here to tie the series.
All tied up. Good response.
Bad showing whatsoever, and you gotta hand it to Jorius. Him waking up and getting more involved. If you are a fan of this NIP roster, you know that means one thing. Everybody is inching towards flow state.
Everyone on defense as well. You talk about those first 2 games that Rebellion won. That game 2, double commits by NIP on defense. They didn't have the touch quality. Now NIP, the fundamentals are a little better. These last 2 games, they were able to be solid on defense. Communication's a lot better. You don't see the same mistakes. And Rebellion's offense is almost non-existent here. Joria's getting top honors, 2 goals off of 6 shots, and also a double savior from Jorians. It forces a timeout here for Rebellion.
I mean, it's a very warranted timeout because you're not playing terrible by any means. You're not playing
DE_airport. Is there actually an airport map on Counter-Strike?
Against Shopify has dismantled everything that we know about the Rebellion squad, and of course adding Jorius into the mix. That's the fun one because he's usually a little bit quieter. You don't get to say his name too often, and now that he's out there on the offensive front, leading the charge, going for the strikes,
Can't say I've played it.
Rebellion are left scratching their heads.
KCorp on
The modded one.
kind of looking at KCorp.
I'm so proud of you, Waterbird.
There was a couple of times he
And the next map for shit CS teams? Hell yeah.
and just weren't able to actually force NIP to get back and have to play some consistent defense. It would be a save, an immediate clear down the field. Weak shot. Well, the weak shot, I believe, was from LJ, but there were so many times where they could have kept building pressure, which is my point, and they just weren't able to do it because the touches.
Robert, I'm so proud of you. Usually when I get teammates that don't know how to play, and then they also will pick up items that are part of my set and then ignore me when I ask to trade, so no one gets a set bonus.
Were they able to fix what's been going wrong?
And then when I ping things for their set, they take it, but then when things for my set drop, they also take it so they can upgrade the piece rather than me being able to get a set bonus. Really great. Really, really fun. Good times.
Alongside 2 of the best in the world, or does EU dismantle NA again?
Got a long journey before they can get there. NIP trying to.
NIP defense playing well, or is Rebellion's offense playing bad? I just don't think Shopify is utilizing the space that's being given. Everything just feels rushed. Like, they're getting some space in the midfield to utilize it, but they're just going very direct and kind of forceful. Like, they need to find a way to draw NIP out of position, but NIP is just more than happy to let them do their thing, and then they're pulling the NA strat, rush, heal. The Russian mid, knives out. Ooh. I think that was a miss on the shot anyway, but
hard to handle for his teammate. CRR just couldn't quite get there, and Rebellion find a way to get on the board, get a lead. Can they keep stacking?
Big pop up in the air here. First killer was already there, ready to read. And we're waiting. Can Shopify Rebellion find the space to find each other again? First killer trying to clear a path out over some time. Past one. So far, all the roads have led to Torius. He's stopped them time and time again on his own. It's a matter of waiting for CRR to do his big one, and it might be only Kofer.
Good demo on rotation at least.
Had to avoid the bump as well, but still they wrap around.
Kofer, play back in. Nice. Here's the follow.
Pressure starting to wane here.
No one's got boost. We all run away.
Back LJ, nothing in the tank. Good catch here from first killer. Wants to dunk on CRR. He won't win the midfield boost. Moving so fast. NIP's momentum dropper.
Good shot.
Couldn't quite connect right there. CRR. A lot of boost here. He'll actually flip away. But NIP retained midfield possession. Just rolling it supersonic here on offense. Kofer slows it down just a little bit. Moves forward on the reset. So good at avoiding that bump. You can see Kofer coming from a mile away. LJ, a little more shaded as he comes across. First killer sits underneath. And he
That was laggy as hell.
Had to backflip. You saw him drive forward. Thought that ball was going to drop down differently. And again, the offense is disjointed here for Rebellion.
They've tried so many times to get out, but these don't feel so quality.
Those are the ones that if FK would just fake, they would be more successful. The threat is better than what he actually does.
LJ taking his turn around one. Can he hear one on
Nice, LJ.
Rebellion is starting to figure it out.
That was a beautiful first touch from LJ.
Nice control.
Didn't have any boost to chase him down. Creates a little bit of negative space. LJ had all the boost to work with. Can easily push that by CRR. Now he's got the momentum, making it really hard to make that save. Excellent job from LJ on the solo effort.
Now it's NIP's turn to try and play catch up here, and they just might. It's a
LJ
shot.
pre it.
Sit out.
Nice. That's actually a great pass.
The back pass, but Kofer says no. That's almost straight to me. They have the backboard attempt, and they're trying to play off of it. This could
Hang
be
it to the right wall.
dangerous if anybody committed. Instead,
Kidding, you
Shopify
can't get to it.
Rebellion, they play the shadow.
No one's there. Uh-oh. That's paired with a demo. Faking? Nice save, LJ. Whoever wins this game needs to win the next game too. I don't care who does it, but whoever's going to win this game has to win the next one after as well. That's the rule. I need this series to be 4-2.
A great catch and a great shot. Put them into the game.
Now Rebellion gonna hold on to this one goal lead here. Less than 2 minutes to go.
A weird kickoff.
Trying to get to match point on Neo Tokyo at the very least. Things slow down here for a second. Only got 250s.
Like, that's so bad from Shopify. You all just drive in circles. You let one player draw 2 out, and then your challenge itself, you also lose. So now you've got 3 players boosting and using stuff for what is essentially the ball dying in midfield. Then NIP doesn't do anything to take advantage of that either. Like, game just feels off.
Coming across. NIP steal the ball. CRR, heavy touch. He still makes it work on the 50. No chance for a pass or a dish. Really anything as Rebellion get another clear. And 60 plus with this lead.
Actually, a really solid play from Kofer. To have no boost and still go for that is actually kind of psychotic.
Defense to keep them out. They need one more though. They hold on to the 1 goal lead for now. Off the sidewall, Torius has to make the quick cut. He goes for the stop. He has the angle. He's got the time. But
Am I watching, bro?
he just has the better defense in this situation. 40 seconds
Double.
on the clock. Kofer just gonna try full set. Down and not.
Corner out. Now he's getting chased. He's still able to get to it. The fuck?
LJ misses the midfield boost, which means Oli gets it. 30 seconds. Jorius, hands Oli. Little handoff off their own wall. The bump means no 50.
That's a bad touch.
From LJ. You can't
That's a
follow
really
that
bad
up.
touch. He wanted that to pop and go for an air dribble.
Try here for Ninjas in Pajamas. CRR midfield.
Because then he could at least force the proper 50.
Couldn't even get a flick out. First killer was on top of him. Jorius again. Got the boost. Meaning first killer's got a lead. Oli
He's got to get underneath that. Oh, why push it? Keep it closer, then you can get underneath and give it a proper flick. Yours should have just recovered there, got to the left of it, and flicked it back to the right. Or played backboard. Either one would have worked.
You're playing tug of war for possession of this ball, and then when you get it, it's an up the air coin toss.
All right, Shopify, you got a chance to keep NA alive in this one.
Are you gonna play a mind game, or are they just gonna aimlessly throw it at your net? Rebellion, I mean, they can say a big thank you to LJ in that one, because he looked great. What he has brought to this particular game was the version.
2 goals they scored, just weird, man.
Did a great solo effort on that play after Rebellion were able to starve him out with a little bit of boost.
I don't know if it's because Gopher plays such a disruptive game that it makes it awkward, but
we saw them earlier on their
yeah, same Ash.
streak. Every time they were on the push, you saw CRR. He didn't have a ton of boost. Had to try to force a 50 back into space. When you don't have the boost numbers advantage, it's really hard to keep that consistent pressure up when you need to score a goal. NIP couldn't get it done there. So Rebellion, thanks to that CRR.
I mean, his extra boost attempt there, Amorosa, though, to get close, could have just been a recovery. Could have caught up to the ball and then controlled, flicked, popped over the top, whatever it was. But that extra effort to push the ball even further away from him to catch up to it just doesn't make the right play. Like, I think you're just pushing possession away from you rather than forcing a flick to beat and giving yourself a chance on the goal. But we shall see.
Only one way to find out. Torius reset forward. 50's down into the corner here. CRR trying to speed this up for NIP. Once go down, it's a great clear from LJ. But NIP is going to play the safer game. Fast follow-ups. Torius down. No boost means no power on the play.
FK got the boost.
Right back over to CRR.
That was a really nice shot from Oli. I thought he was going to pass that back. Could have been sick. Nice, Gopher. Nice, sir, Gopher. FK's looking good. Yeah, FK's played pretty well this series. Look at him that. I wish he would play still a little bit more pass-centric. Like, his mechanics and stuff are good, but I think he'll get this production right. Be what, my first of the day? Second of the day? I don't know, man. Both have looked like they can lose at any moment, so.
CRR able to get to that 50 again. Demo downfield. A little bit of space. First killer just punts it. We'll have to send that one on target. LJ catch off the ceiling. A little heavy. NIP get the 50. Trying to break back out. Kofer.
It's a very big touch. Pass it across. Take it solo. Nice. There you go, boys. Way to get an opportunity. Big 50 there. CR unfortunately passes it the wrong way, and LJ's being a bully.
It's a full send solo play from Kofer. We haven't gotten to see that yet, pretty much at all throughout the series so far. So it's exciting.
I'm very excited to see the new Magnifico. I will say that, Ash. New Magnifico could be really good with Nico. You've also got Man City still.
CRR trying to find Oli there. LJ cut him off. Everyone from Rebellion.
Good positioning decision by LJ to cover that. Nico, the hoops guy. Nico, the played for Novo guy.
Buy some time for NIP to get back. They actually challenged the ball there. So now Torius.
How do you feel about Kofer fitting with LJ and FK? Kofer obviously did a really good job on Space Station and got the call up, so congrats to him. But I personally think that this 3 is very odd. If I was building a team, these 3 would not be the 3 I put together. I personally think Kofer and Reveal together is a deadly combo.
And you see the demo there from CRR. Full open net for this squad. It's a tied game. That level of creativity is what is going to be able to take Rebellion down.
Rebellion get the kickoff. LJ Works his way around.
Can't get to that in time.
Killer up quickly.
It's just so forced, dude.
Nice clear here.
Like you're just rushing to put a shot that's not even gonna go on target. Like
Gonna get a chance at a reset. LJ was already there. Saw Joria's POV. Didn't even see LJ. Joria's will demo Kofor out of the play. A little bit of space. CRR trying to figure out where exactly First Killer was. He's able to steal it away. LJ comes in to bail First Killer out. Off the ceiling, getting harassed from behind. A slip underneath.
in front of the net.
No one expected that one to slip through.
Nope, nobody was there.
Good beat. Free shot.
A little bit of power towards that side wall there, but
Yeah, I don't think Chronic and FK get along.
more confident. He has the tie over 1, 2.
Come NIP again. Oli sizing up the hood. First Killer keeps winning those 50s. That's a hard hit. LJ
That's a bad touch.
free bump, and CRR kept it close. Maybe not expecting a bump there, but that could have been a shot. You did have a second.
Here he comes. Watch out.
Now they're getting harassed again. Kofor though. Didn't even look like he got bumps. That comes in round. Joria's can't keep it going.
Kofor's got to extend for no boost. He took their corner. Oh, it was almost such a good play.
You saw Kofor try and just start this for them, but they needed LJ to commit with them. Instead, it's being sent on back. That final minute is going to go back and forth fairly quickly. Reset for power. Instead, Oli cuts it off in the mid.
Challenge in front for Joria's.
Joris can do something here. Feeling? Love that. Free play for Oli. He's just going to boom it.
Joria's is there. Couldn't make contact. Taken away by Rebellion. NIP all the pressure right now.
I felt really forced. Oli on the back line. Way to dodge. Pop high. Where's Kofor? Straight down. Last back's got to go. Good patience from LJ. G's going to boom it. All right. Final 10. Yours and other backline's fine. It's probably going to OT.
Catch from Joria's with the reset. Got over one from the CRR, but
Okay.
we have overtime, our second of the series.
Do a kickoff shenanigans. Got low boost. That's awkward. He's going to get bumped. Good beat. And I think Kofor did get the corner. Shopify's got a really good advantage here. Oh, what a shot. Too high.
Oh, and Kofor just throwing his body at the ball. LJ on small pad duty. Oli will get the midfield boost. Heavy touch from LJ. CRR avoids the bump.
Shopify's playing so much more aggressive right now.
Going across. Kofor reads early on that CRR touch. Feathers it back to first. Back to LJ.
Easy block. Just go down. You're wasting all your boost. You cleared it for him.
Next up is Kofor. He's got no boost. Deleted. They'll spawn with some, and First Killer will have to challenge.
Force him high.
Does the job, but NIP are there to get
Go for demos. Nobody there. Kofor's got a free. No boost corner. Good extension by LJ. All this pressure. They just got to find one. Oh, the double touch. Why would you do that? Nice, boys. All right, way to close it out. Nice. At least I predicted something right. Shit. Alrighty, chat. No, we don't want a game 7, bro. We want to go home. Alright, prediction for you all. Shopify wins. YouTube, GG's. Appreciate y'all coming and hanging today. YouTube, we're closing. If you guys want to be part of the recap video, come on over to the Twitch channel, but we are ending the YouTube stream. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Chat, say goodbye to YouTube.
Where he wasn't able to get those goals, but he had some attempts on redirects. He was getting close.